Oh, hello, everybody. We are live, and are we going to have a fun night tonight? What's going on, Todd?
Oh, not much. Just
You're on
landed
an
in
airplane.
Dallas.
Holy moly.
Yeah, we just got to the gate.
So, tonight, we're going to talk about the real enemies of the sport tonight. I don't know if some of you guys saw. Some of you guys may have seen that a female, a woman's knuckles up match got canceled because of WAF interfering. So another match has now been interfered with for the next Knuckles Up match. And Knuckles Up is going to be going live with this, so I'm not going to say who it was, but this is getting ridiculous. This is absolutely getting ridiculous. I saw Engin do a post today saying that people are being childish and this and that. And all the while, Engin, dude, on Engin's post, someone wrote something in the comments that was like kind of disputing what Engin said. And I liked that post, and he blocked me. I didn't even comment. He blocked me for liking a comment. And I'm like, okay, who's childish, dude? But here's my question tonight for everybody. Arm wrestling has some heroes. We got guys up at the top, like our Devins, our Paul Lynns, whoever your hero is. Most of those guys are somehow involved with East versus West. So when do our arm wrestling heroes say, wait a minute, this isn't right? They're attacking an American promotion that's doing great things and trying to grow the sport. Why aren't those guys standing up for what's right? Is it just the money? What is it? Where are our arm wrestling heroes that we look up to when the shit hits the fan, or when a foreign entity like WAF is coming here and telling everybody where and what they can't do? Like, this is America, the home of the free, and we're being fucking controlled from abroad. What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, free, but perhaps not as brave as we'd like to think.
Where is everybody? Why is everybody okay with this?
The only thing I can think of is the top guys. They're kind of hoping that East versus West makes everything legitimate, and East versus West kind of takes over everything and makes it a bigger sport. I think that's what they're holding out for. I don't know, but there's no reason that they shouldn't be supporting Knuckles Up or anything in America. An American should be supporting Americans. And we have this problem with our whole nation. I mean, look at us now. We're in debt because we support every other country as it is.
Yep.
So it's kind of like a rub off,
I just want to know where those guys are, because those guys could make a difference. If the top guys were like, no, we'll compete in East versus West, but the bans and that shit messing with other promotion needs to stop.
Hey, can I speak on this for a second?
Of course you can, Jody.
Can I speak with my helmet on? Is that all right?
I love it, dude. They're never going to know that it's you.
So here's the deal, man.
That helmet's amazing.
It's an Aries helmet. Y'all like that? See that?
I love it.
See the Aries logo?
Yeah, that's badass.
So here's the deal. I look at it like this. You asked the question, where's our heroes at? And it kind of goes right into what this show is, 98%, because our heroes are the 2%, okay? Now, we can speculate. We can sit there and just play devil's advocate and say things like, well, maybe our heroes are not saying nothing because it messes with their money. What I mean by that is that if you got some athletes who are, told they can't compete here, you're not allowed to go on this show and talk about it. If they get cut off, then guess what? Their money's being cut off. And nobody likes to be cut off because of their money. I'm just guessing. I'm not saying that's the truth.
I agree.
Think maybe something has to be said for that. But I'm like going, and let's be real. I mean, ever since COVID came and kind of just fucked things up,
Yeah.
I know I'm cussing at the 6:42 minute mark, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Just because COVID came and gone, it seemed like arm wrestling got a shot in the arm. Every promotion kind of just came out of that, and offered a bunch of opportunity for a lot of pullers for this influx of the sport. You know, before COVID, there was no East versus West. There was no King of Table. None of that, there was no Knuckles Up. There was no World Series of Arm Wrestling. None of that stuff existed. But the good thing about what came out of that is that now it had a platform for everybody to showcase their skills. You know what I mean? There was no armed gods before, COVID. So when you have all that kind of stuff, and then, hey, it's not the same guys over and over we see that we all love to watch, but it's not the same guys getting opportunity after opportunity.
Right.
It's for the guys like yourself, myself, the people in the chat. Hey, I have the opportunity to showcase my skills, and maybe somehow another promotion or organization can see that and go, hey, I want that guy on my show. That guy brings energy, or I want her on my event because she brings it and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because let's be real, not everybody in this sport has a sponsor, right? We got to promote ourselves. And what better way to promote ourselves than to go on one of these big shows that everybody watches and to go ahead and compete. And when you take that away from us, it's like, what the fuck, man? You know, I don't understand that.
I agree. And here's my thing though. Let's just say all the guys from the West decided we're not doing this. There is no East versus West without the West. So if they all said, look, we will continue to compete, but you have to stop with banning people from American events and this and that. It would only take a couple of the bigger names like Devin to say, hey, guys, what the fuck? This is ridiculous. You can't attack my country and then expect me to compete as a representative of my country. That's ridiculous.
If I'm guessing, and I could be wrong, 'cause I've been wrong before, that if they were to do that, and let's just play devil's advocate for a second, if they do that, and then let's just say Engin cuts them off, okay, you're no longer allowed, then all of a sudden, you got to remember, where is that particular athlete going to go to a different promotion and get that kind of money?
Right, I agree. Well, promotions like Knuckles Up that are trying to get to that point, they're being stepped on by these bigger organizations like WAF.
I might be wrong, but isn't Knuckle Up almost paying the same amount?
No.
I'm wrong.
Well,
okay.
Here's the thing: is it's such a wide range with WAF. Like some of the lower or less known people are making maybe a couple grand or if that, and then like you got your Devons making top dollar. But from what I understand, and I've been told from many people, that their pay-per-view only makes money really when Devon's on the card. The rest of the time,
I heard that
they pretty much break even the rest of the time with the pay-per-view. So if you had someone like Devon say, hey guys, listen, now are they going to cut Devon off? Or what if a group of the West guys said it, if they don't have anybody to compete against the East from the West, there is no East versus West. So they would kind of have to either make a decision like we either got to make some changes or we're not going to have an East versus West anymore.
Well,
which is a huge risk. It is a huge risk for the guys to do that, but at least speak out and say something and let them know that this is not cool. I mean, why are they?
I don't think East versus East would do too well.
Right, East versus East would not be. And why are our heroes? Why are our heroes leaving it up to us, the little guys, to speak out? Why should 98%ers be speaking out and saying, "Hey, this isn't cool"? It should be the 2%ers. Who's growing the sport? You know, is Engin growing the sport by getting people banned, or like limiting other promotions from growing so that they can be the only promotion? That's not growing the sport. But yet he calls everybody else an enemy of the sport. If you ask me, it's fucking WAF that's the enemy of the sport. That's how I view it, and I'm gonna start shouting it because this is irritating that they're messing with Knuckles Up so badly for zero reason. Like they have their own rule set. They're not even using IFA rules or anything like that.
Right.
It's ridiculous.
And again, that's what happens when a person or a league or organization feels threatened. It's like, look, here's the thing. East versus West, and we'll put King on the table, are so far up there with the elite guys that they should not feel threatened whatsoever, right? They shouldn't, because
100%. You just nailed it. Like, why did Engin do that post about 98%? He shouldn't even be thinking about us at all. He's way up here. We're down here.
There's one thing you can say about that. If, say, Ryan, you're scheduled to go to a Knuckles Up, and you're a arm wrestler almost to the top, and you feel like you're about to bust through that door, and Engin calls you, and you have a East versus West that same day for 3 times the money. You know what I mean? What are you going to do?
It depends, dude, because, it's the same thing in the real world with jobs and this and that. Like, do you have morals? You know what I mean? That's what it comes down to.
It's not like the smaller. It's not like the smaller promotions are going to say, "Hey, if you prevent, or if you go into a quote unquote lesser promotion, we're not going to ban you from going to an East versus West."
Right.
You know,
exactly, dude.
If you compete in East versus West, no, you can't come to the smaller promotions now. I mean, it should be the same way.
I don't think anybody's banning anybody except them, huh?
They're the only ones. There is no ban the other way around.
Well, there's the evidence, of what's going on right there.
Everybody that defends Engin and says, like with my situation, and they all come out, all these pros coming out talking about his integrity. There are text messages of Engin texting these people, telling them that if they compete there, they're banned, and then saying, well, if you don't want to take my word for it, call the WAF president. And the WAF president knew exactly about it. You think the WAF president is watching every single promotion in the USA to know that? No. But Engin is. Engin's told all this stuff. So he's the one who's ratting out to WAF who's pulling where and what. And then WAF's backing up his decision. They're all tied together. There's no way that these people can come out and say Engin has nothing to do with the bans. He sure does. He's on the fucking board. He's on the WAF board. Like, Turkey is part of the fucking board.
Who's feeding Engin the information that he's not seeing too?
I agree, dude. And
that's another concern,
dude. And then like some of these guys down in Florida, like Chance.
I was about to ask.
He reached out to fucking one of the matches that got canceled and was like, oh, well, you can't do it at Knuckles Up because you're banned, but you can sure do it at East versus West down here. What the fuck is that, dude?
I mean, Chance ran his promotion, so he's obviously the one calling the shots on this side of the ocean.
There's like 3 or 4 United States representatives of East versus West. Now, if those guys just said, hey, Engin, look, we will gladly host East versus West here in the United States, but you got to stop with the bans on all these other promotions in the United States because America's free and we're not like your fucking crazy ass shit over there.
Yeah, it's really sad because we really love East versus West. I'm sure everybody here watches it, supports it, and it's terrible to get attacks on you like that, man.
I agree.
I can tell you, Texas won't be a host state. I can guarantee you that. At least not with the major promotion.
Well, here,
and for that matter, as thin-skinned, as hyperactive as Engin is, who's to say that he's not going to get pissed off about something that they like, don't even post on, and basically ban them too? They're playing with fire.
Do you guys remember last year's first ever East versus West finals, right? Let me tell you a small story. So last year, January 2024, right? They had the first, East versus West qualifiers. I went to one in January, right? And at the time, it was the top 2 in each class would go ahead and qualify for the finals. Cool. I took second. I qualified to go to the finals in Virginia. Now, I didn't go to the finals because of work obligations. Now, check this out. When the finals came around and the people still want to go to compete, well, I don't know who it was, but they were saying, hey, give me $100 and I'll put you in a tournament. Now, how many people does that discourage? Because now the people who went to a qualifier had to pay for hotel accommodations, probably airfare, right? Entry fee. If you had to get a rental car, you had to do all that. Why sit there and have those guys and girls go to a qualifier when all they had to do was beeline to Virginia to go to the finals anyway and pay $100? Now, who does that discourage? And I knew right then and there, thinking, okay, I'm so glad I didn't go, because I would have been pissed off had I been there in person and go, wait a minute, where'd you qualify at? Oh, I just paid $100 and got in. That right there told me, okay, this is not going to be good. Now,
and that was horrible.
Nationals. How about their nationals where, because it was their own nationals, they let banned people go to it that competed at IFA Worlds, and I mean, a champion from IFA Worlds was a ref, and they had all kinds of champions competing there that went to IFA Worlds. Why is that okay? Like, where's Simon on that? Why isn't Simon going, oh no, you're banned from my tournament? No, but anybody else's tournament, and they would have made a big stink about it and been like, you can't compete there. The other way around, it's not cool, man. All this shit is crazy, and it's like they want some sort of world domination where they can control all of arm wrestling. And I don't think it's going to happen, dude, because not everybody's going to fall in. I know I'm not going to, and I know a lot of promoters in the United States that are not happy about this. And I think they're going to have a really hard time selling it after Knuckles Up comes out with what they've done again. Either tonight or tomorrow, they're coming out full-on press release on the bullshit.
Hey, Paul Toddy, what's up, my man? Go ahead and speak on this. What's up?
What's up, fellas? How's everybody doing tonight?
Good.
Good, man. I'm just waiting for my fucking Engin Terzi cardboard cutout to come in.
Nice.
Well, and Jody will remember that I saw him at the 2021 Worlds, IFA Worlds in Orlando, but basically because they were, letting everybody show up, including me. And so I specifically asked Simon at the USAF Nationals if I was banned, because I was hoping I was, because I thought I'm going to have so much fun with this. If they have to ban a 73-year-old, whatever, with a 6% win record. And his answer to me was that, oh, well, those lists from WEF are never up to date. Never up to date. They basically didn't ban anybody.
Right.
Yeah.
You can't pick and choose who it all depends on who the puller is. Did Camille Jablonski get banned? No. If I'm not mistaken, did he go to IFA Worlds and win the World Championship? Yeah, he just had an East versus West match, but he can go to Knuckles Up. Why can he? But these other people are getting banned. Why is that?
It's Engin is behind everything, guys. Like, I'm not talking about hearsay or anything. I'm saying evidence that I've seen directly, firsthand myself. I've got screenshots, text messages, back and forth. That everybody is outraged behind the scenes, but nobody wants to be the one to come out in public, and that's the biggest problem I see. Nobody's got the balls to stand up to them. I'm at the point I don't really care no more. It's if arm wrestling is not for me anymore and this is where it's going, I'm down to be out. Somebody's making a lot of noise. Can you put that low for a minute? Somebody's getting a lot of feedback.
Oh, sorry, that's me. Hey, Paul, like you're saying, there's someone else that's got to be feeding it too.
Yeah. So I directly, man, I'm getting people that are supposed to be on my channel, and they're getting hit up by Engin and told that if they go on my channel, they're not going to be welcome anymore at East versus West. I've heard this multiple times. I've also seen the screenshots of athletes that just got banned and matches canceled. And, it was straight up. It was Engin hitting them up and going, oh, you better check with the WAF president. If you pull that Knuckles Up, you might be banned, and then you can't be at East versus West. So he's using that literally as his weapon. And he's watching Knuckles Up. He sees them as the threat, obviously, as another promotion. And he's just hunting all their matches. And now he's got Chance Shaw working with him. And Chance is hitting up these guys that they know that they have matches set in January. And, the Knuckles Up guys did it the right way. They made sure they contacted these athletes and they said, what arm are you contracted on? And they found out it was right arm. So they said, okay, we'd like to hold a left-hand match January 25th. Well, once Engin got word of this, he sent Chance over to contact these guys. And he said to them, well, you better be careful because, you're under contract. And these guys are like, well, we're pulling a different arm than what's contracted and all. And he's like, well, I would just double check with Engin, just to make sure. And then, they go and talk to Engin, and then Engin gives them the whole WAF thing. Next thing, the WAF president is contacting them, telling them that if they do pull under Knuckles Up, that they will be banned. And not only them, their whole team will be banned as well.
Yeah.
So they're all working in cahoots together. And then Chance comes out and goes, well, you could have that same match over at the East versus West Challenger in North America. And, we'll have that in November. And that's what's being thrown out there, straight up. And then I also seen with the ladies match, direct, from them, it was Engin, behind that whole thing and, shutting it all down. It's insane what's going on in the sport, and Engin then goes and makes a post like, oh, I have no power of banning this, and that's bullshit, bro. I got all the screenshots, everybody's talking. They won't come out and say it in the public, but it's out there. Everybody knows what's really good going behind the scenes and all. So I really don't care no more. I've never been in here to make money in the sport or anything. I don't need money. I got successful businesses, and I really don't give a shit. This was always a happy place, a hobby, a sport that I have a lot of passion for, but it's losing it. It's, I'm practically at the point where I'm just feeling negative energy coming from it. So you know what? I'm just going to be myself. I'm going to be straight up and just say what it is, man. I'm not going to hold back anything. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to be
what
scared.
can they do to you?
I don't give a shit no more.
They can't affect
I really hate to hear that because, to be honest with you, watching your show, like, I'm like, Paul you need to have a show every day, bro, to be honest with you. Like, there's not enough content because your shows, you think of a lot of stuff to ask, a lot of good questions, man, and not a lot of other people do that. And you keep it, like, it can get a little wild, but you bring it back, dial it back in every time. Like I said, I've always told you that, Paul, your shows kick ass, dude. Don't stop that shit. I will literally lose my fire over that shit, bro, because that's something I listen to because you keep up with all the Americans and everything and everybody who's doing good over here,
Well, I appreciate it, but I also want to say one other thing. I made that whole thing. I seen the post with Landon Anderson and Lorraine Jenkins and all, and I originally was saying to them, like, for reality, you're gonna have to get out there more and social media and all. Well, then I was like, you know what? Let's help him out here. Let's get him on the Buzz show. Let's give him an opportunity. Everybody was saying that, Orton's going to need all this money and all to make this match happen. So I offered money out of my own pocket, $2,500. I talked with LeRae. He was 25, so we'd have $5K on the table. I went to Knuckles Up and I said, would you guys be down to hold it? They said, we'd love to. 100%. Let's make this happen. Well, I go and I put that out there, and then Devin comes back and he makes it into a whole nother thing, deflects from the whole match, and now he's saying that I'm mad that people aren't coming on my channel, and that's why I did that. No, man, it's the give somebody a chance, a platform, that deserves it. After watching the videos of Landon and all, the kid is the #1 teen. They're both 19 years old. They're both 220 pounds. This is not a celebrity match. Everybody's getting tired of seeing these shows that they're putting on where it's just so disrespectful. They're taking non-arm wrestlers, they're holding them center, they're making a spectacle out of them and acting like they're some great arm wrestler and all. Well, why don't you do that to a real arm wrestler? You said that, we need a social back-in or money. Well, I got you both. I got on a big stage, Knuckles Up. I put up my own money and all, and then that's not good enough, and then everybody, all their fans are chiming in. All of a sudden, you would think that we're like $1 million contract sport. Now, Odin's got all these different 5K is nothing to him. What are you guys talking about? I hear in the background that this kid is taking matches for free on these big cards. He just wants to be on it. So now to hear that 5K is a joke and who am I to come out and throw? Like, are we kidding me, guys? There's no money in this sport. We are not at that point. East versus West is losing money
either way, Paul. That's a legitimate call out, bro. If I had $5,000 and I wanted to call out somebody and I thought I could beat them, ain't nobody gonna talk shit about me calling them out. It's just because they could do what they want. They got Engin wrapped around their finger, so it's that's a lost cause. If he don't want to do it, like, it's because he can do what he wants. You know what I mean?
Fine. It's fine. I respect that if you don't want to do it. So then come out as a man and say that you don't want to. But now to have your pops get on there and protecting you and come out and deflect the whole thing and try turning everybody against me when all I'm trying to do is give somebody a shot. Two teams that, I like Gordon. I want to see. I see he's a really good arm wrestler. I want to actually see who the best team is out there and all. We got a lot of feedback again. Who's that?
That's what's up, Lucky. Welcome to the show.
Hey, Lucky.
I got a question because what you said, Paul, triggered a question in my head. So for the 7 people on the show and everybody in the chat, and I want you to think for like 10 seconds, if that. Follow me here. Here's the question. If all the other promotions reached out to the athletes who have nothing to do with East vs. West or King and Table, never been on that promotion, are we having this discussion right now? Does that make sense?
Wait, what do you mean? Like I lost you.
Like, okay, you said that, hey, $5,000 to Auden. Well, Auden's been on King of the Table. His dad is linked to King of the Table in East vs. West. If these promoters reached out to people who had nothing to do with those elite level competitions, are we having this discussion? Because then it only seems, and I was thinking about this, it only seems like it's an issue when these promoters, and I don't want to use the term go after, but when these promoters reach out to like people that has a name, but they've been on King of Table, they've been on East vs. West, they've been to WAF. If we went the opposite way and not went after those athletes, are we having this discussion? Because then they can't get mad. It's like, hey, this person's never pulled at East vs. West. This person's never pulled at WAF. That person has never did East vs. West. You see what I'm saying? If we did that, are we even having this discussion?
No, not at all.
Just something to think about.
No, because some people are wanting to go to the big stage, and that's the biggest stage right now.
Right. But not everybody wants to go there, though, either. So
we got other stages that people could be on, which being Knuckles Up. And, I know what everybody's making behind the scenes and all. The only guys that are really banking over at East vs. West and King of Table is practically like Devin. That's really it. And they know they got to take care of him, and he's making a huge percentage of what they're bringing in. But I also know from the background is that they're not really getting much pay-per-view sales, and especially when Devin's not on a card, and they're losing 40 to 60K each event. And they're selling to these investors that are behind them that, eventually this is going to be profitable. So they're not even making money. They're actually in the red with it. Sometimes if they have a big match with like, Devin or Levon or whatever, they're breaking even. That's like the best scenario right now. So we're going to war with each other, not even over money. I mean, like from a business sense and a businessman, if you were smart in any kind of way and you were Engin in them, and you were thinking like a businessman, you would not be going to war with people like Knuckles Up in North America. That is free marketing for you because they're getting out there and they're getting more people into arm wrestling. And soon as they get into arm wrestling, who's the king of, armor? Who's the UFC? East vs. West and King of Table. So they should be being smart, business savvy, and should let this go down and use that as a farm system. Once the guys get big and they get a following, now they go and swoop them up and bring them onto there. But we're all here trying to get eyes on the sport. Now, what it's going down, it's just a control thing. Engin has just got a taste of power. He's teamed up with the WAF president. I don't know if he's greasing him as well and paying. That's what I'm hearing in the backgrounds. And now they're just, trying to eliminate anything that they see as competition. But for me, from a business sense, that's the dumbest thing I could ever think of. You guys are the king. Everybody knows that. Let these other promotions get out there. It's free marketing that you don't got to pay for.
Well, and WAF makes it seem like they're doing this for like it's an arm wrestling thing, like with the bans and stuff like that. Well, why are they banning people from going on a podcast? You're not, you know what I mean? Like you're not an IFA podcast.
Free advertising too.
Yeah.
It should be encouraging that.
What a stupid move.
I constantly talk about their matches to bring on their athletes, and now they're cutting that off. Where else are they going?
They're wild because listen.
And Ryan, correct me if I'm wrong. It's not even a case of being on a podcast. Supposedly, the one that they warned away from the next Knuckles Up was told they weren't allowed to be in the same country as Knuckles Up.
Somebody's echoing back and forth here.
I'm not even gonna lie. Neither. I try to watch some of their podcasts, and the way they speak and everything in English is kind of dull and boring to me. So it's hard to watch sometimes. You know what I mean?
Well, I'll tell you,
And then
Sarah and Gabby and people like that are getting sick of it for sure. So, here's my hope is Knuckles Up is coming out with a press release full on about what's going on for the first time ever. And they've had this happen to them many times from WAF. So they're just sick of it. So they're coming out public. And I think a few other big names are going to come out public about it. Maybe if we start putting pressure on the right people and pointing the finger and saying, hey, why isn't this guy standing out? Or, where's Devin and then the Paul Lynns and the guys that could be standing up for American promotions are quiet as a fucking mouse.
Well,
and I understand because they're contracted or whatever.
They're under the payroll. When Devin's making 30 to 50K a match, they're practically splitting the event with him and he's getting paid. So when he's making 30 to 50K, he's not seeing that anywhere else or even hopes of seeing that. So he's diehard with them 100%, and he'll do and say whatever to, back them and go with Engin, even though he knows Engin, how crazy Engin is, because he's dealt with him and been on the other side of Engin.
They don't even get along. What you talking about, Paul? Every time they're in the same room, they fight and argue about everything.
Well, and that may be at fault. Do we know who the investors are? Somebody had suggested in the chat sometime back that Devin's not going to say anything because he's probably a partial owner.
No, he
just gets paid.
Some gangsters in the background. There's some gangsters in the background that are supporting this, that are behind Engin. Engin originally came to. Hold on, guy. Let me just speak, because this is stuff that I'm not guessing with. This is stuff I know and all. Engin came to me first. I was the original guy that he wanted to do this with, and asked me to bring the West over there. I have all the text messages on WhatsApp, us going back and forth and all. And I didn't see it as making sense. It was right after I was throwing all my promotions and just kind of burning money. And I said to Engin, I just don't see the formula yet. I'm trying to figure it out, but I don't see it. So a month later, he went and contacted somebody else and got that. And then that's when the whole ball started rolling. I originally thought it was somebody from Qatar that contacted me and said that he wanted me and Engin to be the heads of the events and all. And I said, well, bro, I already told Engin, I'm not looking to be the investor, because when people come to me, I just assume they expect me to just make a blank check. And the guy goes, no, I have the Qatar government backing me. Soon as soccer is over, I could get the money from there. So I just assumed that was what was going on, and it was that government. But it's actually now, I just found out in the last month that there's some gangsters in the background that are connected to Engin, and they're putting out the money, and they're all under the whole thing of eventually it will turn into money down the line. They know that this is going to be burning money for a while, but I guess they're feeding them the UFC dream, and that eventually this will be profitable. But I've also heard in the background from people that it's not sustainable in North America. That Engin was paying so much to the athletes and all, that now the athletes are spoiled, and they expect that kind of money at each one, but they're not profitable to be able to keep doing this. So they're going to eventually have a problem, when these investors realize that, they're not getting no returns and they're just burning money, and it's going to come a problem. And a lot of the guys that are close with Engin and all are whispering behind the scenes in North America. And I've had a couple of them directly tell me this. I'm talking about the last East versus West Challenger and all that. I think they were losing a lot of money with that. So, I don't know how long this is going to last for. It's pretty much on the investors how long they, are going to keep doing this.
Yeah.
I have a statement to make, and these are the facts. These are the facts moment. Here we go, because these are the facts. There's one particular person out there who will never get banned, and he's making a name for himself. Okay? Jason Merlot, the face that runs the place for Knuckles Up, okay? There's a reason why he's never got banned. He's never been to East vs. West. He's never been to King of Table. I don't believe he's ever competed at a WAF World before. They don't bother him. You want to know why? He knows, hey, Knuckles Up in my backyard, for the most part, I can make my name there. So if you really want to get down to the nuts and bolts of things, this goes back to a comment I can't remember who said on the show, when the comment was stated that, well, if I don't do this, that, or the other, I can't compete on East versus West. Jason Merlot, hate to put his name out there, but that's my boy. He made a choice. I'm gonna go do Knuckles Up. Therefore, he can do whatever the fuck he wants. They don't ban him. They don't touch him because he made a choice not to go that route. These are the facts.
And you grow with them. You know, you're gonna get paid a couple thousand. They're gonna cover your flights. They roll out the red carpet. They do everything in their power to help prop up the arm wrestler. I've never seen such an organization, you know, bringing in a barber to get them fresh cut the night before. You know, they literally do everything, take them out to lunch, dinner, every day. They're doing whatever they possibly can to keep these athletes happy, you know. So we got to have faith in them, and we got to let grow with them, you know. So all these elites out there, they're not the only. East versus West is not the only option, you know what I mean? And when you see what they're doing and trying to bully and strong arm everybody, you guys got to ask yourself, you guys aren't on Devin's level, and you're never gonna be on Devin's level. So you can't, with this whole hope I'm gonna be making 30 to 50K and my life is gonna change. It's not gonna happen. They're paying the same amount as Knuckles Up are. You're making a couple of $1,000. You're getting a free flight. You know, it's everybody sees at East versus West. They see what Devin's getting paid. You know, maybe a Travis comeback match, he's going to get more than most other people and all. But I mean, as far as all the other athletes, man, they're not making, you know, boatloads of money to sign their life away with a contract. There's other options out there, and these people aren't going to control your life. They're not going to care who you took a picture with, whose interview you were on. If you go and do that with East versus West, you could be banned from WAF. You could be banned from East versus West because these guys want to control you. Knuckles Up is not going to do that. That's a North American organization, man. They're doing the right thing. They're doing it for the people. So we need to like build with them. Just remember what East versus West looked like at the beginning. You know, before they were dumping all this money. The first 5 or 6 of them were the most ghetto content production I've ever seen in my life. You know, and what they were paying the athletes was peanuts. You know, Knuckles Up is paying more, and we're only on number 4 right now. And they're paying more than the first 4 to their athletes. And I'm talking like the top dogs. Jerry was going for, you know, top dog guy, you know what I mean? And was getting paid peanuts. Some of the athletes had you know, the only thing they were getting paid was a free flight and a hotel there. That's it. And they would they'd put them on the side of the hotel where there was no AC in the room, and it was like garbage. You know what I mean? So, you know, we got to get behind who's doing the right thing. And, you know, otherwise, you know, we're just going to have dictators running this, and they're going to run your life for what? Peanuts. When I hear what these people are signing away and like nothing, like no money, I'm just like, yo, you guys have no backbone right now. It's a joke to me when I hear this.
Yeah.
Can I
That's
say
why I'm
something?
hoping if people see us speak out, maybe it'll give some other people, you know, a little bit of nerve to come out and speak also.
I mean, I don't got too much faith in it, man, because I hear all in the background and they're all on my phone. I have like 50 of them telling about, oh, it's so messed up. He's doing this, blah, blah, blah. And then when it comes to a public setting, they go silent and, you know, it's swept under the rug. And, you know, they just expect me to be the one to go and make the voice and be the one complaining.
Yeah.
You know, and I honestly, I'm at the point where this is not even fun to me anymore. It's all negative stuff coming from it. And, you know, to look at these guys that are controlling the sport, and I'm like, yo, you put them in another part of life. They're bums. They're literally bums in that. And I'm getting told from these people, oh, I got to respect Devin and Engin. And I'm just looking at like, no, bro, it's not like that, my man. I will never bow down and just silence myself because they've spoken, man. Like, yeah, they might be the man in arm wrestling, but you know, that's it. It ends there.
That's why people got to tune in to Unfiltered Vibes with Paul Italian and Ryan Grundon, a non-arm wrestling podcast coming soon.
Yes, exactly. That's going to be a good one for sure.
Hey guys.
There was Oh, go ahead. I was going to say that. Go ahead.
I apologize. I don't mean to interrupt. On the subject, I did wrestle at WAF. And that was back in 2003 and 2002. I got 3 bronze medals. I have one of them here. Okay. I just wanted to show you. Okay. That I won this. Well, I'm trying to get it where you can see it. Can you see that?
Yeah.
Yeah. 2003, I qualified wrestling Gary Alves at Nationals. And I was at Lake Tahoe, and Zebra Guys and Sean Town, and I beat them undefeated to get a chance to arm wrestle at Worlds. And I thought it was the greatest thing. They made a video, and I just wanted to say on that, I've wrestled in WAF, so I'm one of the arm wrestlers in the disabled division.
Where was Worlds that year?
I think it was in Canada, wasn't it?
In Ottawa, Canada.
Mm-hmm.
Ontario.
Yeah.
Lucky, what's your take on all this?
My take?
No, Lucky. Lose Lucky.
Oh, I mean, I'm just sad for the girls. Like that's how I feel about it.
Yeah.
You know, they prepped for this, they trained for this,
Mm-hmm.
they were ready for this. And it's 2 weeks out. Chris and Will just aren't going to be able to get a replacement match, unfortunately. And I mean, we didn't really want a replacement anyway. We wanted to see that match. Everybody was hyped for that match, especially it being a left arm match.
Yeah.
And we had so many people that wanted to fill in and for free. You know, we had like ladies like Nadia and all that hit me up and they were like, yo, I'll take a match for free, against them. And they can't because both of them were threatened with being banned from WAF. So, neither one of those ladies, we couldn't even replace the match because, of the WAF ban. It would just, both of them would be done in WAF. And then also they're done in East versus West if they're done in WAF.
Right. But I don't understand because I also don't get it because there's other competitors that did East versus West after they did Knuckles Up. So why does it matter if they do it before?
Makes no sense. I don't know. It's they choose their whatever ones they're going to go after. I don't understand why. Maybe those athletes they know wouldn't listen or they don't have that stronghold over those people. Guys like Camille, was blowing up at that time and had so many offers at so many different places. So my guess is that they didn't even approach him with that because he could go other places and get his name out there. So that's my thoughts on that. I mean,
gotcha.
Yeah. I mean, it's all ridiculous to me. Like Knuckles Up. I mean, them bringing arm wrestling back to the Arnolds. That's huge. That's a world stage. So you arm wrestlers out there that think East versus West is the only game in town, go to Knuckles Up. Go to a qualifier and qualify, and you're going to be on a world stage at the Arnolds.
Hell yeah, we got one coming up in November.
There are other opportunities out there.
And then the athlete should just say no. If everybody just says no, I'm going to compete where I'm going to compete. If there's no contracts, whatever, and just says no, then they can't do nothing. But everybody's got to have a backbone and stay together. Need to build like a union in arm wrestling. You know what I mean? It's getting to the point where the athletes need to come together and make a union and, and just refuse it. Just say, no, that's not working. And then if everybody did that, that's it. What can they do then?
Yeah. Or even the U.S. promoters that are not pro are already taken over by East versus West. Get together and let's figure out ways to raise sponsorship money so that someone like Knuckles Up can offer money to the bigger names so that we can compete with East versus West.
And the Knuckles Up Arnold qualifiers are all over the place, too. I mean, they just had one in Virginia last week, and I know coming up there's a minimum ours a week from now in Pennsylvania. You've one in New York, you have one in Ohio, you have one in Texas, one in Indiana, I think one in Arizona, I believe Washington State, I'm not sure, plus
December 7th. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, Washington State, December 7th will be an Arnold qualifier. So, yeah.
I mean, when I look at it, that's the first thing I think about is where are all these arm wrestling legends and heroes? Why do they not care about the little guys? They're always promoting growing the sport. So you're telling me making a couple grand in your pocket is more important than the sport as a whole in America, in your home country? You're willing to watch that fall apart for a couple $1,000s now and then?
And when you could get that same couple of $1,000 now at Knuckles Up and go there, you know, because I'm telling you, the only person that's making more than that is Devin. You know, that's the only one they can't afford right now.
Yep, I've heard that a bunch of times.
Yep. So I mean, I think that they might not know about that. They might not know that Knuckles Up is paying, you know, a couple $1,000 to these guys, flying them in and all that. And I think if they did know that, you know, but it's also, you know, they want to be in that spotlight of East versus West, because it's been out there. You know, they've thrown, you know, what are we up to now? Like 14 or 15 of them. Is it? Just remember, Knuckles Up is only at 4 right now. Just go back and look where East versus West was at 4.
At 4, yeah.
It was nowhere near.
We need to hype up Knuckles Up. That way it's on the same level over here. Use that as our side and say, you know what? Hey, if you want to get your rise to fame, you want to get your recognition, all that stuff, do it at Knuckles Up. You have the same projection from here. We just got to stand behind it and make it the big promotion on this side.
And what we all got to do is we got to show up there, man. You know, just like at East versus West, people need to start going in person and bring a couple of your non-arm wrestler friends. Do what I'm doing. I'm trying to make the formula here. I'm bringing, you know, 3 guys that are non-arm wrestlers to show them what this is really about. And I'm proud to show them that, because I know they're going to leave there and they're going to go and talk it up to all their non-arm wrestler friends and say, yo, this is really an exciting show. Like, they got right behind it and all. So we all need to do that, and that's how we help out Knuckles Up grow, is showing up there. You know, if you can't show up there, if you're on the other side of the country, like Jody and his people, Jody, get your whole team, man, get them on buying the pay-per-views. That small, you know, $10 thing goes a long way to help, you know, this organization get on their feet and to be able to afford to pay these athletes, you know, and it all works together. You know,
hey, Paul, bring him to the after poll. I do much better against people that don't know how to arm wrestle.
There you go.
Look, Ryan Bowen has a good point. Knuckles Up has been the best experience for me of all the promotions. So
it really is.
And
all right, you know, get on here.
Me and Paul have been to every single one. So we've seen the quality.
Listen to this. The difference is, when I'm telling you, when you go to the King, not King of Tail, I haven't been there yet. That might be different. But at East versus West, when you go there, you're staying in a shitty ass Turkish hotel that, I mean, half of the hotel doesn't even have AC. None of the lobby does. I mean, you're sweating your balls off. There's cats running around everywhere. I mean, you step outside of the hotel, you're not safe. You're literally not safe. You're in like a place where they do not like us over there. Like, it's 100%. I've seen it. Then I went to Knuckles Up, and they're in a $100 million theater, Barrymore Film Center theater. They literally, the whole place is red carpet. It's when I say red carpet, they literally roll out the red carpet. I mean, this is like a next level thing. And when you compare, you know, the both places, it's not even close. Knuckles Up is killing it. Like,
if you have someone like Ryan Bowen that's been to every single promotion out there saying that Knuckles Up was the best, I mean, that's saying something.
I mean, Jerry was cursing it the whole time we were there, bro. Like, we sat there and we had to wait like 5-6 hours to even get in a room there in a 100-degree hotel with no air conditioner. Like, at all. Nobody uses deodorant there. Everybody stinks. There's feral cats all in the hotel. I swear to God, I have it all on video. There's like 15 cats that have come up to you as you're in the lobby, and you're just like, what is going on? The whole hotel
smells like curry and C4.
Bro, it is so they were having a problem in my room with the AC. So I called up and, you know, just to get somebody to understand what's going on, because they don't speak English at all. Nobody understands it. So they finally come up there. This guy comes in my room to mess with the AC. For the next, you know, the whole night, I smelt this dude in there. It was unreal.
Yeah.
You know, and then I'm on the parking lot side, and you're looking outside, and you have a bunch of soldiers there with machine guns, and you're like, where am I right now? Like, I'm in the middle of a war zone right now.
You're in a third world country. Like,
I'm trying to get room service at midnight and everything, and it's like a roll of the dice. Did they understand what I just said? Are they actually coming? Well, after 2 hours, 2 o'clock in the morning, I realized they're not coming. So I say to my girl, I'm like, all right, I got to go voyage and find food. I go to step outside of the hotel. I look outside. I'm like, whoa, there is no way. I'll be scooped up by Al Qaeda. Like, you'll see me on the next video getting my head chopped off.
You got to kill a camel and just eat it.
But I like this is like real shit, bro. Like I'm telling, this was God honest truth. You're not in a tourist area over there. You're literally like in where everybody lives in a shitty ass village where everybody's on top of each other, dogs everywhere, just running the streets. The only time we'd leave the hotel was when there was a group of 20 of us, all these jacked arm wrestlers walking around together. But even still, I'm walking around in a cowboy hat over there. They're all look. Nobody speaks English, but you could see from their body language they did not like me. Yeah, it was not comfortable feeling at all.
Yeah.
Were you in Istanbul or some backwater?
It's out of Istanbul. It's 45 minutes from Istanbul. It's wherever it's Pen.
Hey, do they all got big eyebrows out there?
Yes, they all do. And for whatever reason, nobody believes in deodorant over there. So like I'm not kidding. That was like the first thing that was very, very noticeable. And then there's no women on the streets at all. You know, me and Lachlan are walking around and he's like, bro, do you see it? I'm like, I didn't realize at first. And then I look around and I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, there's not one woman here. There's thousands of men, but not one woman. I don't know what's up with that.
Yeah, because they're afraid to fucking go out.
Yeah, I guess
they don't want to get acid thrown in their face or something.
Well, you know, that was my experience there. When I was in the hotel, it was great because you were in arm wrestling world. So it was all different arm wrestlers from all over the world and everybody's friends and part of a community. But, you know, in the reality, if you try leaving that place and you're just like, you fear for your life over there. And then you compare to what Knuckles Up does in the States where we are paying the same amount of money. You don't got to get on a 14, 15-hour flight. And mind you, when you get to that airport there, you think your trip is over and you're finally there. Well, now you have a 2-hour taxi ride and good luck trying to explain to taxi how to get where you got to go. Because I've never been in a country before where nobody speaks English at all. Nothing. Like when you go to like Dubai and all the billboards are American, like it's all English and all that. In Turkey, there is none of that. Nobody has taken that language at all. You know, we're us trying to explain at the airport to convert our money over to their currency. You should have seen what was going on. Jerry was ready to kill somebody. Like it was crazy. And he just kept getting louder and he would talk slower. I'm like, bro, no matter how loud and how slow you talk, they're not going to understand you. They just don't understand, bro.
Yeah.
Like, it was crazy experience.
Dude, their emergency rooms full of people that have bumped into each other and their eyebrows have tangled and they have to like Ryan Bowen in the house.
What's going on?
Up, Ryan? What's up? Ryan was on the taxi ride with us. Remember going from the airport over? You know.
Oh yeah. I remember. I remember Jerry. I remember thinking if this guy breaks suddenly, it's all over. Jerry's going to crush me and come flying forward.
I was like, the best way to get Ryan to come on the podcast tonight is if I name it something to do with WAF bands or Engin.
I couldn't help myself, but I've been listening for the last, I don't know, half an hour or so, and I for sure I wanted to tune in a little bit on the issue. I agree with the sentiment generally that everyone's talking about. There's definitely, for me, I feel a lot of frustration over the last few years. I've been someone who's experienced it firsthand, and I've seen it happen with a lot of different athletes as well, where they just get pressured out of opportunities. And the disappointing thing, I guess what I want to say is I have the context, first of all, of understanding that, yes, like no one's gonna ever take away from the dream that the big organizations, East vs West, King of the Table, Engin himself, all that, we all know that they have a love for the sport. They genuinely do, right? They do want the sport to reach the greatest levels, and all organizations do. This is what I mean. Capitalism is this. We're all in competition, but you need to allow competition. That's the thing. And when on one hand you will generally be all about saying let's grow the sport, for me the biggest disappointment is then when we see people pressured out of opportunities, be it as a directive or be it as just an implication that, hey, look, you never know, you might not get the invite back to WAF or whatever if you do something. That's truly disappointing because it hurts the athlete. It hurts the growth of the sport. Like, it literally hurts the growth of the sport. It's costing Knuckles Up. It's costing promoters. I've had it as a promoter as well, where I've had people that were were coming, and then all of a sudden can't because of pressure from other organizations, and it's not a good thing. I'm at the point where like I'm careful. I think we do need to be careful not to make it about personal attacks at any one given individual, but systemically, I think that it's something that I like what you said before, Paul, that the athletes do need to be brave together and just say, that's great that you think that I might not get an invite back to WAF. I don't care. I'm going to Knuckles Up. And then guess what? You'll get the invite to WAF anyway. Like you will. You will. And I feel like I'm a bit of living proof that you'll get the invite. I've had conflicts with a lot of people in arm wrestling over subjects like this. And I've always just said, so what? I'm going to go and compete. Deal with it. And I do. And guess what? Look, I've gone back to king of the table. I'm supporting East vs West. Like the last East vs West I did, I wasn't there. I wasn't invited, but I've been talking to Engin. I did a promotional video of every single match for them. Like, I'll support everything. I'll support all the events because I love arm wrestling and I love seeing people grow in arm wrestling. But when you see people who have been preparing for a tournament, preparing for a match, it's when you see promoters who have been investing marketing, investing time, energy in building story, investing money in flights, hotels, to then 2 weeks out from an event have two athletes pressured out under the threat of them not being able to potentially compete in WAF. And these girls have dreams of winning WAF. They finished second, third, whatever this year. So they're right there. They want to get that. It's fair for them to do that. But to threaten their dream of being able to conquer WAF at the expense of something like Knuckles Up, it's truly disappointing. And I agree that more athletes that are the regular athletes that are invited to these big promotions, it'll be wonderful to see them say, hey, look, I think this is wrong.
Yeah,
I
and you
totally
also
agree
got to
with that.
remember where this is happening, where, you know, Engin comes from a country where, you know, you got dictators and they run things a lot different. Their culture and everything is completely different. So he's trying to replicate that same thing in this world, and it's like bullying and intimidating people. And now he's using WAF as like the blanket to hide behind. It's convenient.
Well, yeah. Well, WAF has been a problem in it for a long time. I've actually had a year ban from WAF. I've actually fully gone through a 1 year ban with WAF, and I got that back in 2019 for just attending the Zloty tour. Nothing more than that. It was just the fact that I pulled the Zloty tour. I got given a 1 year ban from WAF, which was amusing to me at the time. I remember I don't know what I've done with it, but I took a photo of it. And I planned on like framing it. I was like proud that, hey, look at this, I got an official ban from WAF. It was funny. But I don't know where that image is gone. But that was the first time I saw politics in the sport really try to get nasty, where it didn't bother me because I had no intentions of pulling WAF anymore. I'd kind of been down that path, and I had personally more ambitions of chasing the commercial side of arm wrestling, making it a career, and I didn't see the money in the WAF pathway. And to make it a career, I thought, well, the professional organizations where I need to go, and so it didn't bother me. But for people like Ayan, who has dedicated her life to training for the sport and is so close to winning the WAF world title, to have the threat then of saying, hey, you won't be welcome back to WAF if you go and compete with Knuckles Up, is truly just cruel. It's nothing but cruel. It's really, it's bullying. It's cruel. It's horrible. And it's terrible that it even happens. And the problem is that WAF has such a significant reach in government recognition for the sport, and there are a lot of nations that have financial support to the athletes, albeit small amounts. They have that control. I mean that nations pay huge fees to WAF to just be able to attend and each year, and that. So WAF's a pretty big money machine behind the scenes, but it certainly doesn't flow down to the athletes. For the athletes, it's more about just the prestige of finally getting the job done that they've been training for 10 years to do. So I really feel for people like Ayan and Ursula who had this match, were ready for it, excited for it, but they can't risk their 10 years of work in trying to win a WAF title to go and have one knuckles up match in their eyes. It's too much of a risk because they feel like, well, if I do that, I throw away 10 years of trying to climb that other ladder. So WAF are abusing that prestige hold that they've got over people, and it's just absurd because, like I said, I could go to WAF tomorrow and no one would care. Camille could go to WAF, Dave Chafee could go to WAF, anyone else on the damn list at Knuckles Up could go to WAF, and I guarantee you, no one's going to go back through a fine-tooth comb and say, hang on, Ryan, you did this, you did that, you competed here. No, they're just going to bloody welcome you in. So the cherry picking is the worst part of it. The fact that they and who they cherry pick is we'll never know why exactly what the mindset is, but
I think,
obviously,
Brian, you know what I think it is, bro, is I think they see who they think they could have that power over, where if Engin sends them a message, you know, they're going to react and get scared, where, you know, guys like Camille and Dave Chafee, they know better. They know if they go and do that, they're just going to be
I sent Ayana a message trying to encourage her to recognize that she is the superstar, that the leagues themselves they compliment her story, and it's her story that we're interested in. It's not the fact that she's a WAF champion, or that she's a East vs West champion, or that she's a Knuckles Up champion, or that she's an any organization champion. We just want to see her compete. She's awesome. Keep competing, and try to not fear that an organization can kill your story, because they can't kill your story as an athlete. No matter how much you can get banned from everything. Look, I did get banned in a sense, not formally, but blacklisted from a significant amount of organizations. Has my story stopped, or is it still going? It's clearly still going.
Yeah.
No one can stop your story as an athlete, and I wish that there was still a possibility that this match could be recovered. I don't know if it can, but I certainly would support it being put back on.
And then my other thing is, Simon, just when I made a post about all this, and Simon went on there and said I'm 100% wrong, you know, so I said, well, let's have this conversation, brother, because, you know, I want to hear where am I wrong and all. And now he's disappeared. He's not answering. You know, I tagged everybody because, you know, everybody's been wanted a WAP representative to kind of explain the whole situation and all. And it's like, you know, you come under my post and you say something like that, well, please explain. Let's get into this I've invited him multiple times to come on and explain, you know, their stance and all, and then he disappears.
Yeah. Well, look, I do support I don't get angry or upset at athletes that are, for instance, like all the signed contracted athletes. I'm happy for them. They've got themselves a good gig. They've got guaranteed matches for 3-4 years or whatever at a decent pay rate by the standard of arm wrestling, and that's fantastic. That is positive for the sport. And then there are the athletes that are invited to those same big events. They get paid as well, but they're not contracted. Those are the ones that tend to be targeted in these situations.
Right.
And those people often think, oh, maybe they have aspirations for a contract. Maybe they just have aspirations of climbing the ranks within the particular organization, but they're the people that tend to be cherry picked and targeted into things. But and they're the ones, as you say, they're a little fearful for whatever reason. They're then uncertain of their place, whether they will get another invite back. And look, there is one solution to this for the athletes, and I know it's not for everyone. It's to tell your own story and just recognize that you're in control via your own social media. You're in control of your story, and no one organization can stop your story from rolling on. And as soon as you recognize that power is yours to wield, you don't fear anyone saying, "Hey, I won't give you an invite back," because that just doesn't bother you. Just go, "That's cool," or "I'll set my own super match." Worst case scenario, I'll put $500 on a table against the dude that I want to face.
There you go. And then the other thing is the North American people, they got to step up, because WAF doesn't have that control in North America. We don't care about WAF. It's not a big thing out here. So all these guys that are rolling with them, they need to say, yo, they're pushing in on our people and we're representing this organization. They need to stand up right now, and they need to have a voice and let it be known that we're not going to accept this. And if they're just going to stay silent and kind of just because they're good, you know, that says a lot about their character, man. They need to step up and know that there's other options in North America now that you could get paid the same exact amount.
Well, let's be honest. Knuckles Up is doing a phenomenal job. They really, really are. When it comes to the professionalism of any organization, they are the best that I've experienced, and I've experienced every major one in the last 11 years, from WAL to the PAL to no, sorry, UAL is the only one I haven't done. I haven't pulled under the UAL, but WAL, PAL, bloody all of them in the current time, East First, West, King of the Table, and Arm Wars, and Knuckles Up. When it comes to their athlete treatment, they're number one, without any doubt. Athlete treatment, number one. When it comes to the facilities and the projection, you can see also the rate in which they're improving in terms of the way that their production understands how to present the sport. I think they might now be number one. They're like, if not number one, they're number two, but they're probably number one now, I think. In terms of their actual camera crew skills and things like that, I think that they're very, very close to number one, if not already. But what I like about them is that they do it with an attitude that is very different to anyone else that I've experienced. They make you feel like you are the most welcomed professional athlete out of anything. You feel special. It's very strange. Like, they treat you differently, and every single athlete that I was there with, when we were behind closed doors reflecting on the event, this is all we were raving about. We could not stop talking about how the treatment was so good. So Knuckles Up, they're amazing, to be honest. They really are.
Well, look, I was just at Mississippi State, and BJ Fokakis was there, and he was proudly wearing a Knuckles Up shirt. He wasn't wearing his Mississippi shirt or none of that. He's wearing a Knuckles Up shirt, and I was very jealous. And I'm an up-and-coming arm wrestler, and I can't wait to get one of them knuckle-up shirts one day. East versus West, man, by the time I'm really good, that's probably it might still be there. It might not. You know how arm wrestling is, but I ain't worried about none of that shit. I want to go to Knuckles Up.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
everybody that's saying that, what we need to do to help this grow and actually make this happen, and is we need to make these guys the top guys. And it's simple. Everybody do their part. Go get pay-per-view. That's simple like that. If you can make the trip, you got to experience it. It's a treat to see what they put on. It's a real show that you can actually bring non-arm wrestlers, and they're not going to be bored, and they're going to really go home, and they're going to rant about arm wrestling now. So this is something we need to do to help. You know, everybody could do their part, and it's simple. Buy that pay-per-view. Buy it for a couple of your non-arm wrestler friends. If you can make the trip, I mean, you're going to have a blast, and that's how we get behind them, and we make a difference. We don't just talk about it. We're actually putting things into action, and I just encourage everybody to do the same thing, and we will watch them grow, because everything that they make, they put back into the sport. They're working hard. You know, they're putting up their own money. They're laying it out. They're losing money right now just to do this, but you know, they want to make the athletes experience a whole next level. And just what Ryan said, I've experienced every single one of them, and I have not met one athlete that's been there that said this was the best experience ever as an athlete. You know, so they're doing right by their sport. This is not them keeping any of the money, being greedy, not throwing power around, nothing like that with these guys. So these is the guys we need to support and get behind. What's up, man? How you doing, brother?
Hey guys, how are you?
Oh, Matt's here. I'm
Matt's over here smiling. What's so funny, Matt?
Some great comments in the chat. People are enjoying the fact that
one thing I don't understand too about like WAF and Engin and stuff. Like, I could see how they could view Knuckles Up as like a threat, but like when Engin was attacking us, like 98%ers, I'm like, we don't even like we have nothing to do with the elites. And he's attacking us in our tournaments and stuff. And a bunch of athletes at our tournament had texts from like Simon and stuff saying, hey, if you compete at Winter Blast, you can't come to this and that. And I'm like, why would you even bother like to look at us down here? It just makes no sense to me. It's like they're that petty.
And Brian, you got to also think it's, you know, it's one thing if you're doing it that it makes sense business wise, but to see it, they should look at Knuckles Up as free market in North America. That's going to ultimately get more eyes on them.
Yeah, but there is the risk of if you have an asset within your organization, particularly a contracted asset, you're not going to obviously let them have the risk of injury, and that's completely fine for me on a business standpoint to say, yep. you've invested in an athlete, you've marketed them long term, you want them not to get injured and all that sort of stuff. But for the people who aren't your contracted athletes that you have a guaranteed payment coming towards, there's absolutely no reason at all. Yeah, you're right. It builds story. It like being famous in Knuckles Up is not going to detract from. It's going to add to how many people watch your next East versus West when that guy comes over as well. Like,
Ryan, let me ask you this
it's
real
crazy.
quick, though. If a contract, so they have a contract on one of the athletes with the right arm. Now, we know this, everybody respects it. So they hit up the same athlete and say, "Will you pull a left-hand match?" It's that's not their contracted arm at all. We just want to. It shows their true character when they go and they shut that down. When they hit that athlete and say, "Oh, you're under contract," and the athlete says to them, "No, that's with my right arm. I'm going there to pull with my left arm." That's just an ego thing right there. That's just somebody wants to exert power, and that's what we just experienced. They had a big match set January 25th, and that athlete was contacted by Engin. Well, not Engin directly. I believe he had Chance Shaw hit him up and say that you better be careful that you're under contract. And the athlete said to them, "Yeah, but that's the other arm." And then Chance then, says, "And well, we'll offer this at the East versus West in November, the same exact match." And then that athlete the next week goes to WAF. The WAF president comes up to them and goes, "If you go and compete under Knuckles Up because they use IFA referees or there's going to be IFA athletes there, then you're going to be banned. Not only you, your whole team will be banned." We're now just doing a power thing.
The peak of power tripping, it was somewhere around 2019 when I got the year ban, when WAF really hated PAL. I remember seeing a threat from WAF at the time posted on social media. They were so clear that even if you got photos with Denis Plankov, you were gonna be put in not in good standing. It was like, wow, okay, cool. Get a photo with a PAL star, and you're not in good standing.
I mean, it's just get to the point where it's just ridiculous, man.
Or how about people telling certain people not to go on Paul's podcast? Like, what does that have to do with arm wrestling?
And all we're doing is spotlighting their matches. That's the thing. It's like, even with my beef with Engin and all that, I've always talked every single East versus West match up. I don't mention Engin's name, but I'm still putting light on, because they're my friends. These guys are my friends that I actually am friends with in real life, and I want to spotlight their matches. But now they're getting the phone calls and being told that you can't come on my channel. You know what I mean? It's like they're just trying to silence me. And I just I don't get this. I'm not doing this for anything. No money, no nothing. This is just my passion. I love arm wrestling. You know what I mean? And then to hear shit like that, and I'm just like, I buy every East versus West still pay-per-view. I watch that because I'm supporting my friends. If you go in my gym, I still have a whole wall of all East versus West memorabilia that I used to drop thousands of dollars. I'm looking right in front of my studio right now. I have hanging on the wall East versus West 4 autograph table that I paid $1,500 for. You know what I mean? I'm still, with East versus West. I might not agree with Engin and all, but now it's like, now the more powerful they get, now they're just telling people that you can't come on my channel and all. And it makes no sense, man. If you were smart businessmen and you were doing this, to make money and all, you would let me just go and do what I'm doing. I'm putting spotlight on your guys, your matches, it's selling pay-per-views.
Yeah, exactly. I just don't get it. Like it's so different. Like, it's not competing. You're on a podcast. Like, how is that in the contract? Like, have you had a contract that says you can't go on a podcast, Ryan?
I've only been offered one contract in my arm wrestling career. It was by WAL just before they fell over. But no, and interestingly, if I reflect back to that, because WAL were offering North American athletes, and they just started getting into to offering internationals contracts as well. And I remember going through it and talking about it and thinking, oh, do I want to do this? And I remember consulting with Devin and Michael and John and just getting their opinion on it. And it's funny, how much back then the advice, the general consensus, the advice that I received was, don't sign contracts. You don't need to sign contracts. And everyone who was stuck in one already was like, I wish I wasn't stuck in it. So contracts.
Let Rob K know. Yes, it was over East versus West that Iana's match was canceled. Knuckles Up. They're targeting the Knuckles Up athletes and all, and they're trying to make it where they can't. They're using WAF as the reason, as their weapon.
WAF can absorb reputation damage really, really well because of their affiliation with government protocols and stuff. Because they've got so much ability to take a hit, WAF. Because if you're in a nation and you want to compete at your state championships, you better not be WAF banned, because that you won't be allowed to even compete in your own regional event if you're WAF banned, assuming your federation is a WAF based federation. So because they have such power, they don't care for a little bit of reputation damage. They don't care if they're seen as the bully. They'll be like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, you're not welcome to compete at Knuckles Up, and you'll get a WAF ban if you do.
They're making money. They have all the governments paying for them.
That's how they're getting away with it, is because they can absorb and they can filter down so far and how far that they can stop you from pulling. And that's, again, when that happened to me, I laughed at my WAF ban. So I was banned from the Australian Arm Wrestling Federation, which I was a 7-time national champ of. I was banned from that. I wasn't permitted to compete in the friggin' little tournament that was happening down the road from me, the little Queensland state titles. I was not permitted to compete because I went to Zloty. It made me laugh so much. But like I said, I didn't care because I had a YouTube channel and I could pull anyone I wanted in the country and just say, hey, let's put $200 on the table. I'll film it and let's have the match. And that's it. And I didn't care for the plastic trophy that I missed out on. I still pulled the dude I wanted to pull.
Yeah. I remember that. That's when I first got into sport. I remember when you went to Zloty, and I kind of remember like that whole talk and all, and everything went. But not everybody's you, where they got a huge following, and you could then. That's when you started your super match conquest, and you started going around the country and taking super matches and all.
And Lachlan Adair and Jordan Davis, they were there as well. They got a year ban as well. Now, interestingly, I don't know if you know this, a little bit of added history sort of facts about WAF bans. If you've had a year ban before, so me, Lachlan, Jordan Davis, I know, and anyone else that was at that Zloty that year, if you breach anything again, you get a lifetime ban. So if I've been waiting for my lifetime ban, I feel like it'll come sooner or later. I'll do something. I don't know. Maybe I'll get a WAF ban for competing at Knuckles Up this time. That'd be kind of cool. I'll take it if they want to give it to me.
On your bucket list.
You better frame that letter, man, and have it like on your
I'll take it. I'll frame it for sure.
Yeah, have like a big poster made of it, like something you're proud of.
the thing that irritates me the most, like I agree with you, Ryan. Like if you're contracted, that's you as a puller are making that choice. You're signing, so you're agreeing to be contracted. But they had their nationals here, and there were tons of people at the nationals, the WAF nationals, that were banned.
No one's paying attention. No one cares. No one
cares because it's their own event. But if those same people were to go to another event, oh wait, no, now you're banned. So it doesn't matter if it's their own event. They ignored it. I mean, they even gave someone we know a drug test, and the kid couldn't urinate because he had done a water cut. And they said, just fill the cup with water. Like, are you kidding me? Like, it's ridiculous. Like, everything is so selective and it doesn't make sense. But like you said,
it makes sense. Perfect sense. They want to crush the other organizations.
Yeah, but the guys like Ryan that can stand, like, props to Ryan for standing up. Like, the guys that could get away with it and really say no are not stepping up and saying no.
Because they're getting paid 30.
Devins, they could make a change.
Yeah, but they're getting paid 30 to 50K, and right now Knuckles Up can't afford to do that. So there's no other organization that's going to give them that ride. And we're not even. There's not a bunch of them. It's one. It's Devin, and we all know he sells the events. If they have him on a card, they're breaking even. If they're not, they're losing money. You know what I mean? So but at the same time, you know, Devin, you know, is the man that says he's here for arm wrestling and all that. You know, you kind of gotta, you know, stand up, bro. And you know, if you care about arm wrestling and know that you're bigger than their events and they need you, you're gonna get paid regardless. But you need to stand up for the rest of North America and do the right thing, and not just
if all the West guys, if all the West guys band together and said, "Look, we're glad to pull for the West, but you got to stop with banning American promotions and people from pulling." You can't have an East versus West if there's no West. So they would have to make some sort of change, you would think, or something. I mean,
that'd take some collective behind the scenes conversations for them to be brave enough to do that. But it would work. It would work immediately. It would work immediately if
can
they
you
were.
highlight Rob K's comment where he says, "So I assume only certain athletes are contracted. RVJ is pulling here in Toronto against Alan Ford September 7th, and then at KO2. Well, King of Table, you know, it's, you know, I don't think they're really trying to get into politics. You know, Engin's not like really controlling them. And, you know, they're just trying to get matches. And I don't think they're participating in, you know, the bullying and kind of intimidation. I think, you know, from out of the East versus West, you got Engin that is pulling that card, and now he's working with the WAF, and you know, that's his little weapon right there. So, you know, it's convenient for Engin to work with them. But, you know, I've had, you know, talks with, you know, King of Table guys, and, you know, they know how crazy Engin is, you know, and they've also made it clear they don't want to be associated, you know, with that craziness, you know. So, you know, I don't think they're so much involved with it.
One of the solutions for an athlete is to have a particular mindset. Well, I've made a declaration publicly a million times that I want to be a world champion, right? And one of the things that people will often ask me is, where do you want to be a world champion of, Ryan? Or what does that mean? What organization? And I say, look, I don't care what organization. I just said I want it to be that if you put a poll out there as to who's the best guy in the world at this weight, the answer will be me. And you don't need an organization to achieve that. You can achieve that anywhere. And like I said, even if you're blacklisted, you can climb the damn ladder. I could fly to the Ukraine and put $5,000 on the table and pull Rustam Babayev if I really wanted to, as if he wouldn't take my money. You know what I mean? Like you can.
Brian, what are you talking about? They already put you at the top of every poll.
Arm wrestling's most hated.
They put everything I watch on their rankings line. They always throw Ryan at the top.
Always put me on.
Funny, I love it.
I know. People always throw around the goat nonsense at me, but I mean, I'm still chasing. The plan's still to get there. Within a weight category, I'll get there is the plan. But it just bothers me. It just bothers me that people feel like they're trapped. That they're not. That's the thing. And if as soon as they recognize that to be the world's best, it's not about being the world's best of an organization. It's about being the world's best. And all the arm wrestlers out there, that's what they're at the elite level. That's their dream. They're just trying to be seen, to be able to achieve for one moment in their life to be considered the world's best. And no matter what organization they're pulling in, if you are the world's best, trust me, you're going to get invited everywhere. You are like everywhere. Like it doesn't matter whether you're contracted, whether you've been previously banned, whether you've been whatever. The fans will stamp on the bloody floor loud enough and chant your name to say we want. Like imagine another Levan comes along. Let's say whatever, like the Brian Shaw sort of size people of the world, truly starts making a noise, but is not in any league and refuses to sign contracts. It doesn't matter. We're going to see that person get to the top and have their match. Like it's going to happen because the power's with the athletes at the end of the day.
Let me ask you this: what's the difference? You know, when Engin came out with the East versus West, the whole thing was that his beef was with Mazurenko, and Mazurenko was controlling the athletes and not letting them. And that was his whole claim to fame. You know, like I'm going to do this for the athletes and all. Well, what changed? You know, because now he's being worse than Mazurenko in my eyes. You know what I mean? Like he's really watching everything and contacting these athletes and all, where, you know, Mazurenko wasn't doing it like that, you know? So what, you know what I mean? It all of a sudden his whole intentions changed along the way.
I do try to always remain in a situation of understanding and empathy that if you are running a business, I always want to frame it that I get it, that time, energy, effort, the amount of overall investment from Engin is huge, and he wants to succeed. I get it. So like I think the net positive of Engin's efforts is obviously tremendous, but I do think that there's a blurring of that where you start to evolve into what you used to say was bad, and PAL was as you said, a good example where they originally had all the Eastern European guys contracted, and Michael and Devin and Dave could never get a match against those guys, and King of the Table was the first organization to sort of break that down, and when COVID kind of just killed off the PAL's events, the King of the Table managed to make it happen through. It was going to be Michael Todd and Levan was going to be the first match, and remember Levan ultimately wasn't allowed to, and Devin stepped in, and the rest is history. But yeah, this was the issue before, and now it's becoming the issue again.
I agree, 100%. So what he hated before, he's now he's became that guy. You know.
The question is, what would you do, Paul? And being the devil's advocate here, like we're not on the top rung at the ladder at the moment, so the perspective is different. Let's say Paul Italia Promotions becomes the promotion of the world. Like, but you're not quite at the point yet where the sport's big enough that it's just happy days, everyone's profiting. Like, at the end of the day, you got to recognize that they're still struggling to profit. So that's really why they're doing it.
What I would do
they're trying to keep their momentum and get the profits going. So what would you do in the situation if you were that number one promotion?
I would do the contracts with the arms that I plan on using the pullers for, that I need, you know, those top guys. But as far as when other organizations come along, I would not go and make an obstacle for them. I would not try crushing them, because I would understand that it's free marketing that I don't have to pay for. Those guys throwing these events is getting more people into the sport, more non-arm wrestlers into the sport, and I would use them as a farm team, where if I seen Knuckles Up has a couple athletes that are blowing up and now they're coming the next thing, well, then I would go to these guys and I would offer them a contract on the contracted arm and say, here, now you pull with us, you're going to give you a beautiful contract, but you still can go to these other organizations. If your right arm is contracted, then you could still pull with your left arm over there, realizing that it's also going to build them, which is building up my farm system, which then, you know, I can now profit off of. Also, when I have, you know, other people that are out there and, you know, having arm wrestling interviews and all that, and they're spotlighting my matches, I wouldn't go and say, well, I don't like so-and-so, now you can't associate with them, and now you will be banned from that. That is just stupid. You're stepping on your own dick. Excuse my language, but that's literally what you're doing. And I'm in here as a business mind looking at it like that, where I see them making these wrong moves from a business standpoint. They're not making money yet, and doing things like that, it's hurting everybody, including themselves. And I just scratch my head. It's an ego thing, and you know, it's come to be a pissing contest rather than doing the right thing for arm wrestling to grow, which by arm wrestling growing, I know my pockets are going to be growing. You know, so that's my whole problem with it. I just see really dopey moves being made, you know, and that's what I would do different. You know, it's same thing like, you know, with UFC, with them building, you know, they went to war with the smaller organizations as well, and they weren't profitable. Me and Matt were talking about this. It wasn't until they came out with that reality show when they started making money and all. So they made their own mistakes also at the beginning, you know, and I would learn from that, and I would not do the same thing. You know, we're all, if I'm the top organization and arm wrestling is growing through other organizations as well, I'm not going to look at them as competition, because I know at any time I could take those athletes and sign a contract and they would roll with me, you know? It's free marketing.
The bigger the sport gets, the better it is for
everybody, and it equals that the money's going to go to the top, where you know Engin and all them are the top. They're the UFC. So you know that's where I think they're going wrong, you know, and that's my whole beef with it, you know. And then it's like you don't have to love everybody, but you know I feel like with Engin, he's got like some Napoleon complex going on, man. It's like a power thing. He's never had power in life, and now he's getting some of that power, and it's getting to his head. And now it's more about like not liking certain people. Like look what he did to you, bro. It was like he wanted to ban you from the whole sport. He's doing the same thing with me. And we're voicing our opinions, and now he's contacting everybody and like, do not be around them. If you are, you're not invited to East versus West. That is just stupid. You have a huge channel that you talk about up his big events and all that. Yeah, you guys might not see eye to eye with anything, but you got to recognize that it's helping him grow. So for him to shut it down and to go to war with you, it makes no sense. Same thing with me. I've made it clear, like Engin, we used to be very good friends, like really, like he was my coach. I talked to him all the time, hours a week. And we don't even have to be at that. We could just have an understanding that, we might be two hard-headed people that, can't be around each other like that. But I'm not here hurting your event. I'm putting spotlight on it because my friends are pulling your event. People that I want to put spotlight on. Yeah, I might not mention your name, but I'm mentioning your event consistently. And now to hit these people up and be like, you shouldn't be on his channel. I'm just looking as a business sense, and I'm like, yo, dude, somebody needs to like talk to this guy. This is pretty dopey on your part. I thought Paul Lynn was going to be the guy. I had Paul Lynn on here, and I was talking to him, and I'm like, yo, you need to be like the social media guy for them. Tell Engin that he's making mistakes that is going to hurt him overall. And guys like Devin need to be the voice. Somebody that he has to listen to. Paul Lynn, he could put him on a shelf, and he could ruin his shit. But with Devin's got to recognize it as for arm wrestling overall, and say, yo, Engin, you need to relax, bro. These people are helping you grow, and if he does it, he has to listen to Devin, because Devin is bigger than the organization. If they don't have a Devin on the card, they're gonna lose money.
Yeah. Well, you guys are enemies of the sport, so I don't even want to hang out with you guys.
I want to find out from Ryan, what is the percentage that you have yourself winning now against the Shark? 2 weeks out, bro. September 14th. It's going down, main event.
Man, it was about 3-4 days ago, something changed in my mind where I went from mentally being in a position where I was constantly working out in my head how not to lose the match to now I'm hunting him in my head. So things are starting to come together, and I got a shiver down my damn spine as I even just said that then, because I'm in a place mentally now where I'm ready to like pick him apart. So it's going up. The percentage is the percentage. What was that, man?
So you're the Shark now.
Yeah, that's how I'm feeling. It's getting to the point where I feel like he's been told so many times he's way too strong for this matchup. He's got the home ground advantage. All the factors he's been told. I've had nerve issues. I've had a disjointed preparation. It's been this weird situation. Everything's been just saying it's going to be too much, Andre. All of a sudden, I'm in good control. My pain management's all sorted. I've fixed everything. My side pressure's back. I've been resting. Everything feels good. I'm light. I'm light as I've ever been. I'm 91.5 kilos right now, and yet my strength, I'm hitting PRs, and I feel so sharp now at the table. Ready goes now. I'm like, oh my goodness, I can't believe what it feels like being lighter compared to 108 kilos where I was at schoolboy. 91 kilos. I feel like I can change direction so damn quick now. So I'm excited, man. I think all the pressure's on him, and I'm gonna have fun with it, and I'm gonna change direction so many times in that match that if he can't really tie me down, man, his wrist. You might just see round one, his wrist just crack right open. That's how I'm feeling. So yeah, I can't wait, man.
Ryan, you got to be the killer whale. You know, Ryan said you
like
need
an
to be the
orca.
shark. The killer whales hunt the sharks, bro. So
Yeah.
you're going for the great white right now. You got to be that killer whale instinct, man. Be
Is there a
Shamu.
betting, is there a betting site still out there?
Me and Mikey got him on the podcast next week on Tuesday. Is there anything we should say to him, Ryan, from you?
Well, I hear he's having back troubles at the moment. He's got a bit stiff or something in the back, and that's not good. I hope he sorts that out, because if he's stiff, he's slow, and if he's slow, it's over. That's the thing. That I respect his slow moving power, but if he is not sharp, then he's going to get disconnected from his power in an instant, and it's going to be blood in the water. I'm thinking of going down to the fish markets later on this week just to get a photo of a dead shark or something like that. I just need to hold up a big shark and remind him what's coming. But no, man, I'm looking forward to it, and I see it as a huge opportunity, and the excitement within me is building, because I think he's considered ranked number 2 in the USA at 100 kilos. At the moment, or maybe no, he's probably 3 in the USA at 100 kilos, behind only Todd Hutchins and Paul Lynn on paper.
What is 100 kilos? What weight class is that? 220?
Yeah, 220. But he's going to be 235 for this.
Okay.
So if I can beat Andre Shark when he's 235 and I'm 200 pounds, then what it does to me is it supercharges my pursuit of for 2025, which is going to be the 85 kilo world ranks. So I'm at 91 kilos now. I still got a little bit of fat to go, then a water cut down to 85 kilos. That's where my head's at. And Andre is just, for me, going to be the kickstart to that. So busting Andre's wrist back when no one thought I could do that, that's the goal.
Is this one of your biggest challenges ever? You know, where do you rank this with taking? Matches.
Yeah, every match tends to feel like that as you progress, and this one, Andre's form is suggestive of it being the biggest match I've had for sure. I mean, Schoolboy was a huge match. They're all huge matches. They're all great opportunities. Ron Barth, enormous match, but I mean, Andre's form, what he did in that round robin in Arizona looked absolutely amazing. But I think he's beatable. I totally think he's beatable. I don't think he has a press. I think he's trying to make up a press in the last couple of months. He's been getting worried about my defensive game. Ron Barth got stuck against my defensive game, and I only lost that round because they ruled my elbow came off the back of the pad. But I was able to hold up Ron's press. So if I can hold up Ron's press, I can hold up Andre's press. I don't think Andre's press is anywhere near Ron's press when it comes to rigidity through the elbow and the wrist. So he's going to have to pin me with side pressure, and that's a problem because my King's move is so damn good right now that side pressure alone won't get it done. You need more than side. You need to either be able to press me,
see weakness in him. Like, is there a chink in his armor that you?
Yeah, he's chinking. The chink in his armor is that he's slow moving and that he doesn't have a lot of technical options if the match stops. If he loses any of his pronation, he starts to flounder. His weapons are his back pressure through his bicep, his static strength at center. He wins him matches before the go. So as long as my hand and wrist stays in some way, shape, or form secure, like I'm hunting his wrist. Don't get me wrong. I want to just crack his wrist open. But if our hands stay flat, if our hands stay parallel, if our hands stay somewhat even if our hands go a little bit where I lose a bit, I can still King's move and defend really well with my wrist back. I think his weakness is he doesn't know what to do next. He'll hit that King's move and get a little panicked, rush a little bit, make a few mistakes, recognize that he's bleeding himself, panic a bit more, and then it just gets worse. It's just like the fish shaking in the water then with blood going everywhere. It's no good. So his weakness is if it stops, he's going to panic.
Drew has a good question. Would Ron beat Shark?
That's a great question. I mean, I'll tell you the answer to that with certainty after my match. I say Andre Shark has more back pressure than Ron. He's got a better bicep than Ron, but Ron has a better wrist and better side pressure in terms of the joint rigidity. Ron's consistent side pressure was so amazing. That was the main factor. I felt I had enough peak force to match Ron, and that's evident in the fact that the match stayed at center for the first 5 seconds after the ready go in round number 1, and he just overwhelmed me with just, it never relented. I think Andre's peak force is going to be bigger than Ron's in terms of that first surge, but I don't think that he has the longevity that Ron had, nor the joint connectivity that Ron had. So if they were to face, I imagine Andre would take center against Ron, but I think if Ron stopped it, then he would end up just pressing through and getting on the bicep and taking center. So I have Ron as the favorite in my head in that match.
I also want to ask you after the match, who do you think would have more side pressure, Baksan Yul or Andre Sharkovich? Because I just remember you saying when you went against
Baeksong Yul's side pressure is the most significant side pressure I've felt when it comes to somebody's elbow and someone's ability just to put up a wall. That dude's elbow was phenomenal. I had all the leverage in the world. I'd taken his wrist, had the pronation, had my shoulder behind it, and still the dude just was a wall. I don't know. I've never experienced anyone that can put themselves in that position against me and still stop me from pinning them. It was the most painful match I've ever had in my life to finish. Baeksong Yul's got something different going on in his elbow, man. His resilience is crazy. So I see Andre as more of a muscular based puller as opposed to a joint based puller. I don't think he's going to lock up and try to put up a defensive side pressure wall or anything like that. He's going to try to win through bicep, wrist flexion, and pronation. And once those muscles start getting tired, I don't expect the side pressure to be there anymore. I think that he'll actually lose his center really easy once his muscles are tired. There's no joint lock that he can rely on.
Do you have somebody in your team that pulls like him that that you're getting good experience with? Like what about like a guy
not really. I mean, Lachlan tries to top roll for me every now and then, but he sucks at top rolling. So, but he's strong. I think that Lachlan and Andre are very similar level in terms of just their muscular strength, but stylistically, Lachlan sucks at recreating Andre. But then there are other people that can pull like Andre, but they're not as strong as Andre that I have here. So I've had to kind of make it all up in my head. But the thing that I consider my best asset as a supermatch arm wrestler is my ability to feel and adjust in the match. I think if I go through my complete international history with super matches, I've lost the first round of like 7 matches that I ended up winning. So being able to feel and adjust is what I do best. So, and that's what I don't think Andre does particularly well. So I look forward to it. Even if round 1 goes against me, it's not over by any stretch.
I got to ask you, Ryan, what's your thoughts on Jordan Sonov versus Marcio Barboza? Who's the favorite in that?
Jordan Sonov, I think, is the favorite. I think he's been more consistent over the last couple of years. His power level is really evident every time I've seen him pull. It's kind of scary how strong he is. Last time I saw him was at Arm Gods against Curtis Cameron. He was just in another realm. And I did grip up with Jordan just on the side table just for a second, and it was just like, oh, okay, yeah, wow, that dude's strong. Now, that said, Marcio home ground advantage. He's obviously an elite caliber puller, has been forever. He's a legend of the sport. I feel like Marcio has to pin Jordan in the first surge, or at least the second surge, and I don't think if he gets sucked into a hook, I think it's all over for Marcio. Jordan Sonov, the first time I ever saw him pull was in 2018 in Moldova, and I watched him beat Prudnik that day, put it in a hook and beat Prudnik, and I thought, wow, this dude's crazy. Because Jordan doesn't on camera, Jordan doesn't look that big. He hasn't got the bulkiness and the definition that some arm wrestlers have, like Marcio. But you see Jordan in person, and you quickly realize, oh, he's massive. His elbows, the width of his elbow, the width of his wrist, the thickness of his forearm, it's enormous. If he gets control, he'll win. But Marcio, home ground advantage, that hit of his is dangerous. If he can keep his elbow on the pad, Marcio, and get the hit away, then he's a chance. But I have Jordan as like the 60% favorite.
Okay. Yeah, I'm excited about that one. Both of you guys' matches, I can't wait to see it. It's going to be like a lot of energy, a lot of fireworks. It's going to be a good one for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna make Andre bleed, make him sweat. Everyone hates losing to me, and that's one of the biggest factors that I've got going for me is that people get so anxious in the moments before the go because they just can't handle the thought of losing to me. And I asked Andre that on the last podcast, and he admitted it. He couldn't deny it that it'll be the worst loss he's ever had in his mind if he loses to me. So he's already terrified.
Oh, you're already in his head. Nice.
All right. I gotta head, guys, but thank you for having me on. I appreciate
thanks for coming.
Give me all that airtime. Sorry to everyone who had to sit there silently whilst I spoke.
All right.
Great
Nice to
talking
meet
to
you.
Ryan.
Hey, good luck with your match, and we'll see you at Knuckles Up.
Thanks, man. Thank you.
See you. What a swell guy.
Hell yeah. I see
FTG.
Harlan's going nuts in the chat right now.
What the fuck? Yeah, he's coming down off of fucking heroin. He needs more. He needs more meth. Anyway, what do you think? Do you agree with Ryan on some of the points he made? Because it sounded like, I mean, he has some good points, and you do too. Like, if they're treating it like a business, WAF, they're not doing a very good fucking job with, like, you're right. I agree with you 100%. Like, growing the sport helps them as a whole.
But you also he was right, and he made a good point when he said that WAF is, so big in those other countries, taking a little hit and not explaining themselves, it's fine, and they're a racket, bro. It's not like all of these other organizations that aren't making money or whatever. These dudes are making a fortune, and they're keeping all the money. They're not passing it on to the athletes. So they have a lot of skin in the game, and they have a lot of power with that money, and all the governments are locked in with them. So it's like, you really can't touch these dudes, and they're not ever going to explain themselves. They don't really care if they offend a couple of little athletes. It doesn't matter. It's, the dude sitting in his big nice house driving nice cars because of arm wrestling, and he's got all these government contracts, and they're all fighting to hold the next big WAF event. So as far as that, man, I mean, money talks, bro. Money's the power behind everything.
Oh, let me ask you this then: should we kill it?
Hey, you guys got to do what you got to do, man. Huh?
I'll do a poll.
Yeah. But as far as what we keep saying, though, is we are not under their banner in any kind of way. There is no alliance to North America and WAF. None of the athletes really cherish WAF in that regards. It's such a minority out here. So, for them to start dictating what's going on at our organizations over here, it comes down to the North American athletes just saying, yo, this is not happening. We got to stand up. Even if you're making a couple $1,000 on the East versus West or whatever, just say no. I mean, just that's the simplest thing you could do. And just like Ryan said, you're not going to end up getting banned. They're going after when they smell weakness and they see they can intimidate somebody. That's who they're picking off. That's why we're saying, how come so-and-so is getting targeted, but the others aren't? Because they don't see that same weakness, so they're not approaching those people. They're not going up to a Camille Jablonski. They're not going up to a Dave Chafee. They're not going up to a Ryan Bowen, because just like Ryan says, yeah, you could ban me from your organization. I could go put up money anywhere in the world and have my next super match. You know what I mean? So those guys they're not even going to approach them. But when you go to these ladies where they're not getting much opportunity, and these ladies value the WAF and trying to become number one in the WAF title and all, they know they smell weakness. It's like a shark that smells blood, and they're contact them. And Engin's got his little system where he hits them up and he goes, hey, and he tries acting like their friend. Hey, you better check with WAF that it's okay that you could compete there, knowing that as soon as they hit up WAF's going to be like, oh, nope, you can't do that.
Whether they know about it or not, he knows they're going to say no.
Exactly.
So he's essentially dry snitching.
I think there's another step forward. You got to also look at WAF, man. They look at Engin as an asset now. Engin has gained a lot of power in arm wrestling world and all. And, he's, kind of controlling all of the athletes on that side of the pond, and even a lot of them over here. So for them to align with him and his views, it's probably profitable for them. So it makes sense for when Engin calls in a favor, like, listen, Assen, we need this, this guy not to be competing at Knuckles Up. Can you say something? And that's what's going on. That's literally it. And then Engin comes out with these posts and like, I'm here for arm wrestling. East versus West doesn't ban anybody. We don't have the power. Yeah, bro, you don't use it under your banner, but you just make your phone call to your buddy Assen over there, and then he goes and he comes the bad guy, and he has no problem doing that because he's making, probably a couple $100,000 a year, or maybe even $1 million a year with all the contracts he's got with all the governments.
That's why I wish more people would come forward, like people of Ryan Bowen's level that can get matches no matter what. You don't really need East versus West. So why wouldn't you speak out and just do the right thing to, like, you're from America, protect America, protect our home.
Well, what started happening was I think they started realizing that there's another, option. There's the Knuckles Up that's paying, the B class level guys the same amount as East versus West is. So what was their answer to that? Next thing, they've just invaded North America. Now they team up with Chance, and instead of have to get on that 15-hour flight, hey guys, we're doing it in your home area. It's only a 3-hour flight away from you, and you're under the East versus West banner. And that's the way that they fought back to that, and that's Engin's move with that. So, I just wanted to get out there that, like, you can make the same amount and grow with Knuckles Up. They're at number 4. And when we're at number 10, they're going to be, able to start hitting off guys like Devin. They're going to be able to pay those big amount because they're going to have a big following. But we got to grow with them, and we got to help. And I can't express this enough. Every single one of us Americans could get behind this. All you got to do is buy a pay-per-view. One step further, make the trip and go and have an experience of your lifetime. See this production, which we're all telling you is the best production in the game. And you're also supporting this new up and coming league grow. And then we won't have to be held by a dictator, and he doesn't like who you talk to, and you can't take pictures with so-and-so because, it offends him. Knuckles Up is not that guy. We've heard it from every athlete, and you should start getting them on all your interviews and have them talk about their experience at Knuckles Up. And I'm telling you, bro, I seen it firsthand. I was at East versus West. Bro, they do not roll out a red carpet for you. Yeah, it is nothing like that at all. You're
in
lucky.
a Roach Motel.
It's not even that, man. It's, I went the VIP package, and I didn't even look at getting my own room because you just assume, it comes with my VIP package. But when my girl when I came home, and I'm like, I stayed in this little shitty room that had no AC, looking at a parking lot, and now I see pictures of other people staying on the water side in these beautiful penthouses. My girl looks it up. She goes, it was $20 American a night, and you could have had the penthouse on the other side because the dollar goes so far there. And I'm like, oh my God, if I would have knew that, I wouldn't have been in this little smelly closet at 100 degrees. You know what I mean? It's, so.
And if you want to make Knuckles Up a vacation weekend, you are literally 3 blocks from the George Washington Bridge over to New York City.
Yeah, I mean, you fly into JFK, you can fly into Newark. I mean, and you're right there. It's a half an hour drive right over to the venue from JFK. You know what I mean? And then you could go over to the city. You could go exploring. I mean, you're not even going to want it. You're going to want to hang out with the whole crew, the Knuckles Up crew, because, they take care of them. You're going out to breakfast, lunch, and dinner with all the athletes. They're doing their own little thing together. I think they got a private chef coming in to take care of everybody. I mean, you get your own barber the night before your press conference. You go get cleaned up by the bar. I mean, they think of every little thing. You get your swag pack of all this cool stuff and all. Everybody goes home with like a suitcase full of free stuff that is just really cool stuff. You know what I mean? And you don't got to get on a 14-hour flight where, I don't know any other arm wrestlers that are going first class. I went first class, that was great, but it was even tough on me. But everybody's going in coach in a 14-hour flight. And then you think you got there, and now you just found out you got to get a 2-hour taxi that they don't even give you. And now you got to explain yourself where nobody speaks English, how to get to this place that's 2 hours away. And the guy that's driving does not understand one bit. You don't know if he understands. You don't know if you're going there or if you're going into Al Qaeda and you're going to get your head chopped off. Like that. That's to be the God honest truth, man. Like, they told us they were going to pick us up at the airport. I'm blowing up Engin's phone. Me, Jerry, Ryan Bowen, and all them. Nobody's answering. Now we're piling in this little caravan. This guy does not speak English. There's like 8 of us in there. That's what Ryan was talking about, where if Jerry would have went flying, he would have crushed us all in that thing. It was crazy. The experience was like, it sucked. you know. And then to get to this hotel where we were told it was a 5-star hotel, and we get in there and the lobby is 100 degrees and we have feral cats running all over us. And Jerry's like, "Where's my room?" And we literally had to sit in the lobby for 5 hours. That Jerry just got mad. He goes out on the couch in the middle of the lobby and he just went to sleep. And me and his wife were like, "Jerry, you can't do this, bro. Like everybody's coming in and they're looking at the world champion sleeping on the lobby. Like it was and cats just climbing all over us. And me and his wife are looking around. We're like, what's up with all these cats? The whole weekend, I just kept taking videos of cats everywhere. You come out of your room and you have 10 cats right there. It was the weirdest thing with that. Like it was definitely an experience.
Lucky, what do you think of all this? Let's get a woman's perspective.
I mean, there's nothing that said that I disagree with necessarily. And then like I really do want to point out that we women are not getting matches anyway. So, like, for them to take away, you know, the one female card is just ridiculous, especially when you've had athletes, female athletes, who have done East versus West and, you know, up like.
Lucky, I want to say one thing to that. Knuckles Up has 3 huge women's match on January card. Just so you know, they are really targeting for the women. You know what I mean? And this was supposed to be the start. You know, they wanted to have this match, which it was a big match, and unfortunately got canceled. But we have 3 mega super matches with like really big names coming. So you know, hold on tight.
I'm so ready and so excited for that 100%. I'm just, you know, like I said, I'm just sad for the girls. You know, you put in work, you put in plans, you train around that one event, and it gets taken away.
Yep.
Because
it's terrible. It's terrible.
Because of one person's opinion.
Eyebrows.
Well, these ladies that we have coming at this next event, they're sick of it too, and you know they're bigger, you know, than these organizations. They have big followings and all, and you know you could see them getting out there, and you know what I mean. So they're not going to be bullied. They're not going to be bullied out of this. They've already took their stands, you know, behind the scenes and all, and I really, you know, commend them for that, and I'm so proud of them that they are doing that. Where I look at a lot of these men that are just keeping their mouths shut, and you know, and you know, sucking off Engin in the background and just going along with it. They should learn from these women that are taking a stand, saying, "Hey, no, you're not going to go and tell us, dictate us what's going on. You're not going to control us."
Yep.
You know, so you know,
a lot of people are coming forward soon about this shit. So I know Knuckles Up is coming out. I know Sarah and Gabby were pretty pissed off about these matches being canceled, and they haven't even come forward about the other matches that are canceled that just came forward today. That just, you know, that's all coming out soon. And Rob K has a question. Paul, what do you think of that question?
Will Knuckles Up be doing any events in Canada? And what's your opinion on Global Elite as a new promotion? I love Global Elite. You know, that's Magda up there. She's doing major things. And, you know, I stand by her 100% because she's another one that stood up against these guys.
She's so fun, too, to hang out with.
They tried doing the same thing, the intimidation factors. They tried bullying her. And she was like, hey, no way. You know, I'm breaking off. I'm doing my own thing. And, you know, that's why I've been helping promote her stuff. Anytime I can, I share her stuff all over. You know, I would love to get some of her athletes on and kind of spotlight them. You know, she came down to Knuckles Up. She's going to other big promoters. That's the only thing that I love, the positive that we could take from this is because of all this, it's made all these other promotions that probably would never have got together. And now they're all kind of like talking in the backgrounds and they're helping each other out. They're supporting each other where, you know, back when I was in throwing events, that never happened. That was my dream to happen. But it took all this negative conflict that we all are starting to band together in the background. And now when you go to an event, you're like, you see all these other big promotions there in the seats. And, you know, at the last Knuckles Up, it was the first time I got to meet Magda in person. And, you know, I was so happy to see her there. You know, I was so happy now hearing that Sarah and Mikey, Olivia, you know, they're coming, they're backing Knuckles Up. Knuckles Up people are going to Sarah's big event. She threw that Sarah Bachman Classic, you know, so there is positive, even with you guys, the 98. Now, you know, you guys never really left your area, and it was always like, you know, within the couple of states that you guys did. But now I never thought I'd see Grondin over in 100-degree weather in Florida. He's over there supporting that and all that. So, you know, there is
I didn't even sweat.
I love it.
No, but you know what? You know what made me realize it, Paul? When you called me out and I went to Arizona and made friends with all those guys, and then they came to Winter Blast.
There you go.
And I was like, dude, just supporting other people's events. And even if you go and don't pull and just show up, and you know, nobody posts more than me and Paul probably in the entire arm wrestling community. But we promote everyone's stuff, and then that's how we get support.
Yeah.
You give support, you get support.
Drew, I said that wrong. Olivia, got it, bro. Because you know, I got to learn how to say that because I got my cigars. I call that.
But you know, and then going down to Florida, I became friends with Mikey and Sarah, and then you know, just from going on podcasts, we've become friends with like Matt Connolly and guys like that. And now look, we got the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse going strong. You know, me, Paul, Mikey, and Matt Connolly. And we're going to do some big things in the podcast world.
Hell yeah. So there is positive to see at all of this. And, you know, together we stand, we're so much more powerful. You know, they can't just pick us off individually. And when they try making a move on one of us, now we all stand up and we all get loud. And there's a lot more other people, you know, all the OGs in the sport were calling me yesterday, you know, after they seen everything going on. You know, they were just kind of wanted to find out exactly what happened. And when I told them the stories and everything, you know, they're even coming out under my post and all, guys that you never would think would get involved in the drama and all. You know, they're standing up, guys like Bob Brown, you know what I mean? And, you know, he keeps away from the drama. He's not into that. But when he sees something going wrong and, you know, people that are getting singled out and, you know, promotions getting attacked, you know, they're going to start speaking their voice, man. And I really hold a lot of respect for them because they've been in this sport for 40 years. You know what I mean? They know everything. They've seen everything come and go and all. And we need more of that. People speaking out and saying, no, this is not going to be tolerated.
I agree. And the people that see that the thing that bothers me is there's certain people like Ryan Bowen that can do it and they're just not doing it.
Yep.
But they have the power to do it and they wouldn't be affected at all because they have that star power right now. And they're just all staying quiet. Like,
yep. It's about the following, man. If you got the following, you know, they can't silence you and all. And those guys need to recognize it. You know, I understand with Devin, man, because, you know, he's kind of thinking for his own self. You know, it's, you know, you could call it greedy, whatever, but, you know, there's nobody else that's able to pay him 30 to 50K a match that he's getting right now. He's practically came like a partner when he's on these events, you know, and they need to do this just to break even. So, you know, I understand that, but at the same time, I also understand and I could see it that he's bigger than an organization. And all it takes for him to say is, yo, bro, you need to lay off these other North American organizations because we're all on the same side here, growing the sport. By knuckles up growing, ultimately you're growing because you are the king of the sport. So that's all I expect, man, is, yo, please just step up and say that. You know, you don't got to just go along with Engin because you're getting your next paycheck, then you're good, especially when you're going around saying you're the ambassador of the sport. And we're all saying, yo, Evan is our ambassador. But, yo, ambassador, please, bro, step up for the small guy now, man. You know what I mean? You're seeing your friends get literally hurt. You know what I mean? People are getting banned from the sport. You know, like when he called me up, it was him that called me up and told me that the Levon interview was canceled because Engin did not want that happen. And he pulled the contract card. And Devin was just like to me, he's like, yo, man, he's like, you know, what are you going to do? Go to war with the top organization in there, man? Like, you know, I would just keep quiet about it right now. And I kind of did for 6 months. And then I like thought about it and I'm like, yo, what do I have to lose, man? I'm not here for the money. I'm not here for anything else. Then the passion of growing the sport. When I see somebody do something wrong, I'm going to say it. So, you know, I waited 6 months and I shouldn't have. I should have came out the next day and said that. But, you know, I listened to Devin on that. And now I realize why Devin made that phone call to me is because he's getting paid 30 to 50K a match. so they know they got to take care of him, and they do. But at the same time, Devin, you're the ambassador of sport, man. It's not just about your pockets growing. It's about growing our sport and doing the right thing, man. So, you don't have to go and end your relationship with them, but you should put them in check, man, and stand up for North America and their organizations. They're trying to help grow the sport as well and putting a lot of money into it too.
So what was that? I seen 98 PAL and Paul Italia arm wrestling on the bottom of something. Is that Knuckles Up that y'all all on?
I'm not sure. I mean, everybody kind of came together. Yeah, probably. Everybody.
Well, anyway, I like seeing y'all together like that. That's cool, man. I just went to one of Boom in Mississippi State. Yeah, I just wanted to say I really like the way he does his stuff too. That was my first. That was my first Boom production arm wrestling tournament. It was really cool.
I'm still waiting for Igor to come back, man. Igor hit me up it was like 2 years ago, and he wanted to partner up with me, and he was saying, King of Table and East versus West are making a big thing. He kind of was looking at me as like the investor. He wanted me, and I said, listen, bro. He said, I'm not looking to be just an investor in the background. If you want to partner up and man up like that, then yeah, I'm down to do it. And I was waiting for him to start making his move back in. He started coming on my podcast, and he was talking up his new league. He came, and then he kind of just disappeared on me. I don't know what happened with that, man. I love it. I hope that he gets back in the game as well, man. And it seemed like he wanted to help other North American organizations as well. Sean's a representative of them as well. And Sean's every month is throwing big events all over the country and all. So I hope that everybody can we get Mazarenko back in the world too, and helping out and throwing great events and just giving other options for these top athletes where they could go and they can make some money. And it's not just the East versus West and dictatorships that we all got to listen to.
I agree.
I love your memes, bro. It's crazy.
No.
Yeah, I'll tell you.
Thanks, Burger.
I tell you, Talia, who was on the phone with half an hour telling me how he wants Mazarenko back, but I'm not allowed to say that name anymore, so I won't.
He should come. Isn't he starting to come back a little, like slowly?
I got
the whole league on my show, and then we had a date. I was promoting it, and then it just he pushed it back to like the end of the year, and then it never happened. And and I haven't heard anything since then. And I was just like, damn, bro. I did all these interviews with you and was promoting your event, and he had a bunch of athletes on there. I don't know if he got shot down right away and Engin went to war, but all I know is because he came on my channel, I came labeled as an enemy of the state with Engin. And he hit up Devin, and that's how I found out was through Devin. When Devin hit me up with to cancel my Levon interview, he said, I don't know, buddy, did you do some? And I said, bro, the last correspondence I had with Engin, and I looked back on my phone, was 2 weeks before, and I hit up Engin, and I said, hey, brother, do you need any help with anything? I'm here. Anything you need. So I said, bro, I have no beef with him. And he was like dumbfounded. He couldn't believe that I said that. He was expecting me to be like, oh, so-and-so, this happened when? And he was like, wait, so you didn't have no drama with him? He goes, well, what about when you had Mazarenko on? And then when he said that, it was like, oh, shit. And I'm like, is that why I got labeled as enemy of the state? Because I had Mazarenko on? And he goes, well, Engin took it as that I was going on Mazarenko's side. And I'm like, wait, bro, I go to every organization, bro. Anybody that's doing, I've always said that I'm a promoter. I promote organizations that put money back into the arm wrestling world. I don't hold the politics. I'm not going to be like, oh, well, I like so-and-so. No, I don't even have to like you, and I'm still going to promote your organization. I don't like Engin, but I go and I promote East versus West.
Right.
You know what I mean? I spotlight all that. You know why? Because my friends are on those cards. I want to spotlight those guys. So like to say because I had Mazarenko on, I've chosen my side. That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. What does a promoter do?
Hey, I put all the events in the Northeast on my list, even for the promoters that call me a bitch.
There you go.
Yeah, exactly.
A promoter is supposed to promote the sport, not people, only be selective to the ones that they like. No, anybody that's throwing money into this sport, I want to help them out because
Yeah.
I'm here for the grow the sport, nothing else. Other people like, oh, you're here for money. Well, I got out of throwing events just so I wouldn't hear that. I didn't want people to come on and be like, oh, he's only about the money. Well, I'm not making no money, not on anything. If I wanted to make money on YouTube, I'd literally have to make it a full-time job, posting all the time. And I'm not doing it. I got 4 businesses that I make plenty of money on. This is my hobby. This is my passion. I love arm wrestling, and I want to just be out there where I talk to a bunch of non-arm wrestlers and they know about it. I don't want to hear when I say, yo, I'm an arm wrestler, and they look at me weird and they're like, didn't you stop that in junior high school? That's like, to me, that's like, it's defeating. We start thinking we're getting somewhere, and
or
then
they're like, oh, like slap boxing.
Exactly. Exactly.
Oh
and they're getting more publicity and all. So I'm just trying to get it more out there. That's it. That's all I want to see is the sport grow. That's it. 100%.
Anybody that thinks 98 is making money needs to see our balance sheet.
yeah, for real. We're the negative. Oh, Paul, your girl's in the waiting room.
Who's that?
MG.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God. It's not midnight yet over there, right?
I know, it's too early.
It's not the naughty hour yet.
It's too early. I didn't know she was still alive. I tried checking up on her, but
Dave goes, I'm tired of politics. Where's Meredith? I love it.
She was, yeah. But I thought that was good though. That was a pretty productive and constructive conversation for the last couple of hours with some good people on there giving their opinion. So
yeah, enough about all that though. I think we need to have fun and just everybody kick back, and enough negativity talk, and let's just get back into having fun. And we made our point. Now it's back to 98 fun.
I seen Meta in the chat asked how I did in the tournament. I got second place, left Meta.
I heard
nice.
it,
Congratulations.
So first,
thank you.
Are you ready for Barry Bourne now?
Barry pulled out, man.
No, are you serious?
Yeah, I got a message from Carlo saying that he pulled out or something. I don't know.
What was we don't know the reasoning behind it?
Nah, he might want somebody with a bigger name and all, so I don't know.
No, he wouldn't do that, bro. It sounds like
he might be. I'm just gonna be ready. I hurt my right a little bit. I ain't making any excuses for my performance or nothing, but my first pull, I went 2 weeks. I let it heal good, and my first pull, I pinned the guy with an elbow foul, so I had to restart it. After that, he took off with my arm, and then BJ beat me right-handed. So I went 0-2 right-handed. But I did
with BJ.
He's strong, man. He was sick too, man. I'm sick. Had a bunch, but I don't know. It was tough. My arm was hurt, but no excuses. Them guys are tough.
Did you feel something different when you gripped up with him that you haven't experienced yet?
No, not really. I just was hurt, and I couldn't really get up on my arm like I wanted to. I pulled something. I think my pronator muscle and something to do with my cupping. It just hurts real bad when I cup in, and that's really my best defense because I got a really strong wrist and a really good cup. And he just pulled me out on my arm. I couldn't do nothing. But my left hand felt good, so
nice.
I got a money match with Wiggles, Cody Winland at AWU, so
nice.
My left's ready. I got a good win on, I think, Texas's #1 left guy. But I think he's got an injury on his hand, but he didn't make up no excuses neither. So
nice.
He won the right hand. He beat BJ and all that guy. Nicholas Adams, I think, is his last name.
Oh wow. Wow, Wiggles is really stepping up, man. He's the last year he's been really
I hope he's got enough. I'm a little bit bigger of a guy than he is, and I'm no slouch, you know what I mean? So hopefully it's a good match, That's all I hope for. Hope neither one of us blow each other out the water. I'm not sure where he is. He's not sure where I'm at, you know what I mean?
Nice.
Right. How much is on the match?
200.
Okay, nice.
Thankfully, it was 500. I told him, look, my old lady just got in a wreck. We had to pay a $1,500 deductible to get her car fixed. I'm like, normally it wouldn't be that big of an issue, but 200 is good. That's enough to cover the airfare. I think he might have a couple other matches or something, but he better have me first. That's all I know.
You're gonna have fun there, man. It's definitely it's an experience going to those events, man. It's definitely different than everything else. It's a lot of fun, and yeah, you'll definitely like the experience. I had a great time there.
Still trying to get you there. You coming?
That's where Paul met his.
Yeah, they got to pay. They got to $500, man. It's gonna cost me, a lot more on flights and hotel. I don't need a hotel. I just need $500. I told them, and I promote the shit out of their event, and it's very simple, man. And
they should do that, Paul. I don't see why he's not doing that. You could come there and you could even announce for him, whatever, something.
Well, I told them they could use my channel, man. They could video, use my YouTube channel, and just that alone, bro, should do it. But I mean, just me going to an event, you got every single day, you got me promoting that with all the posts and getting all the athletes on. I mean, it's very reasonable. $500.
Yeah, that ain't nothing.
My fare, bro. You know what I mean? I don't mind coming out of my pocket with some, but I got so many other organizations that are paying for me to come through and help them out, and I got limited time. Before it was like I didn't mind; I was free completely. I just started another business. I kind of got to be there, and now already I've got 3 events that I've locked into that I probably shouldn't have. So this would be number 4, but $500, I would love to come and hang out. I mean, last time it was so much fun. They go out the night before for dinner, and it's kind of like an unofficial press conference. Just that alone, just having that on the channel, you're gonna have everybody watching, and also, Carlo, stop being cheap, man.
Dude, I had to buy Paul a dump truck.
Well,
just to come to Winterblast.
Well, even if Kotlo had to go up on the price he charges for each super match, I would be okay with that. $25 for each guy isn't that much.
Millions of dollars, bro. I don't
know that.
Yeah, man, he's killed him, man. He's like with the oil tycoons over there and everything.
Oh, he just does this shit for fun, huh?
Oh yeah, this is his entertainment, bro. He loves starting dumpster fires and just watching them go crazy. That's his thing, bro.
Ain't that the truth?
I wasn't going to bring this up, but you might have noticed the bandage I had on my ear there.
Yeah,
I was doing a speech for arm wrestling, and someone from Turkey took a shot at me.
This guy here
got me in the ear.
My God.
It got me right in the ear.
That would be a good sketch if you did that.
I'm lucky to be alive.
Yeah, you should get with that cutout, man. We should have like some kind of like target practice or something like going on at the event where we throw a ball at it or something like that.
Like put it on an axe throwing fucking thing.
Exactly, something, man. Make something with it up.
Or like midgets covered in Velcro.
They gotta
get head up on the wall. Yeah. Midget tossing.
I love it. And then we can bring them on our unfiltered vibes after to talk about it.
Bro, I was watching that thing you told me to watch with the midget wrestling. Holy Jesus.
See what I mean?
We're in the wrong fucking trade, dude.
Bro, they're doing it right. These dudes are killing it in that. You know what I mean?
Where do you find so many midgets, man?
I don't know.
Awesome.
You never seen Jackass?
They're making a couple $100,000 each contracted, and every year, these dudes are doing it right.
They know how to harvest midgets.
Yep.
Bro, Jackass had like 100 of them chasing that fat guy in underwear.
All through town.
Yeah.
Cole, you got to go watch what I'm talking about. It's the midget wrestling, and it sounds funny, but until you actually watch this series and you see these dudes are doing it right with the promotions. They have a headquarters in Tennessee. They're able to contract each of their athletes. They got probably 15 of them. Each one of them's a character, and each one's making a couple $100,000 a year contracted.
Yeah.
And they throw one event each month in the home base, and they make 20-30 grand off of that, and then they go and send out a team that goes traveling the US touring, and these dudes are just, every one they're just sold out. And Travis was the one that told me about it at first, and I didn't listen to him for 6 months, and then one day I'm flipping through, and I'm like, wait, I think that's that. So I started watching. I'm like, oh my God, you start really following these dudes, and they're fun characters, and you're like, holy shit, what the hell is arm wrestling doing wrong, man? These dudes are actually killing it. And it's kind of like a circus act, but it's working in a way.
Yeah.
If we followed that same formula, I think that would work with arm wrestling, and you got a way to pay for your home gym and your home base. And when you see their setup, it's pretty official.
Paul Cruz in the house.
Oh, Cruz.
What's up, Paulie? How you doing, brother?
Paul, we
What's
need your
happening, guys?
take. We need your take on this whole knuckles up thing with WAF. WAF's canceling their fucking matches and shit. What do you think of that?
I think it's. I mean, Chris and Will pretty much assess it the right way. You know, they don't take sides. But you know, if they want to try and control people and they have contracts, if you got a contract, you got a contract. It is what it is. I don't agree with it. I mean, because all it's doing is stopping the pullers from pulling. But
Yeah.
what are you getting out of a contract? You know what I'm saying? Like, what do you get?
They're coming out publicly soon because they did it again. Like, aside from the female match, they're interfering with yet another match on the next card. So
January 25th, a major
not good,
match.
dude.
Left hand was set up,
Yeah.
you know, and the contract wasn't even for the left hand. They owned that right arm of one of the athletes. So, you know, Knuckles Up being, you know, doing the right thing and said, all right, well, can we hire you for the left? And he said, yeah, no problem. You know, and then next thing, you know, Engin sends Chance over there to contact them and be like, oh, you better be careful, man. You know, you're on the contract. And the athlete's like, yeah, but that's with my right arm. I could do with the left. Well, next thing, the WAF president, you know, at the event where he was at, comes up to them and goes, listen, if you go to that Knuckles Up who uses IFA referees and there's IFA athletes that compete with them, then you're going to be banned, not only you, but your whole team. So now he's made it where, you know, it's not even him, you know, putting his balls on the line. It would be his whole team would be banned, you know. So this dude had to back out. You know, you can't blame him. You know, WAF is a big thing in their life. So, you know, it's just more of like a power move. It's not, you know, anything business sense or anything like that. It's just, you know, flexing their muscles on the smaller promotion and saying, you know, we could shut you down. You know, we could just take all your matches away from you.
You know, they did it in Knuckles Up 1, right?
Oh, yeah. Well, this is the fourth time they did this.
Well, they did it to me, to my match.
Oh, yeah. Who are you locked in with?
I was supposed to pull Gabby's husband.
Oh, yes. Right? Yep.
I was originally supposed to pull Victor Munoz or whatever his name, the right hand.
Yep.
That was supposed to be my first match, and then they gave me BJ, and his style is my kryptonite. So it was like,
yep. I do remember that. That was when it first started, you know, and
it started on the first one.
Yep. So I mean, everybody's feeling it. Everybody's witnessing this BS, and you know, we all just got to come out and everybody's got to talk, tell their story. And you know, Ryan, I think it was a good idea. What you know, other people were saying in our group where we need to get a list of people that have experienced this, and get that list out there and get all these people on and kind of just you know telling their experience and what they went through and kind of get everybody stop being silent about it, you know, and just tell them what happened to them. Put light on it.
And now this is also happening just because of the referees they're using. Correct?
And bro, this is even better. Hold on, this even gets better. They did not set the referees for January yet. So what they said to the athlete, they said, "Listen, we won't use IFA referees, and there's no other IFA athletes on this card. Does that change anything?" And they went back, and it was still the same thing. So it's not. It's just a power flex, man. You know, because there was no referees even announced.
So they're giving the explanation of because you're using these referees, and now they're reneging on it, so they don't have a leg to stand up. So they're using the referees as an scapegoat for them to stop saying, "All right, well, this is how we're doing it too fucking bad. How about just own it?"
Yeah.
And say, "I don't want them pulling for you guys," and that's it. They're under contract with me. If I say no, it's no. Yep, instead of trying to blame other people and make excuses up. How about own it? How about tell the truth? Stop fucking lying.
Go look at Engin's post last. Engin goes and makes a whole post saying that, you know, they can't ban anybody. East versus West can't ban anybody. He has nothing to do with it. Well, that's not true. What he's doing is hitting up the athletes and saying, oh, you better check with WAF that it's okay that you pull at Knuckles Up. Well, you know, as soon as they go and do that, WAF goes no. But it's Engin that's bringing up the whole thing to begin with, knowing that WAF is going to turn it down because they're in cahoots together. You know, they're working.
So he's keeping he's making it like he's looking out for the athlete and keeping his hands clean.
100%. That's his new weapon. But, you know, I have the actual screenshots from the athletes and, you know, I hear everything in the background. Everybody comes and tells me the story because I'm the only one that, you know, me and Ryan are the only ones that are coming out and, you know, going public with it. So everybody that has this experience hits us up right away and tells us what's going on in the background. So when I see a post like that from Engin, I'm like, I just see right through it. It's so fake, bro. It's like, it's just BS right there.
Right.
What's up, MG? How you doing? What's up with the
I'm
black and
alive.
white background? How'd you get that black and white look going on over there?
I can change it back.
I like it. Nah, it's official looking.
Nah.
How you been and where you been?
Oh, guys. I don't know if I should tell the story. I'm not embarrassed of what happened, but I'm definitely ashamed of what happened.
Me too.
So I'll shut the fuck up. I'll tell you guys what happened. It's
Nice.
really ridiculous if you guys want to.
We want to hear. We need other talk than politics right now.
Oh, God.
Soften the mood.
Okay. Well, it's gonna get dark really fast, but okay. This
Is that why you set the background black?
This is how it went down. Okay. Back on July 24th, which was a Wednesday, it was a state holiday in Utah. I went to a pool party at my daughter's house because she has a nice apartment downtown in Salt Lake. And, of course, I got wasted. I had a designated driver, so I didn't drive home. But the next day, I got pulled over by the POPO, Utah Highway Patrol, and I got really belligerent and mean, and I failed their field sobriety test. And they wanted me to blow, and I said, eat shit, no. And so they're like, cool story, you're under arrest. And so I got arrested on the side of I-15. That was cool. They took me to their station or whatever, and basically they said, you're going to blow or else we're just going to do a blood alcohol test. I'm like, fine, fuck you. So I did blow, and this is where it starts to get really bad, okay? I guess I was a 0.37.
98% of the arm wrestling world hate you.
I know. So 0.37, I could have died, but I didn't feel bad. I don't know. It's gonna get so much worse, guys. So they chained me to a chair, and there I sat for 2 hours. Finally, I thought they were just gonna let me go. Wrong. They said, we're taking you to jail, and so I went to county jail.
Hold on, we got it. Somebody made a lot of noise. I think Cole made it.
Yep,
okay, keep going.
Okay, so I went to county jail, which I'm the only person that looks normal. Everyone looks like a tweaker.
What were you wearing?
Normal clothes. Normal clothes like this.
Boobs hanging out?
Oh, yeah. Totally hanging out.
Okay.
Areolas?
Yeah, everything. Oh, yeah. It was so hot. Anyway, so first I was in a cell by myself, and then they brought in some gal, and she just laid on the floor. And then another girl came in, and another girl came in. So now there's 4 of us in this cell. One of the girls says, I can't believe they didn't check me. She proceeds to pull out some fentanyl out of her vagina. And then all 3 girls start doing fentanyl. And I'm just going like, I'm about to get a beat down if I even like fucking
What did the room smell? What did the room smell like?
It was fine. There was no bad odors, at least in my
area. Wasn't a fentanyl infested vagina?
I don't know.
Did you want to lay down with the girl that was laying down? Because I know you like to lay down sometimes.
Oh yeah, I do like to lay down, you assholes. Anyway, so I'm in jail for 20 hours. I finally get to see the judge or whoever, and this is my first ticket, my first anything. And he gives me literally what I would consider a golden ticket. It's a yellow piece of paper. I don't have to pay bail. I don't have to do anything. And they just let me go. But it's 5 a.m. I'm in a place I don't even know. Salt Lake City somewhere. So I look at the street signs. I'm like, okay, but get my bearings. And then I walk towards the nearest light, which was like a gas station. I try to call everybody I know. No one's awake or their phones aren't enabled because it's so early. And finally, I do find a friend who can pick me up. So he does. It is now Friday the 26th. I am here. My buddy's here. And I get out of the shower and I'm feeling really weird. And I must have made a noise or a sound because he came running in and he caught me, but I was having a seizure. And I bit through my tongue. And dude, you guys, this is so bad. he is like, holy fuck. So first of all, I'm naked. Secondly, I'm bleeding and foaming at the mouth. Shut up. And then he's like, holy fuck. So he calls 911 and they take me to the hospital and I'm in ICU.
Well,
for a
hold on.
while.
Now we know what really went on, because the other time, 2 weeks ago, you told this story, but you left out that whole part, and we went right from the jail to right to the hospital. You didn't explain this whole part.
Okay.
Now this
Yeah,
kind of
you said your friend
us.
called on you.
Right.
Yeah.
My friend that was here, he literally saved my life. So I went to the ICU and
Was that from doing the fentanyl in the? Did you
I
do a
didn't do
little?
any fetty.
Yeah, but that's what made the seizure. We're cool
You
with
did
it. You can
something.
tell us if that was what happened.
Look, all I know is I was there for 3 days and then I got mad and I'm like, I'm leaving AMA, which is
I gotta
against
let my dog
medical.
out. Cover me.
Okay, let
Yeah.
your dog out. So I just left the hospital. I'm like, fuck this, I'm out. Well, I got home and then I just started to deteriorate. And so they called 911 again, but this time they took me to like the flagship hospital in Salt Lake, like in Utah, really. It's like saying you're going to the Mayo Clinic or Johns Hopkins or something like that. And there I stayed for a while. I have no memory of what has gone on at all. And basically they saved my life or something. I don't know. So, because of all that, I had to check into rehab detox.
Mm.
Yeah, which is fine. It's fine. Um,
So we're connecting the dots now. Now we know what's going on, because we knew something else was going on other than the drinking. Because the other night you only had one drink, and then you would go to the bathroom and then come back out, and then your whole demeanor would be completely different. You were like totally wrecked. So now I guess, as you say, Fetty is what was going on in the background, because just getting pulled over with a DWI would not put you out of commission for 3 days. So you
it was
had to
like a
go.
week. It was, believe me,
Yeah,
I have
so it
no
was definitely
memory.
what you
No
did in the
memory.
jail cell with everybody. You were like, fuck it, let's just go. And, you did your thing. And then that shit had a big effect on you. And that's why you had to go to the rehab and all that. It makes sense now,
I just
because
went to rehab
we knew
because I
something
thought
else was
people
going
tried
on other
no.
than just drinking.
No, I've never felt that way before. So
That's
anyway,
crazy.
so the detox was like a week long. I barely got out last Saturday, so that's where I've been.
Okay. So now how are you feeling? Are you completely done with it, or,
Fuck
you're gonna...
no. I mean, I'll be sober for a while, and then I'll go right back. I
Now
know
do
that
you
sounds
have to get
terrible.
drug tested, or are you on like some probation with this?
Nope.
Well, when do you go to your court case next for, to
It's
deal with
in
this?
September.
And what is your lawyer telling you? I'm assuming you have a lawyer and all now.
I did hire an attorney. Yeah. The first is just like a preliminary thing, and then I'm sure a trial or something else comes up. I don't know all of the stages. This first part is in late September.
Okay, and now you couldn't pull no strings that night with, I believe your brother or your dad is a cop or something.
Oh, I told them, I'm like, can you please call my brother, please? And my sister-in-law works at 4th District Court, which is where I probably go,
Okay.
and she helped with the lawyers and stuff like that. So,
Now they didn't step in that night or anything like that.
oh no, fucking
Is it because that they realize there's a problem and they want you to get help?
no. It's because Highway Patrol here in Utah is a piece of shit.
Yeah,
They're
but they
assholes.
would be able to call up and do a favor, and kind of like be a little
Cool
more
story.
lenient.
They didn't do anything.
Because I think they recognized there was more behind all this, because we recognized something, and there
Oh,
was just a missing part of the whole story,
yeah.
and you just filled in the
I also
part.
had a brain bleed. That's what probably made me fall, like a stroke. Like I
Oh,
had
the
had
stuff that you're taking.
4 CAT scans so far, and I have to go back and get a 5th one. But in my left lobe here, there's a brain bleed.
Well, it's from, a lot of the stuff that you're taking and all is having an effect on you. And, we just kept trying to
Probably.
figure it out. We were like, the whole story was not adding up to me. And I was trying to get it out of you, like, what is actually going on? And then we watched it that night when, we had the drinking contest, and you didn't even finish one drink, but you kept going in another room and then coming back, and you were like 5 times more twisted than you were. And I'm like,
I'm
that's not
sure.
from drinking. Because
I
I had like
I don't
10
even know.
shots the time you had one. And then next thing you're laying on the floor and you're ready to pass out, and that was definitely the Fetty.
Seriously.
Whatever.
Yeah.
That's what you.
I have no fucking idea. I didn't touch those girls. I was a perfect model citizen. I was just, I was not about to get, like I said, a beat down in county jail. But, but no, I'm fine. I'm fine now. So,
Were you? We have a question here. Were you the only one that got a golden ticket, or did some of the other?
no, people literally walked up to me and said, "How did you get that?" And I'm like, "Because I'm a good citizen. I don't know."
No. That's not. It wasn't a golden ticket. It was. They were waiting until she sobered up, and then that they knew they could release her. So they kept her to 5 a.m. and then they gave her. She still got the same charges. It's just now you got to figure out how to get home. But they knew you weren't going to be able to drive or be a problem to yourself. So that was your golden ticket.
Yeah, but I didn't have to like post bail or anything.
Yeah, but that's normal. You don't really, you're not really a risk to disappear. You probably don't have a past record. It was only a DWI.
You got ROR.
Exactly. So, I mean, it's not a golden ticket. It's just, they knew you
No
were
one
sober
else
enough
had
to get out of
that
there.
paper. Everybody else had different papers.
Well, you said they were all like
weird.
fucking tweakers.
Yeah, they're all tweaking out.
You call us out of all of them. Like, all right, this one could go home now. She's sober up.
Yep.
So now I can hang out with MS-13 or something if I need a favor.
When I was like 19, 20 years old, I got arrested with one of my boys, and it was for some dumb shit, fighting or whatever. And we're in the jail cell, and it kind of the same story. We go in there, but there was like 30 dudes, and they were all in like sitting in the seats. And we go in there, we're like, oh man, we're gonna have to stand in here. It smelled like shit in there. My boy was wild. He's a nuts dude. Head of a lot of different things, and he just he runs when he goes into places like this. So he made these dudes stand up, and he's like, yo, me and my boy is sitting here, and kind of made everybody move. And then next thing he knows, he goes, yo, I got a painkiller on me, man. I was like, oh my god. I was like, this is like gold right now. Like, and the rest of the night was like not too bad. I got to do a Vicodin and all to get through everything, and I was just like, all right, this is pretty cool. So I know that kind of story. That's it sucks, but when you get to go in La La Land on, whatever, you'll deal with it and deal with it tomorrow. But you just probably took it to the next level, and whatever the fuck, with this fentanyl shit, it probably just reacted with you and, set you off. And
I didn't touch anything.
Yeah, but so then what? Oh, you just miraculously just lost it after that? Like, it wasn't from drinking or anything?
Well, it's because I had a brain bleed. That's why I've been so. I probably hurt myself at some point, and I just don't remember. I have
okay,
no
so
memory.
let me answer this for me. When you were on the show with us, and you didn't even, you said you could drink any of us under the table. So I challenged you to that. I said, all right, and we kept doing drinks or whatever, and you only had one drink. You didn't even finish that one drink. But what we kept noticing, you would get up and go to the bathroom. Just listen to me. You would go to the bathroom, come back out, and then it was like you just took 10 drinks. And we were all just saying, like, yo, this is not making sense. You didn't drink anything, but you're more fucked up than anything. Next thing, you're laying on the floor and boobs are out flying everywhere. And you're like, oh, and you're like passing out. I know what, that shit does. It now makes sense that you mentioned fentanyl. And Dave Shubitz said in there, and he goes, only people that, refer to as fetty are people that use that shit. And then you wouldn't be put in a rehab if you were just, a church going girl and had a couple of drinks every once in a while.
I don't go to church, and I went to rehab because it will look better for the judge. Remember, I consulted.
So why did you decide to lay on the floor and have your boobs out on the podcast?
I passed out, dude. And when I woke up, I'm like, oh, fuck me.
Passed out from what? The half a drink that you had over a 5 year?
It wasn't a half a drink. You don't get it. It was this much vodka.
No, you did not. No, that's not true. I watched you. We were all on there, and you had half a drink.
You have no idea.
Nanya, we got to ask you this question, man. Does it look like that? Does the Fetty just kind of like explain everything for us? That it all makes sense now.
I've never done fentanyl. Back in my day, they had opium and heroin, but I don't know from what I seen, that was more than enough. Definitely.
Something along those lines, you know what I mean? Like, same thing with me. I've never seen fentanyl, or I just hear about it. But when I was coming up, it was like the painkillers. It was like the Percocets, the blues, and all that. Yeah. And that would equal what your reaction was. Like, when you would go to the bathroom and you were like sniffing something, and then coming back on here and you were like twisted, like it was like you just did 10 shots.
You were gone.
I
Yeah.
know, because I already had the brain bleed. I had it weeks
No.
That's gotta be. The only other thing I know is Xanabars.
She could have took any
Get
pills.
you.
She seems
And
like a
Somas.
lady that's got like a bunch of
Somas,
pills.
maybe.
She was probably drunk, took some pills, forgot she even took them.
You guys are so dumb. It's just alcohol. It's only
But
alcohol.
the other night when we were trying to get the story out of you, there was all this missing piece, and you just
Hold on. What were you drinking that night?
Vodka, Tito's.
And
Vodka, Tito's.
and
Vodka?
So
You
half,
said it was mixed
you were a
with something.
lightweight. You're a lightweight. If you drank half a drink, and then that's what did it to you.
Fat. She's got too much
said
body
it was-
fat to be
it
that.
was mixed with
Dude,
club soda.
I am
wasn't it?
telling you
Tonic
now,
water.
it was a fifth of vodka.
Tonic
I
water.
think you,
Tonic
MG, I
water.
think you're one of those Xanax girls that, you probably have a script of Xanax. You went into
No.
the bathroom, you popped one of those, you mixed it with a little half a drink of Tito's, and you were off. You were out. Because I remember that same night, I was over in my Florida condo, and I think I had about 10 shots that night. I was feeling good that night. I just boom, and I just remember you were not keeping up at all, and I was perfectly fine. Me and Cole were having a great time talking with you and all, and then next thing you know, like, I'm just gonna go lay down, and you couldn't even speak at this thing, and then your boobs are flying everywhere.
Sorry about the boob part, but I am telling you, it was only alcohol. I am telling you that, and I don't lie. I never
But
lie.
we're not blaming the boob part on you. When Dave Shell's around, a lot of people want to take their boobs out and all. It's very understandable.
telling me-
I believe her. She doesn't sound or
MG,
seem like a liar.
You're telling me that you were
I
that
never lie.
drunk.
I don't lie.
Yeah, you didn't lie. You were fucked up, and then you took something and forgot you even took it.
I'll be back, yo.
All right, cool.
I
That makes
will
sense to
literally
me.
prove it to you. I will show you my labs that I had to pay X amount of thousands of dollars for. Okay? No, it says negative, alcohol, positive. No. All negatives.
MG, have you ever been married? Have you ever been married or in a long relationship where you lived with somebody?
Yes.
How long? Were you married?
I've been married 21 years.
You're still married?
I'm still married.
Oh, congratulations. Where's your husband? Why have we never seen him?
He's fucking downstairs.
He's
Probably-
come in. I think we figured out. I think that was him who came in a couple of times and helped you back on the seat.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Well, I was gonna say, why don't we have him on the stand? Why don't we get him on the stand?
Yeah, let's get him. He can explain some more and tie
He'll tell you
everything
the
together.
truth. He'll tell you the truth.
What does he think about the boobs flying
Yeah, what
everywhere
do
and all?
He thought it was funny,
He likes
and
it.
he
He likes
said,
it.
"Yeah." He's like,
He likes it.
Yeah, he thought it was funny.
Tease them guys.
Yeah, and fuck you. My boobs are great, so fuck off.
Oh, everybody agreed. I mean, they went everywhere in the
got some
community.
real
Everybody
babies
knows
and
MG's
areolas,
boobs.
too. They're not gonna miss them. The babies can never miss them.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting to see your can smash another can. Remember, we wanted to get you to get a can and just smash it.
I
with
have
them?
zero memory. I literally don't have memories.
See, you forgot you took the pills.
Yes.
Guys, I
let
don't.
Let the record state that Miss G did say she has zero memory.
Oh God, I can prove every one of you guys wrong. You motherfuckers.
You have to
Yeah,
have
Lucy,
memory.
like these
people
boobs.
wrong.
Better be careful. They might turn on Harlan over there.
You guys are outrageous.
So, okay. So what's the status now? Are we drinking tonight or are we not drinking? What's the
No, I'm
deal?
not going to drink until I'm done with the lawyer stuff or whatever, just so I can prove I'm good, and then I'm going to try and kill myself again. It'd be rad.
No. We can't do that. None of that. So did you try doing something like that? Because you did say something that to Ryan like a week or two ago about that. And we were a little concerned.
I was in fucking ICU. I blew a .37.
No. We're talking a week after when he was just checking up on you and you said something about you feel like you're going to die or
Yeah,
something.
because I was. I literally almost died. They brought me back from the brink of death.
Any chance you could do it on the podcast?
As long as you record it.
But wait till our unfiltered one, because then you could do it on there.
The first show, someone dies on the podcast. Oh God.
They're not.
MG,
They're
we're
not.
gonna have to set you up. We're doing unfiltered vibes, me and Gron, and it was all because of you. You know, this is where we came up with this idea. You know, because it's a little crazy to bring it up in the arm wrestling community. That's why we said like after midnight it comes the naughty hour over here, and we can allow other things. But there's unfiltered vibes. We encourage whatever you want to say or feel, you can let out.
Yep.
He
We'll get to
said
the
let
bottom
out.
of this. We'll get to the bottom of this, and then we'll submit it to the prosecution.
You're an idiot. No, look. I'm just I'm a fun-loving person, and I can take it.
Oh, you
But I
definitely have
am
a lot of
telling the
fun.
truth.
No, we have a lot of fun with you coming on. We joke a little and all, but it is all in good intentions. We don't want to see anything bad happen to you or anything
Dude,
like that.
I know how to roll.
I'm trying to get you to arm wrestle.
For real.
I'm a weakling. If I had to try to save my life by holding on to something, I would fucking die.
Oh man,
die.
we want to get you into slap fighting, but you got to use your boobs with it.
No, that's just for motorboating.
We want to have you arm wrestle the lesbian that shot Eric Arlen.
Speaking of Eric Harlan, can you help us out with that, brother? We would like to, spotlight you in a kind of a way. We want to get on the unfiltered vibes. We'd love to have your two lesbian friends that shot you that day and just kind of tell your story and make the story straight. If you could help us out, we'd really appreciate that, bro. I'm being dead ass with that.
You could put us in touch with the lesbian that shot you. That would be great.
Eric, what's their name?
So we can thank her.
Yeah. We're gonna pay for her to have shooting lessons so she doesn't miss next time.
Take it to the range.
Yeah. Oh my
God,
God.
terrible.
But that's a true story. We really do want to hear that whole story and kind of let them tell their part of it and how their experience with Eric Harlan is.
You think that's the first time he's been shot by a lesbian?
I don't know, man. That's a good question right there. I know his boyfriend used to shoot him all the time, but just not with bullets.
On the back.
You guys are so bad.
Yeah, but this is stuff that he tells us, along on the show and all that. So we're just commenting on that.
I mean, the guy's not bad looking. I mean, if you're into Satan.
Oh, you little devil, you.
You naughty little devil.
Remember, guys, you're not gay if you're a top. It's just another hole.
As long as your eyes are closed. Jesus.
You guys are terrible.
Oh yeah, we could have Eric's housemates on, the older elderly couple.
That's what
that
I'm
would
more
be great.
interested in.
That'd be
I'm
good.
more interested in that.
I do want to hear that story as well.
Yeah.
What's the
I wanna hear
financial
their
agreement
side of
set
the
up?
fence.
Like,
I
how
wanna
does he
know-
pay for the rent?
He doesn't, but they take the rent every time he passes out. Can you imagine what they do to him when he passes out? Oh my God.
Harlan just said 100.
That
100 to all of that stuff.
That explains that weird flap of skin on his taint.
Oh man.
No, that's what happens when you get a splittery broomstick like Shawshank.
Oh God, yeah.
And when they do a bad patch-up job, because those prison doctors, they don't give a fuck. They're just like bare minimum.
His anus is on the side of his thigh now.
But yeah, Ryan Grant, you banned one of them, Daryl. So Daryl is one of the roommates. Go look under who you banned. Go look under that.
Dude, there's no way you live with a gay Daryl and he's not raping you when you're passed out. Like the name Daryl just screams. I'm violating you when you pass out.
Harlan, can you put in the name of the lesbian that shot you? The famous
what's the lesbian that shot you? We need to know.
That one we really want to know for sure.
We got to get her on.
And it'll make you spotlighted, bro. You like to be talked about, and everybody in the
dude.
community talking. It'd be perfect. It's a win-win opportunity for you, bro. So Nanya, what's going on, man? You all ready for your big matches? I hear you got like 10 of them coming up.
No, William Palmer might pay me a handsome amount of money not to show up at AWU, because if I don't show up there, then 5 other matches he's canceling. He's not going to have.
He's paying you not to go?
Yeah. So how the events
right?
So how the events turned out is he put all these other matches after my match, and I started having some negotiations with Kotlau. I really like his attitude as of late. So I'm having negotiations, and they have a whole group that's all against Palmer. They're all running the train on him. So they're all conspiring against him.
He'll enjoy that.
Each match. And then anyway, so he's all getting flustered. I know Palmer. He talks a big game, but I was
a lot
there.
of shit.
Me and someone else. He came when he had that Rami match at that 4.5, that garage match. He was a scared little bitch. We had to like talk him up and boost his confidence for him to even get up at the table. So I know how he is in real life. So I know when he gets there, he's gonna be very overwhelmed.
He was hitting me up last night, like 2 a.m., and he was like bringing the whole thing up with you and him and talking all this shit. And yeah,
it's easy, Paul. I might have a new job here. Palmer realizes he could pay me this money, and it saves him from losing a lot more money. Also, it kind of saves him from being the bad guy, and he can blame me as the reason he didn't have the other match. But also with these other people, now it gives me better negotiation skills for, me being taken care of a little bit better for going there the fourth time. I think Paul Italia can understand, if you invest your own money and you bring some spotlight to some organization and you do some good, the fourth time you travel, you should be made. It's like when someone comes over your house, you offer them some water, something to eat. That's all I'm looking for. Like, I'm coming over your house for the fourth time, and you tell me I got to bring everything again.
There you go. Hold strong, bro. Hold strong. Make Kotlo go deep in those pockets, man. Make them all pay. Love it. Joe, should we bring on Harlan for 5 minutes, man? Because he's got something to say or something, and maybe we could. This will be the deal, Harlan. If you give us the name of the lesbian that shot you, will we give him 5 minutes airtime, Grondin?
Is he gonna fucking rant again?
Yeah, he can come on if he's muted.
But we got to get the name first, because we got to get something out of this, man. And we want to, for real, this unfiltered
If he gets
vibe,
off topic,
hot show.
Mute him and then bring him back.
So please put the name in there, man. And
he has to give us the full name of the lesbian that shot him.
That's it, for real. This could be a good one.
Well, he's calling me instead.
And any nudes that he has of her.
He loves you, Dave. He loves you. Like,
he's got Shell on speed dial,
like the grandpa that he always wished he had to molest him, kind of.
Oh man. I'm a little mad though, Nanya, that Barry Bourne's is backed out of this, man. Like, you guys, that's an asset for you guys. You definitely want him. You guys got to make that right. Get him to go,
give him a pep talk, bro. He listens to you, Paul. Like, I don't know.
Get him on if he's in the chat, man. I'd love to have him on. I told him already, bro.
Wiggles,
this is a big
Captain, thanks for sending me this.
Wiggles should
no problem.
This, Wiggles, but Wiggles, I think Wiggles scared him. He took that match, and then he saw what Wiggles is, the experiment, that he is. And
I'm telling you, bro.
Catch any of the show
guys, you could get in Barry's head, but
a little bit.
Barry, I think, is the favorite, bro. Like, a lot of guys downplay, but I honestly think he would beat Wiggles. I think that's a real. There's nobody that could say definite who's gonna win that match, bro. That's a close one. I think you guys are right. I think Nanya, you guys did get in his head, and he started second guessing.
The difference is Barry's on a whole bunch of recreational drugs, and Wiggles is just saucing it up and smoking weed. So I don't know. I'd have to say Wiggles got that definitely.
If Barry went back to when he used to be on, bro, I watched his manager put something in his mouth, and this boy just all of a sudden doing backflips and punching holes in the walls. He's whatever that is. Holy shit! But I don't think he's did that for a while.
I don't even like Wiggles. I don't even like Wiggles. Right hand, he's weak. I'll put him down. I'll hold him center right hand, but left hand, he's a monster. So,
bro, Barry, I'm telling you, man. Ask Travis. That dude's the real deal. We would go to practices with him, and this dude would just smash air, and everybody would think that they would have something for him, and his hand is steel, bro. Like, it really is. Now, how much arm wrestling is he doing? I don't know, man. I don't know if he's got a team that he's training with. You know, but he did train with that kid Cullen and all them for a while. He was staying consistent, and Cullen used to hit me up and be like, "Yo, he's definitely the strongest one here, 100%."
Yeah, no, I know he's got something like, you know, but not Wiggles left hand.
Yeah, I don't know left hand, right hand. I don't know which one he's better at, but I know that dude's forearms are probably like 18, 19-inch forearms. His biceps 21, 22 inch.
Plus, is Barry really training arm wrestling that serious? Like,
I don't.
Wiggles been serious?
That's the question.
Said he is.
Yeah, but I don't know what team.
Yeah.
A team would have to come out and say that he's been going for.
So I got a little bit of insight. I've been to Wiggles' house, so like I know him. I know him more than most people like here. And I see stuff. He's the type. He's not even like he's barely working, and he's at home like training. So, like
believe me, bro. I'm with you with that because I helped him out at the beginning with exercises, and I've watched in the last year him going from kind of being jiggly and wiggly to all of a sudden a fucking beast. But this is my thing for you, Nanya, that you might not realize is Barry's been dabbling with arm wrestling about 15 years. Yes, he comes and goes, but during those years. He'll go 2-3 years in where he's serious, and then he'll disappear for 2-3 years. But that experience and that strength doesn't really leave, man.
Paul, I got a great idea, Paul. I know you're in the negotiations too, like some slight negotiations. How about this? You're the guy that can get Barry to make sure Barry's at AWU. So
if I was going, he would go.
Yeah,
100%. We'll tell Paolo, man, make it happen.
Yeah, hey, he's in Texas, so you can fly right outside of Barry, rent a car, pick his ass up, and drive.
Bro, we used to do it all the time. We would fly in to Shreveport, and then he would drive us to Texas because he's right in Shreveport, and me and Travis would get. Bro, I almost choked him out. Fucking, we were all fucking partying one night and everything, and he's driving, and he starts telling his story, and he's doing like 30 miles per hour on the parkway, and I'm drunk in the back, all mad. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? Next thing I had a rope, and I started choking him out from the back seat and all that shit. But yeah, no, he'll go if I go, man. $500, Kotlo. Let's make this happen, bro. Let's do this.
What's up, Captain?
Oh, not much. How you guys doing?
Captain in the house.
Howdy.
Do you have anything you'd like to chime in on, Captain?
I heard Harlem was coming on, so I wanted to pop on so he could tell me whose nuts I was sucking.
Intervention. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's get more in depth.
We all could tell you that.
Did we get the lesbian's name yet? We just need the lesbian that shot
Is
him.
Is Dave talking to him right now?
Yeah.
Dave, talk
Why
to
are
us,
Dave's
bro.
hands not in sight?
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Well, the hypocrisy you guys are having on y'all.
Hey, Captain.
And the girl with titties.
The video right now.
Did you ever use
Harlan.
a 5-gallon bucket as a riser?
Harlan speaks at the same speed that Dave masturbates.
He's got a little trot going on there, I can tell.
Yeah.
How tall would you have to be for a 5-gallon bucket to be an effective riser on a 40-inch tabletop?
Hey, Wood, I still ask you this one question, bro. Are you ready to pull me?
Oh my
I
God.
will only pull you if we're both required to stand on a 5-gallon bucket.
Whatever you need as a stipulation, bro. If you want to hold my hand, I would gladly hold your hand, bro.
We gotta put shoelaces on 2 buckets each, and we have to wear 5-gallon bucket shoes while we pull.
Let's do it, bro. Let's do it.
Captain, you were at East versus West Florida.
Yeah.
How do you feel about this recent news of these guys trying to interfere with our knuckles up?
Yeah, I've been trying to catch up at work today. I'm not privy to the whole story, but
got a couple matches canceled for knuckles up by just doing what they do with this whole WAF thing and Engin.
Yeah.
Not okay.
Yeah, Engin. You know, when female arm wrestling comes up, I just tune out because I don't ever know what the fuck they're talking about. They're always
also
about
banned
something. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
He also banned some male matches. So
Yeah,
that's an issue.
January 25th, man. They had some big matches set up. Who's that?
Hey, how do you get like Interpol authority of arm wrestling? How did Engin achieve Interpol authority?
He's got somebody backing him, man, with a lot of money, and they keep throwing these events, and that's
that Arab money.
Throw a little. I don't even think it's that, man. I think it's just some gangsters over in his area or something. That's what I'm hearing. Who just came on that? Who was that? That's a new face. They just disappeared.
That was remember that guy that came on last week, Kotlo's buddy.
I like him. He's a Trump guy.
Yeah,
bring him back on.
He's a shit poster. He's got some pretty quick wit.
So Wood, you're being antisocial. You don't want the camera on you today, man. What's up? Didn't take the blue
I don't
pill.
know what I'm doing. What do you think I should do with the camera? I haven't decided yet.
We want to see what you look like. There he is. What's up,
There he
brother?
is. Welcome.
Is your girlfriend with you this time?
Who is that?
He's a huge Biden supporter.
Are you the guy from last week?
Oh,
he's gone.
Is that Eric?
No, this is somebody from one of Kotlo's groups, one of the dad groups or something.
Okay.
Unload.
There he
How
is.
do I look?
There you go.
That's not Eric.
Nope.
Okay.
I thought it was Eric.
He's in disguise.
No, this is the guy from Texas, I believe, right? Oh no, you were saying Florida. Florida guy?
Florida man.
What's up, brother?
What's up, man?
Hey man, what's going on?
Where's the girl? Is she with you today?
Oh,
She's around. She went to bed.
She voting for Biden?
Yeah, of course.
Oh,
Don't they all?
man.
You smoking anything good today?
Just normal shit. Had a joint and then
Then another
in the
one.
pen.
Do you know MG?
MG, Meredith Greer.
Yep,
Oh,
she's in the
fuck
Kotlo
me.
crew.
Oh, fuck me.
Oh man.
Who doesn't, right?
Who doesn't? Oh, I have no idea.
Nah, I don't know.
You guys just become best friends?
Hey, bro, a new guy is like Jim Brewer. Your like favorite actor growing up. Jim Brewer.
Lunch lady Lana Jones. Shout out to Steve Walker.
Wait, what's that about?
Oh, that's his new main squeeze.
What?
I thought that was the side piece. I thought the main squeeze was his wife or something, and Lana Jones was like or was Lana Jones the married person having the extramarital?
Oh man, I like Steve too. I like Steve.
Yeah, he's a great guy. Family man.
Oh man. Oh well. Where do you find out this kind of stuff, man? Holy
Dude,
shit.
I don't know. It falls on my lap. It's crazy.
Ears to the street, man. Wow.
You know how it is, dude. You hear everything.
Yep, you're right.
People,
You're right.
You don't even ask for it. People just fucking tell you shit, and you're like, oh,
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy the shit that comes about. Like I can't believe the last couple of days, just things been coming in left and right, and you're like, wow, holy shit.
Grondin, you're really good at doing caricature impersonations.
I am?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Let me call Barry real quick. Let me see if I can get him on. Give
He's
me a
probably
minute,
awake.
guys.
He's awake.
Somebody unmute Dave Show. I want to hear this convo.
So Harlan paid $5. How many more dollars for him to get on the show?
I don't know. I ignored all his fucking super chats.
Well, he's the only one super chatting, man. Why are you ignoring your top fan?
It infuriates him to ignore those.
I can't believe he pays you so much money.
Bro, how
for him?
That's the funniest thing because he barely has money to go to the event. Like he's wasting it on people he hates.
He could get the middle shelf vodka and not the shit in the plastic bottoms that you have to bend down and bust your lower back for if he saved that money.
He saved it, yeah.
He's using his plasma money.
Last
Didn't
week
he
he
admit
spent
that
his whole week's paycheck on our fucking channel.
Wasn't like the knife
Almost
attack
$20.
like a suicide attempt? Like hasn't everything he does is self-destructive.
I think he was planning on offing himself. With
That's like some Stockholm syndrome shit, though. That's like some retarded idiocracy Stockholm syndrome that Harlan has with Grondin or the 98. Because anyone, even a straight idiot, would be like, "I'm not giving my hard-earned money to that some bitch." But he's like,
bro,
hey,
he still
I
talks
get-
about Jody Williams and shit from like a year ago.
Harlan.
He can't let it go.
Harlan, sorry, but you make it. That's ridiculous. I would.
Are you guys coming to AW5? I heard Harlan wants to fight a few different people.
I'm going down there just to punch him, and then I'm coming back home.
You said
he sounds like he has the same. People? He has the same plan, apparently.
Harlan?
Yeah.
Well, he stole the idea from me.
Oh, so it's your idea first?
Yeah. Did you get him, Paul?
It's very original.
Oh, Paul, you're muted.
Yeah, Barry's on his way on right now. We're gonna. So is Kotlo in the room? We need Kotlo in the chat.
Yeah.
All right, good, because we got to talk some business here. What's going on, everybody? Wood, what are you doing over there? Can we see your face, man?
You said to turn the camera so you could see me, man. You got to be more specific. I asked you what to do with the camera, and now you want me to get up again when I'm sitting here and I'm trying to relax?
We need to see what state of mind you're in today, man.
I mean, bro,
right now you're feeling antisocial vibes. Some days you're all nice, and when you're nice, you're sitting back and you're calm and all. Then other days when you're mad at everybody, you're up forward and you're aggressive. And then now the antisocial days, you don't even want to be on camera.
No, this is I'm just waiting for you to tell me what cartoon I'm doing a throwback to, because there used to be a cartoon where the villain would do this.
Inspector Gadget.
Oh, thank you very much.
Lucky with a $4.99 super chat. Sarah Bachman on the Lucky Ones podcast tomorrow night. Nice.
Oh, that's fire.
Thank you very much, Lucky, and we will all tune in and watch that.
Hell yeah.
That'll be cool because Sarah is not happy with what's been going on.
Which Sarah, the one that got roasted for spending like winnings on her kid, or the Sarah that like is a world champion?
World champion.
World champion. Both Sarahs are amazing. I love both of them.
Well, I got a couple little bits of information here. I'll save the best for last. Ryan was one of the, Paul would know this as well, was one of the people that did this, put the money into Nanya and Italia's match, James Cochran from Unrivaled Productions.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Because Harlan's been going on about how Nanya is, we should make the point that Nanya was sponsored by Cochran, and he didn't give him any money. He got no cut from that at all, and whatever. And apparently, according to Harlan, Cochran is attempting to get Nanya and Andrew Yakimovich together for a match. And 2 days ago, Nanya called Harlan with messenger video and was not quite clear what he wants, but Harlan just wants to let it be known for the record that he smells fear on behalf of Nanya.
Nanya will destroy. Yeah.
So
now that was
Harlan is saying that Nanya did not get any money from James Cochran.
No, he is saying that Nanya should have. If Nanya is sponsored by Cochran, he should have given him a cut of the winnings, but he did not.
But I wasn't sponsored by Cochran.
Whatever.
Cochran threw $1,000 on the match.
Yeah, he gave the match money. Yeah.
Okay. Now the other thing, and we did miss a trick here. Harlan said we're all idiots asking for the name of the person, because if we have seen the arrest report, which we have, her full name is on the arrest report.
So why can't he just make it simple for us and tell us the name? We don't want to go looking into his stuff, because we might find other stuff that we might have to report back on.
No, whatever.
So just give us the name.
Some drama.
I have the name, but it was like 200 over.
Yeah, no, but let's just get it. Let's get the exact name from him. So, Dave, can you do us that favor right now? We'll bring him right on. Can we just get that name?
He is saying that the name you need, first and last, is in the article.
But can he just tell us and make it easy for us where we could find her?
Apparently not. He wanted to go on about Cochran and smelling, fear in the, fear in the air and whatever.
Well, Harlan, we will bring you on if you do right, man. And we need to have a way to contact her. That's all we're asking, man. Like, tell us where on Facebook she is.
Harlan saying I'm scared of him? Is that what he's saying?
He's saying
scared of Yakimovich. Scared of Yakimovich.
I'm scared of Yakimovich. Like,
yes.
So I'm scared of the guy that I was doing cocaine with and drinking and partying.
Whatever.
I'm scared of that guy. Okay.
And I'll vouch for that. They definitely were at AWU, man. They were bouncing off the walls.
Yeah, he was telling me about how you were training for Yakimovich with Heath Chisty.
I have no idea.
I seen your pops was partying too, man. I remember that night. It was like 4:00 in the morning. I'm at the hotel and I'm out smoking a blunt on the side, and all of a sudden I see your pops roll up with somebody else, and they looked like they were having a good old time, man. They didn't see me that night. Like, holy shit, these guys party hard.
And that's succinct enough. Well, ahead. Okay, whatever.
Harlan, come on, man. We just make this easy, bro. We'll bring you right on 100. Just tell us what we need, man. We want to have a fun show. It's all going to be about that. You're going to get excitement. You're going to get spotlight on it. It's unfiltered vibes. It's going to take off, man. So
you get to advertise your matches at AW.
Detective Dave claims he came up with the name.
Can I do a drama segment on your Vibe show?
Shubits, we know that already. We just need to find on Facebook. If we could get that Facebook, that would be it.
If you can schedule an argument with Palmer, because he's been talking shit about my referee, and I'm not going to go into any detail further than that, but there's some things that I need to say to him, and I'd rather say them to his face.
Who's that? Who do you want?
William Palmer.
Oh yeah, that would be a good one. Bring him on because he's been talking shit lately. I want to have a conversation.
He's got my Venmo. Like I told him.
Eric, just come on, dude.
Serious.
For real. Yeah, and he does weird shit, man. Palmer, man. He just hits you up out of nowhere, like in the middle of the night, and like just says weird things. Strange character, that one.
Yeah, he's scrolling Grinder like Harlan is, and he's like, oh, let me hop on over here. Message this guy.
So, Brian, did you see that name? Can we find anything with that? I mean, I know we looked, but does anybody have like a Facebook, that we could get in touch with them, Harlan? What's her Facebook name? Because we've looked that up.
Hold on, I got conversations with her in my DMs.
Bro, we need this. This could be episode 1, man. This could tie everything together.
Yeah.
And I know a lot of people would love to hear this story. I mean, it is an interesting one. I mean, these ladies were gangster. They were just like, hell no, Harlan, 100, bang, shot that motherfucker. Like, I want to hear more about that. Yeah. Everybody wanted to do that at one time. That somebody, these people actually did it.
Joey Diaz, is that guy's name?
What'd you say there, Wood?
Joey Diaz, is that guy's name?
Joey, I don't know. But I got to say, Wood, you're looking calm tonight. You look like you're in a friendly mood. You're laid back in the seat. You're not aggressive.
What?
Yeah, I mean, I'm calm right now. But as soon as I see Palmer's face, I'm going to remember what he said about my referee, and I'm going to be very uncalm.
Is that who's that? Sean Boom Hancock? He had ill words for him?
I mean, I really just don't even want to talk about it. It's just so upsetting,
Let it out, Wood.
The things that Palmer said, it's over the line.
Okay, let me hit up. Palmer's been hitting me up. Let me actually hit him up and see if we get him on.
Palmer said he was going to show up in Mississippi and come outside and arm wrestle me, but he didn't show up. So Sal.
There he is.
Big Sal, what's up, baby?
What's up, man? How you doing, buddy?
Man, with the hand, what's up?
What's happening with you?
Trying to work the soreness out, man.
About to say, how you feeling, man? What's up, Paul? What's up, fellas?
What's up, Sal? How you doing, brother?
I'm good, sir.
Oh, yeah. Just hit up this guy Palmer right now. See if we get him on here. And Barry, where are you, bro? I thought you were coming on to talk business here. Big opportunity on the line. We don't want this to slip up and you miss out, man.
I want to see what's going on with these bands. That's why I'm here.
Yeah, man, it's getting bad, bro. That's just, they're intimidating the ladies, putting out.
I've seen that.
Yeah, putting out WAF bands and, Engin's hitting them up directly. And then, next thing the president of WAF is backing it up, saying that they'll ban them if they compete at any of their events. And then we just got word today, a big match that they had set on January 25th is now shut down. And, there was threats of not only them being banned, but their whole team. So, they had to back out from that as well. And, then right after they do that, Chance goes and offers them the same exact match at an East versus West Challenger in November. So it's really dirty kind of things going on right now. And
yeah, it's a mess. I was looking forward for that match too. It looked like a good one.
Oh, yeah. Let me see what Palmer's got to say. What's up, John? How you doing, brother? Representing Orlando, Florida over there. If you guys ever go down to Florida, man, this dude has one of the best practices there are. You know, I went there a couple of times, and every time I went there, they got 40, 50 people. It's just amazing, and a lot of high quality pullers as well. So definitely check that out. John, anybody that makes the trip down there and hits me up, I right away I put them on with you, because I know if you're not in that area, you'll connect them with the right people, and you always do. What's up, Barry Bourne? How you doing, bro?
There he is.
What's up?
Looking huge right now, bro. Holy shit. What's your weight at, big man?
What?
So I heard that you had to pull out of the AWU, and I was kind of really disappointed, man, because, you know, I really was looking forward to seeing that match, and I was seeing maybe, you know, I'm trying to negotiate with Kotlo right now, and, you know, if we could come to terms and I can make it down there, would you be willing to go, man? You know, we get to hang out again, and, you know, I'll be in your corner, obviously, help you out with your match and all. You know, can we make this happen, bro? Is there still life here with this? I got a lot of faith in you, man. And, you know, a lot of people discredit you as a puller because they don't really know the power that you got. But me and Travis always stood by you with that, bro. We've seen it firsthand. We've hung out with you so many times. So I think this is a perfect stage for you to get involved. But, you know, I understand you don't want to do it unless I'm there. So, Kotlo, let's make this happen, bro. And we could get a group thing going here. Everybody, Barry will take a match, right? You'll get back right on that match.
I ain't never left it, homie. I never said I wasn't coming.
Oh, so then
I
what
don't know
happened?
what the fuck.
I got messages from Kotlo
said that he's been leaving him on
saying
red.
he wasn't going to be able to make it.
Responding.
Well,
Never said I wasn't.
It's just chat. This is chat drama, dude. That's just the way they roll. They like excitement.
But Barry,
that's
no,
what
Barry
pissed me
hasn't
off.
responded
I
to them.
don't
It's
know.
not just chat drama.
Let's hear what Barry got to say. Barry,
I don't know Cole or the other guy, and I'm sure they're great guys. You know what I'm saying? I'm game to pull them. You know what I'm saying? I ain't said shit to that motherfucker about none of that kind of shit. That's his dumbass drama.
well, Kotlo, Nanya, you're talking with Kotlo, man. Let's make this happen. Get me there, and then I can guarantee if I'm there, I'm there, 100%, Barry's showing up, bro. Anywhere I go, we all hang out. He knows what kind of fun we have. If I'm in his corner, you know he's got his back covered and all that. So let's do this, man.
Just so you know, Barry, your opponent Wiggles has been blasting you all over the place and saying that you're not responding and you're ducking, etc. So, and the promoter says that you're leaving him on red. So,
well, Barry does go dark sometimes. I will say that, but I can guarantee you, I'm telling you, bro, like he's a man of his words, especially if I'm there. He took that match with Morocco, that straight up fight, and nobody else could keep him there except me, man. I'm telling you, like, am I right or am I wrong there, Barry? Like, literally, I was like fucking babysitting Barry the whole weekend that time, bro. Cops, everything involved. Him almost getting arrested like 3 times. Him beating his new wife that was the town whore and whatever. And, you know, there was a lot of an experience going on that time, man.
Oh, man, that was crazy, dude.
Is your manager going to come with you this time if you go?
He probably will. I'm sure he will. You know him. He's like my brother. He was cool as shit then too. He's been kind of settled down himself. You know, I just been training, dude. I ain't been really listening to none of the hype. I'm gonna get on there and pep it up a little bit. But man, we got to November. I don't know why he got all this shit going in his head or what said or whatever. I don't feed any of that bullshit no more, dude.
Yeah, so this is the thing with Kotlo, man, is this is his entertainment, bro. He loves just coming in, dropping a bomb in the dumpster, watching it burn, and watch everybody just go mayhem. It makes him off for the day and all.
From the horse's mouth, though, you know what I mean?
Well,
I'll take your word for it. I ain't got no reason not to.
Hell yeah, yeah.
Yeah, bro. I don't know you. I'm sure you're a cool guy. I'm sure Wiggles is a cool guy. And we talk a little trash. It ain't, you know, it don't bother me whatsoever is what I'm saying. And they ain't got nothing about ducking nobody. Paul Italia knows me. I don't duck him. I don't duck nobody.
No, definitely not. And I mean, bro, the way his head is looking right now, it is huge. I could tell this motherfucker is blown the fuck up right now. Barry, like, what are you taking right now, man? Because I could see that just from your head, you got a lot bigger.
My head. Why you gotta say my head's got bigger, dog?
I mean, it's round as could be, bro. You look like a Pillsbury Doughboy. Last time you were looking a lot thinner and all, and now you're back to looking very saucy right now, bro. You looking prepared.
Man, I just been working out, dude. I ain't really been taking.
Hey, can we get Stephanie Spencer on here to interview Barry?
Now she might scare him away, man. That is his kryptonite right there. She puts him in his place for sure. I just remember that time she jumped on you, bro, and ripped your shirt off, and you just looked at me like a scared little boy, like, help, help.
I'm like, man, I can't get away from this chick. Yeah.
What you said you weigh in, Barry?
I weigh about 285 right now.
Okay. I might be around 300 by that time, unless I could hold my weight. I'm at 325 right now, so.
But the one thing I got to say, Cole, about Barry, bro, is he's like a stacked pit bull to build on him, man. Like, I'm talking like thick, bro. His calves, his forearms, that's the first thing you're going to notice when you see him is he's got 18, 19-inch forearms, man.
I bet my calves are bigger than his.
I don't know about that one, bro.
You want to put money on it, Paulie?
Like,
Hey, I
don't
got
know.
something funny to read from chat. You guys want to hear this?
Yeah.
Eric Harlan says Ryan Grondin is a hypothetical, will not let his biggest star on the show, but David Schell will. Wow. And then David Schell got a zinger back. I think the word you're looking for, where's David Schell? Is hypocritical.
Well, Nani, can you facilitate this, man? I know you could make this deal happen. All we need is a link that we could get in touch with his old lesbian person that shot him. You know, that's the name's not getting us where we need. We tried looking her up. We haven't found it. If he could just tell us where we can get contact.
Well, how about
now.
this? I'll contribute.
Did you mob Texas, man?
How about this? Let's start a private GoFundMe for this information. I'll throw $20 into the pot for Eric to give up all the information.
Bro, we don't negotiate with terrorists, man. I am not negotiating with him.
But no, just to give him some incentive. He wants
the incentives. He could come on to 98 right now and tell his story and get a spotlight, bro.
But he's not baiting that. Now he's hard to get. Now he's
hold on, Paul. The only way this match
is manipulate him in a different way.
You there?
Say that again, Cole.
The only way this match is happening is if we can get you there too.
Yeah, we need to get Kotlo to put up 500. I mean, he says he'll pay for the hotel. I don't want to stay in that hotel. That was
Barry, we don't got to put up nothing to pull, huh? We just pulling, huh?
Yeah, we can just pull, homie. I'm fine with that.
That's cool with me.
Who did you beat at that tournament? I heard you beat Nicholas Adams, and I heard Nicholas Adams was ranked pretty high.
That's it. Nick blew through the right hands, though.
You would?
It's good, man. Yeah, he was ranked first in Texas. My right arm, it was hurt. I don't know. Hopefully, it'll be better by November. No excuses. I'm just going to train through it and see what happens.
He got you?
Who? No, I got him left-handed. We didn't arm wrestle right-handed. BJ Fokakis got me right-handed, and another guy, I don't know his name.
Did it feel weird, or did it just fucking kind of stressed out afterwards?
Yeah, it hurts real deep in there, and I couldn't cup real good, but it wasn't that, you know.
Barry, can you show us? Can you flex off right now? We need to see the arms. We need to see what you're working with, what you're looking like right now. Look at that, boy.
Good.
Hell yeah, that's the gun show right there. And I mean, bro, what happened to all the talking about the royalty and your bloodline and all? People don't understand the bloodline you come from, bro. Yeah, but you gotta understand, bro. Oh, we all got big guns and all, but this dude comes from a bloodline like unmatched royalty.
I understand, Paul. You haven't met me neither. When you see me, you're gonna say the same thing about me with my legs and how I'm built.
Okay.
So,
okay.
I mean, my legs are bigger than your head, so.
His legs are definitely like that too, man. Like it's crazy what
it's gonna be a good match. He got experience on me in time, so. But you know, I've been taking hits from Craig Touye, from Dan Mosier, Christian Moore, Sal.
You got to understand, bro. He was
got a lot of guys I'm training with that
listen to me.
Some killers, man. You got to understand that.
He was coaching Travis Bajan, bro. Travis would try teaching him some, and he would say no, and he would tell Travis what's up, bro. Like,
he might blow me away, Paul. We'll see. You know, it's gonna be good for me.
You got to understand the confidence that Barry exudes, bro. You couldn't tell Barry nothing. And I'm talking like he's hanging out with John Brzezinski and Travis, and they're trying to help him out, and he's telling them how to arm wrestle, getting mad that they're even there, telling him. Am I right? Am I wrong, Barry? Like,
well, with Travis, but not with John. No. That's because I love Travis like a brother, though. I mean, that's just because of that.
I got an honest critique for you about the way you conversate with people. I really feel like you pigeonhole the conversation and you lead the conversation into really tight parameters and not really allowing the people you're talking to have a flow to the conversation. And I've also noticed that if there is a flow to the conversation around the 5-minute mark, you'll cut it off.
Hey Paul, just to preface what Wood said, Eric Carlin said Grondin has him blocked. He's trying to come on the show.
Well, we just need the connection. We're trying to get this unfiltered vibes. We want this real interview. Like, I'm being dead ass here. We'll make it happen, bro. We would just need to get a connection that we could get in touch with her. And then, yo, Harlan, you're on and you got your spotlight. We'll let you talk and tell your story. Now, Wood, as far as what I'm talking about is right now, everybody's looking at Cole and Wiggles as the favorite. You know, so them telling themselves about him, it's going to get in Barry's head. So I'm trying to get Barry back to the old confidence that he used to have when I was around him and, you know, remind him of how he used to be because, you know, people sleep on him, man. So I'm trying to be a promoter right now and I'm trying to show this match makes sense, bro, because I truly believe in Barry. I really think this would be
left hand or right hand?
Right hand. I know he's proven. I'm not sure. How's your left, Barry? What arm are you better with?
My left.
Okay, so it is your left. Okay.
Oh, you better left-handed? That's cool too.
Okay.
I think
my left's on fire right now. So.
Well, who's got what arm? Who's pulling Barry right?
I'm pulling both.
No, but we got something set with Wiggles already. So Wiggles, what
I
arm?
got left-handed with Wiggles too. So.
All right, but Barry, who are you locked in with what arm?
Left hand with Wiggles and right arm with Cole.
Okay, well that could work out because Cole right now his right arm is beat up a little, but he's got until November. So Barry, you see Cole is taking it for real. He's at work right now. He's putting in work.
Stop every
and you're
day,
just sitting there not doing anything, Barry. Like you should be putting in work right now, bro. I feel like he's getting the upper hand right now.
You're talking November 2nd, huh?
Yep.
Yeah,
dude, I work out every day.
Cole, I might take that trip with you, Cole. I'll be your corner man for that. And if you're right shit, I'll fill in for you and take that match with him right handed.
That's what I need, Sal. That'll work right there. I'm pretty sure it'll be good by then. I put the work in. I just beat it up a little too much, made a mistake. But
I'm not even invited yet, bro. I haven't even got an okay that I could go yet. I'm still waiting on Kotlo to take care of what he's going to take care of.
Listen, this is about to take legs and grow.
So
we gotta make it happen. This is America. They got all kind of shit. I'm trying to come up. Sal's trying to make it happen. This is Americans. We trying to get up there and beat people. These Europeans, all this bullshit. You know what I'm saying? We down here training hard in Louisiana. We put a group of big guys together just to train to get big. So
that's right.
You know what I mean? We're taking it pretty serious. I'm young in it. My tendons ain't quite there yet, but we'll see what I got. My left's feeling good. My right's beat up a little bit, but I ain't gonna make no excuses. I'll be there at AWU. We'll pull. We'll have fun, guys. I promise. It's going to be fun.
And I'll vouch for him, man. Louisiana guys are monsters on the table, like 100%. Even off the table, man. You guys definitely got the confidence in you. You guys always got your chest out. Every time I go there, I'm like, holy shit, these dudes are all like little pit bulls, like angry and just ready.
All fired up. Yeah, we're all
every one of them tells you they're the best and they got their chest out for real.
Yeah, for sure.
100%. How about Barry? Remember when we used to go out with Louisiana? We went to, all those parties with Travis and all, and those were some crazy fun times, man. Holy shit, man. We'd have a ball out there.
Yeah. Man,
going out by the bayou and all.
Man, I got so fucked up in that hotel room with y'all one time, dude. I didn't know if I was going to know where the fuck I was at.
I thought your heart was going to blow up that day. That was kind of crazy. Fun times. Oh, wait. Oh, Palmer answered back. Hold on. Let's see. Come on to 98 right now, man. Let's get him on here. So we haven't got no confirmation from Kotlo. I don't know. Is he even in here right now? Because we need to know what's actually happening here. Who's coming?
Yeah, he just commented. Let's see, Barry. Let's see. Here's Kotlo. Barry coming in hot, AW5, and a shirt he's buying for the event.
What is it? His shirt he's buying for the event. What about me, Kotlo? Am I coming there? What's up with that, man? I'm making all these matches happen and getting them all locked in here, and I want to start promoting and all. I just need that okay, and let's get locked in. Palmer wants to know why. Come on, man, let's go. Hits me up every night, like 2 o'clock in the morning, talking all this shit. Now come on here, man. Let's have a conversation.
That's what people like Palmer and Harlan like to do. They like to do that and then play hard.
Hey, Nana, are you pulling Palmer November 2nd?
Yeah, unless he offered to pay me not to come. So
Is that left-handed or right-handed?
Right-handed.
Right-handed.
Your brother is pulling Palmer, I think.
But I told him he offered me something, but I told him it needs to be at least $2,500 for me not to come. So
I think that's a layup for you, man. Palmer's weak sauce.
yeah, I mean seventh match though too. Like he's delusional. He supposedly just started saucing for the first time, but I think he went on a few lighter cycles before because he used to be like 190 pounds.
Yeah,
he used to be a little skinny twink.
Okay, he wants the link. Shell, can you send Palmer the link right now? He's gonna pop on. Perfect.
Yep, I'm gonna do that. Hang on.
He's coming on. He might try
Ronnie,
to
do
get back to all of us.
we have everything we need to pop on Harlan for a couple minutes yet? Did we get the info we need?
Not yet.
There it is in the.
Did you put it?
It's in the chat there, Palmer.
Perfect, Palmer. It's in the chat. All right. We got some characters on tonight, man. Here we go.
Yikes.
We're gonna have to get everybody. What time is? Oh, wait! It just came the naughty hour. It is now midnight on East Coast time. Does everybody have drinks yet? Like, I was about to hit the gym too. I think I'm gonna have to skip the gym tonight.
44 watching.
All right. So how can I? Hey, send me on Messenger, Shell, the link, and I'll send it to Palmer. He's not getting where this is at right now.
Hang on, we can do that.
What's up, Ryan Grove?
What's going on? What's going on, man?
Hey, Kotlo, this could change any minute, bro. You know what I mean? You need me there to guarantee that it's going to happen. I promise you that. You don't understand. Like, you know, by the minute, Barry's status could change. He could make it to the hotel there, and then all of a sudden get sidetracked and meet his next wife and be off on the next mission, bro. It's happened before, guys.
Hey, that shit don't happen tomorrow. I mean, not that kind of crazy shit.
No. I remember we were hanging at the casino, man, and I thought you were starting your shit. There was some ladies walking by and everything, and you started yelling across the whole thing, making a big thing, and I'm like, oh my God, here he goes again. And then the lady came up and she goes, show me your hands. And you showed her the hands, and then she's like, Barry motherfucking Bourne. But she had to see the tattoos on the hands.
Barry, I got a serious question for you. If you come to AW5, can you bring some good cocaine and ketamine? I know you're the man.
That's his manager, bro. You got to get the manager. The manager.
Specifically the ketamine. I don't really the cocaine. I can take it or leave it, but the ketamine.
Bro, the manager is the man to speak to. His brother, the manager, he keeps him sedated the whole time, and he knows the formulas he needs to make things work.
Tell the manager to bring the suitcase.
Wait till you see the manager, bro. The manager looks like he's like a cartoon character out of a show. It's crazy, man. Like, I love him though. He's a great dude. He actually hit me up like a month ago. He's been promoting my stuff all over the place. I didn't ask, but he's been.
Paul, you've seen Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, right?
Oh my God, a million times.
The manager, Benicio del Toro.
Yeah, it's the lawyer. Yeah,
there he is.
Me being your lawyer, of course I'm gonna have to go. Oh, there he is. Palmer, what's up, Barry?
Weak sauce Palmer.
Fruit roll-ups in the house. What's up?
Hello, Pom Pom.
How come you're not dressed up in your little nurse outfit with your heels on, man? That's the only way I could talk to you, bro. Get the nurse outfit on. Come on.
I got some serious problems with Palmer right now because of what he said about my referee. And I just like to apologize to Palmer for faking those screenshots to make it look like he called Sean Boom Hancock a cunt. And just apologize for giving William Palmer death threats based off of those fake screenshots. So, Palmer, I'm really sorry for threatening your life and saying I was going to kill you. And,
Palmer, why can't you go to Mississippi State, man? What's up with that, dude?
Eric is telling me not to get on 98.
And Palmer, why are you trying to get paid from Nanya not to come to AWU? Explain this whole story, man, because you hit me up yesterday saying how confident you were.
Match with Nanya, and he's been trying to back out every step of the way. He already dodged my one-on-one match for 5,000. He dodged the Cullen match, and now he's trying to dodge again, even though I'm letting him be my 8th match of the day.
7th match.
He's still trying to dodge me.
Match.
8th. Number 8.
No, it was the 7th match.
Now it's 8. Now you're number.
I didn't agree to the. I didn't agree
you're number
to
fucking.
So Palmer, how much money do you have all day long? How much do you have on the line riding that day?
About 11,000 in total.
Now, how is this even reality, bro? Like, how do you have 11K, man? You don't even have that. So how is this? You're depending on certain wins to pay off others?
No, I have it.
You're running like a Ponzi scheme right now at the arm wrestling event, bro. Like, what's up with this?
It's pretty.
I have
Madoff over here.
I have 9,000 in cash already. And
can you show us right now? I'm going to pull a Nanya right now. I want to see the cash, and you can't go get some girl to be flashing. It's got to be in your hands right now, bro.
Right, this is in one account. This is 5,000.
Well, let me see. Let's see it.
Can't nobody see that. Turn the light down, Palmer.
And bro, if you have $9,000, you're not just keeping it in your account. You should have cash, bro. Like you should be able to flash.
You can almost see it now.
MG, do you believe this kid's got 9,000 or 11,000 to put on an arm wrestling event?
Absolutely.
This is 4,867 in one account. Go to my other ones.
MG, are you going to come to AWU 5?
I don't know.
We'll get your like a cheerleading outfit going on and everything.
3,300 in my other account. Okay.
So we don't even have it in one account. It's all over the place, huh?
It's because he's smart. He diversified.
Yeah, but it sounds like that's not all he's got.
So you're putting up your life savings that day at the AWU event.
Myself, I just graduated, and I'm paying to put myself through graduate school. Okay,
bro, so stop with the sob story. You're betting 11,000. We don't want to hear about all that. Just let's show us hard cash in person.
Supposed to be putting me through school. Nanya is paying to put me through school, but he keeps dodging me. You know what I mean?
But are you going to pay in a check, bro? You're going to pay in cash. So get that motherfucking money out right now and start flashing that shit around so we know it's real.
The match
be Monopoly money.
The match is in 2 months. So you know.
You can do a lot of work in between then. You can start working the corners. Harlan paying you, man? He stayed in Harlan room that night. Is he contributing to the funds?
Harlan's telling me not to come on this podcast.
Yeah, because he's not allowed on until he supplies us the info we need, and he's jealous right now. Palmer's getting the spotlight, and Harlan's on the outside. Harlan, you could be the man right now, bro. Just let us know where we can get in touch with the lesbian that shot you.
We can only have one tournament.
You're a strong fucker from what I've seen. You beat Nanya. Paul Italia never came close, and this is the respect.
I would smoke you, Palmer.
Paul Italia.
Styles make matches, bro. You suck at arm wrestling, bro.
Yo, listen, and our match was also almost 3 years ago, and like Palmer. I agreed to
pull you one-on-one for $5,000.
I was a rookie.
I'm letting you
Palmer so full of shit, bro. Palmer, why can't you come to Mississippi?
Because he'll get beat up if he goes to a regular event, bro. AWU, he's like safe. They got security there, and they know like trolls are safe there. He knows if he goes to a regular event how many people he's offended, and he's scared for his life, and rightfully so, man. Even at AWU, I watched him disrespecting him in front of his mom.
You're safe nowhere. Okay?
Bro, I go to these events like everywhere. Right. You are getting clowned out at your own event, AWU. They were clowning you on the whole media and everything. Right in front of your mom. I actually felt bad for you that day. I was the only one sticking up for you because I was like, damn, this is savage.
To fucking back for my entire bank account
I'm
for a
pulling
pink
Nanya
slip
back
to
to
my fucking
back.
car.
Bro,
Okay,
come on, man.
For my fucking apartment.
Stop talking like that. Talk like a man right now, bro. Come on.
I
You
will
gotta go
bet
get your
my
nurse outfit on.
fucking life that I could beat you both back to back.
Oh
okay?
yeah, really?
You guys
Oh, stop it.
garbage. You guys.
Yo, he
are so
reminds me of
fucking
Harlan's
bad.
boyfriend. Go put on the little devil. This is who he reminds me of. Palmer the little devil.
I have
So
never
Barry,
met
when
such
you're
a
pulling
stuck-up,
Colt,
fucking
what kind of
dumbass
match you guys
amateur.
gonna have?
This is crazy. If they're smoking your little fucking mini cigar, you're fucking 4'5".
My mini
Put some
cigar.
goddamn clothes on. Okay? I can see your fucking injection marks.
Palmer,
on your forehead,
how
bro.
much stronger are you than last year, Palmer?
It's not even a comparison. Like,
Oh, come on, dude. Because I remember when I met you in New Orleans about a year ago, dude. Like you couldn't pull a greasy string out of a cat's ass, dude.
I know that's whenever I was still
Came to New
terrible.
Orleans
I
last
held
year.
you like a baby, dude. Holding you like a baby. Come
Hey,
on now.
also Cole,
I
understand
pulled the
Palmer never
tournament.
pulls
You
anybody
didn't. You
his
sat
own
in the
weight.
fucking
He
crowd for one.
pulls people 50 pounds or less all the time.
That's his like
Palmer
quota
pulls
right
50
there.
And Paul,
I remember
that's
you looked at me.
that's
You were
like
like, "Oh,
me. I'm 195 pounds right now. That's like me pulling someone that's like 140 or 150.
Bro, you're gonna smoke him, bro. I already said it, man. Like it's not even close. That's why he's trying to back out. He's
You're an
trying to
idiot.
pay you money so that
Huh?
you'll be happy
What?
and not say
Hang
it.
on, what the fuck are you talking about? Me
Bro, you were
backing out?
offering him money
Me
so that you
backing
get
out.
out of this $11,000. You're like saying to yourself, "All right, I'd rather pay a couple $100, get Nanya
No,
happy,
that
and
never
then he could
happened.
back
That
out."
you show any screenshot of that ever happening. You're making that shit up. You're pulling
Man,
that out of your midget ass.
Nanya, did you not say that before, bro?
Oh, you think Nanya is the credible source? That's
Hey,
what
so
you're
Barry
getting your
Bourne,
info from?
what kind of match do you want to have with Cole? Are you guys gonna have a hook match?
What the fuck are you
Are
even
you guys gonna be
talking
like
about,
head
bro?
hooking, or is it gonna be like a
I
top
knew you were
pair?
fucking stupid. I didn't realize you were this
Well, one at a
fucking
time, guys. One at a time. We want to
Are
hear
you
all
guys
this.
gonna be slipping for the straps, or do you think you're gonna get a pin outside the strap?
What's up, Salvador Rios?
talking about wood.
how you doing? What's happening?
What's happening, big dog?
I'm good. You? How you doing?
Palmer. Have you pulled Palmer?
Doing great,
I have in New Orleans about a year ago at one of Hancock's venues. Yeah.
Hey, and what do you have to say about him?
I mean, honestly, Palmer, I wasn't impressed. He looked at me. He's, "Oh, your hand. You can't get around." He started stuttering.
He's got small hands for a 270-pound guy, right?
Yeah, I think so. I mean,
I already
I
told
wasn't
you guys
impressed.
I never started actually training until after I graduated nursing school. So you guys pulling me before, it's like, who fucking cares?
Palmer.
You know, like I didn't have time to train then. I was in nursing school. I was at
Palmer,
school every day.
everybody else been training too, buddy.
Fish and a human. Like,
Everybody that pulled you, Cole, at the tournament, they said that I
They
would
see him in,
fucking
like, an
flog
ocean.
your ass both hands. They said you were weak as
I don't agree with that, bro.
I don't agree. I don't. Cole, don't listen to
You
that.
lost to
Cole,
Clint.
don't listen to that shit.
You lost to Clint. I was beating Clint my second week back in the training.
I didn't
It's
lose
not
to
even
Clint.
fucking-
Hey, Barry Bourne.
You gotta pull him, Paul. I'll be in your corner for that.
Clint didn't pull pro, buddy.
You both
Bro.
Grounded. Are you
Clint
there,
went
bro?
for it. What are you talking about?
You said you would 3-0 Barry Bourne, both arms. You were saying he's garbage.
Yeah.
Did you not? I got the screenshots of that as well, Paul.
I don't even know who Barry Bourne is, but if he's
the guy
that
to your left.
soft-looking fucking pancake over there, then fuck yeah, I'm gonna 3-0 him.
Wow, you are crazy, bro. You are
That's
crazy.
arm wrestling royalty, Palmer. Don't you know the
Oh, I'm sorry.
Viking
my bad.
bloodline right
Let me
there
bow
runs
down.
through that
Let me
man,
bow down.
Palmer,
bro.
do you live on a road that's named Palmer? I don't think.
Bourne Road, baby. He owned the
He had his
whole
own
town. His
fucking
family, his
road?
grandpappy
What?
was the whole town, bro.
I've
like
never
literally.
driven on a Palmer road in my life. I've never seen a Palmer
Does he
road.
have a mohawk as well? Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I take it back.
warrior
I
haircut.
take
He's
it
a
back.
warrior, bro, for
He's a
real.
Yeah, I
fucking
take it back.
warrior.
I'm sorry.
You realize he's gonna be at AWU, man. So you better
Good.
watch
We
what
need
you say
somebody
to
like
that,
that.
man.
And I'll let you know, VSA will not be protecting Palmer. Just to tell you, Paul Italia, VSA, I'm going to give them strict
Hey,
orders
Paul,
to ignore
Paul.
and look the other way as far as Palmer's
Hey,
concerned.
Paul.
What's up, Barry?
You need to get me and Palmer in a fucking slap contest, brother.
There you go.
Oh, now it's on, baby.
I'm in for that one too.
I would put up some money for that, bro. I would put money up
Hey,
for the
put
winner
it
of that
up.
one.
I'll lay this motherfucker to the ground and
We
make
won't
it.
even show up if y'all talk about that, guys.
The fucking Smack the fruit out of this boy. Hell yeah. Oh man.
Everybody wants to see that happen for sure.
So Palmer, what's up, man? Slap contest, you and Barry Bourne after your guys' matches?
How am I the one from Mississippi, but he's the one that sounds like that? That's fucking crazy.
Well,
I
who
haven't
cares
heard
what
that
he
thick of an
sounds like?
accent in a
We're
minute.
asking, we want to see action right now. Will you go in a slap
I
contest with him?
have a lot of matches and a lot of money. Okay, if he wants to arm wrestle, he can lose his money. I'll take it.
Okay, he'll arm wrestle you too. How much are you putting up for
I
that?
haven't slap boxed anyone my entire life. Why would I agree to a random slap boxing match?
No, a slap fight. It's a slap fight, you know, where you
Yeah, I know what it is, but I'm saying I've never done that, and I've clearly never trained for that. So why would I agree to a
Palmer's
random
doing a
match?
bunch of gear right now, and he's getting more effeminate. His voice is more effeminate. He's getting more effeminate mannerisms.
Why would I want to slap somebody? That
His
doesn't make any
estrogen levels
sense.
are flying high right now, bro. That's the
forgets to take
problem.
the estrogen blockers.
So Palmer, explain this, man. So what's the plan if you lose every match in 11K? Like, are you done? Are you bankrupt after this? Is AW taking your life from you and your soul?
That would suck if I lost every match, but thankfully I chose opponents like fucking Nunya, so that's not gonna happen.
Is this a
That's
first
just not
match?
gonna happen.
Is this
I'm
a fresh
sorry,
on
it's not.
fresh match? Because
No,
I
I
think
got yak left and
I
right
could
hand.
be on my fucking
then
deathbed,
Pickering
and I could
left and
still
right
just
hand.
turn sideways
It'll
and
be
press
my
Nunya.
fifth match.
He is so fucking weak. Bro,
well,
Cody
okay, so
Bird
then when
had
Palmer,
gloves
what
beat
match is it for you? Like,
that
you're gonna have 5 matches before him? Because it's got to be fair. You guys got to have equal matches beforehand.
I offered for him to be my fresh match and made be his fresh match for $5,000, and he agreed. A month later, all of a sudden,
I never
backs
show
out.
the screenshots.
He-
Show the screenshots, or it's a
I
lie.
will. I will send the screenshots to Paul.
Palmer, do
You're
you
the
beat Cody
best that
Bird?
backed out of this shit. It was you. Okay, you
No,
said,
no,
"Oh, you're not
crap.
gonna
I
make
just
weight
manipulated.
anyway."
Palmer,
I
you
just
beat
manipulated.
Cody Bird?
I got you
Do you
exactly
beat
where I'm
Cody?
He
You
decided
beat Cody Bird?
Cullen instead of me. Do you know what he did a few weeks ago?
What
He
he
told
did?
Cullen that he didn't want to pull Cullen.
I never said
He
that.
backed out of that match too.
Cullen said Cullen didn't want to pull. Cullen
Cullen did not say that.
Cullen offered to
gave
drop
you
the
the
match so me and
option.
Yak
He
could
said
pull. 'Cause
Cullen
people
could
want to
tell
see
that you
me
didn't
and
want to
Yak
pull him, and he
for
gave
2
you an
years.
option to pull somebody
He's
else.
lying. This is
and
all
you
lies. Cullen
accepted within
Hamlin
like 10
issued
seconds.
it out to both me and
The
Yak.
second that
this is
motherfucker said that, you were
William. This is what goes on, guys.
So
Let me explain. Let me explain what goes on.
Palmer, you
Why
can't talk over me
people?
with that
Hold on,
bitch-ass
Nadia.
voice.
Give me a
Stop
second
trying.
here. I got to just explain here.
Bitch.
Why people do what they do,
cocksucker.
pulling out who's got a match or whatever. You guys go 24/7 in this group. So somebody wakes up one day and they're in a bad mood and they want to stir up the other guy. They go, "Oh, I'm backing out of the match," or "I'm not doing it," and then it starts a whole week of just crazy drama
just
between
give
you
death
guys.
threats, dude. Death threats are much more emotional, you know. If you like really want to get someone stressed out, just give them death threats.
That's coming from a true serial killer. Right behind the curtain in the room, he's got 3 people tied up there right now.
Every day, like multiple times a day, remind them that you're threatening their life, and just do that like for weeks or months or years on end, and it'll help grow the sport.
Yo, can we bring on Harlan for a minute, Dave?
No.
Oh, come on, Dave.
Grondin, where's Grondin? We got to talk to Grondin here.
Palmer, how do you do against Cody?
Cody who?
Cody Bird.
Is that a trick question, or are you joking?
No, I'm being serious. How do you beat him or what?
He uses 2 hands, and I still beat him. Like you
come
haven't
on.
told me. I'm not even joking.
Yeah, that's
on.
not. I don't see that being a match at all.
I'll vouch for Palmer there.
Yeah,
that's true.
100%.
Riaz, you have not pulled me whatsoever lately. Like, I don't know what form of me you still have in your head. That's
Bro,
not
Palmer.
Oh,
There's
you're
a big
going after
difference.
me now? You don't want that. You don't want
Bird,
this,
I'm
bro.
a guy like Cole or Sal.
this year for the number
It's
1
2 different
220
worlds,
spot in
bro.
Mississippi.
You wouldn't.
Like, I'm not
they could hold you with
dog
their
shit
pinky,
amateur
bro.
that you
Yeah,
remember.
you understand. Sal went to the Super 64s and did really well, you know.
Bro, I'm telling you, Cole and Sal could hold Palmer with their pinky and have their way with
Yeah,
him. It's 2
probably
different
2
worlds.
fingers.
Yeah, what kind of match?
Everyone
Palmer,
who
the only
pulled Cole
person
said
you
he
could
was
beat, bro, is
right.
if they're 60
Everyone
pounds
who
lighter than
pulled
you, bro.
Cole Dude, he just using
You know, we can actually hear you people if only one would talk at a time.
Dave, if you don't shut your old ass up, I swear to God, I'm gonna knock the fucking dust out of you.
Oh, you are
hear
so
me,
full
old
of
man?
shit.
Big
You're so
fucking
full of shit.
animal.
One at a time. One at a
Absolutely
time.
busted.
Then we can hear what the fuck you're saying.
Yeah.
Have respect for
anyway.
Dave.
Get
Have
your
respect for
teammates, old
Dave, man.
man.
Hey, Palmer, you
Palmer, they
play your
better hire
side, man.
more security because I swear you probably gonna get beat up at AWU. And I'm
No,
not
that is the
saying
one
it by
thing.
me.
That is the one thing, man. At AWU, these guys talk on a regular all this crazy shit, but nothing's gonna happen as far as that. But I've watched them. I mean, clowning Palmer out in front of his mom. Like literally, the commentary was just. I felt bad for him, and for me to feel bad for Palmer, man, that dude talks so much shit to me. But I actually did feel bad for him that day. And I gotta say, he's a lot smaller than you think. When you see him in person, he's this fat little roly poly thing, man. It's not like
Hey, I wanted to
you
tell
think he's
Andrew Wood
bigger.
something. I want to tell Andrew Wood something. Andrew Wood was concerned about safety issues about coming to AW5. So I went out of my way because he's a dear friend. I got Wood a personal bodyguard, an armed bodyguard that is going to shadow his steps the whole time he's there and protect him. Also, Harlan might be getting tased. There's a good chance that Harlan will get drunk and get disorderly and get tased by VSA. So
I love that.
AW5.
But yo, if you want to pay off Nanya security, bring a couple Twinkies and they'll let you do whatever you want, bro. 100%.
No, them guys get brought to the good steakhouse in the city. You got to come with something better than that.
Yeah, that is true.
Well.
You do feed them well. I do remember your pops took them out last time and all that.
I got a friend who's a security guard, and he pissed me off recently, and I thought about throwing a rock through his bedroom window and ripping the valve stems off of his wheels.
Wood, have you been feeding the people behind the curtain? Have you been nice to them at least, man, when you're holding them there?
I'm trying to follow what you're saying because your storytelling is really bland, and you kind of like force a story on everyone to talk to. So
you just give that serial killer vibes to me, bro. You always did.
Very boring.
Bro.
So after that context, I'm not off, Wood. I'm not off at all, bro.
Who's screaming like that?
That's Andrew Wood right there.
That was Wood.
He's certified crazy, bro. It's not an actor, Wood.
Way better.
I made a doctor screenshot so it made it look like Palmer called Sean Boom Hancock a cunt. And then I started to incessantly threaten Palmer's life for calling Sean Boom Hancock a cunt. After
I sent that.
That's why he can't come to Mississippi.
I sent that to my group's chat, and they looked him up, and the first video they found was him in his basement with a piece of metal breaking shit like a fucking lunatic.
Crazy. I remember
His
that.
basement.
Yo, we got to shout out though. Pro Gear Arm Wrestling. Mikey Olivia just landed over in Puerto Rico. What's up, brother? How you doing over there? He's doing some big things. He's got a big tournament he's throwing out there. Puerto Rican Arm Wrestling League. He's just taking over and all. So shout out to Mikey. And if you ever get time, man, come pop on, bro. Come tell us all about your experience over there. What happened to Grande, man? Is he gone for the night? Like
He said he'll be back. He does show up.
fell off the toilet.
When it says 98% arm wrestling, that's him.
It's pizza time. He must have ordered a pizza or something. He's going to work right now. We got to get. We want to let some people in here. I want to see if we can get Harlan on for a couple minutes, man, and get the bottom of some things and all.
So Barry, what kind of match would you have with Cole? Would you guys have a hook match or what?
Palmer.
I'll be right back. I gotta go cook. I can still hear you.
What do you think, Cole?
Barry, between you and Cole, what kind of match would you have? I mean, like, what kind of presumptions are you leaning towards?
I'm a beast inside when it comes to press or a hook, so I like to pull in the high hook if I'm gonna go outside. So I like pulling inside. I got way more power inside.
Hell yeah.
Y'all think that guy can beat me? Really?
Bro, I'd rather
he would
listen to
take
him.
you for a ride,
I'd
bro.
rather listen to Barry Bourne, Morgan Freeman, a movie than your fucking bitch ass
my
voice.
God.
Dude, I listen to Barry Bourne, slow drawl,
Inside, I got
your
more
fucking
power
gay ass
inside.
southern list, boy.
Palmer, when you talk, I'm like, dude, you got to put a wig on him and have him dressed up in heels and a nursing outfit. Like it goes together, bro. Like somebody made that meme back in the day, and when I hear that voice,
That's all I do. Got my big old fat ass fucking back and my big chubby arms, and I just fucking lay
what's
on
up, MG? Who's this? Who do we have in here? We don't hear you, Lydia. What's going on, Lydia?
Oh, Lydia. Oh, Lydia.
You guys are on mute or something. We're not hearing her.
She's pulling her
Women
top
are
down.
meant to be
She's not the
seen,
only.
not-
Now they both show
Right
their
here.
boobs.
There you go. Now we got her. Let's hear what Lydia's got. Welcome, Lydia. How are you tonight?
Hello, Lydia.
I'm okay.
Are you MG's daughter?
Second
Oh,
daughter.
we finally
how
got
old
to
are
meet
you?
you. Put a voice to a face. Love it.
20. I'm 20 now.
Oh, you're 20?
You're supposed to say 21 when you're on here. It's
Same
the naughty hour.
Ariola as his mom?
Yeah, I'm 21. I am a legal. Yeah, I'm legal drinking age for sure.
Nice. Hell yeah. Gronin, can we let Harlan in for a couple minutes, man, to spice up the room right now?
Did he give us
out of
the
control? We'll
Did he
kick him
give us
out.
the info we needed?
We'll get it when he comes on. We'll get it.
Yeah, the interrogation process needs out.
Is this the podcast?
Yeah, this is the
Mm-hmm.
98 podcast. It's called FTG, but when it hits midnight on East Coast time, it comes to Naughty Hour. So if you feel like putting on naughty clothes or anything, you're more than welcome to do that. Palmer's going to do the same when he dresses up in his nurse outfit.
Don't mind Paul. He's
I can go and get the nursing outfit if that'll turn you on.
Do you?
No. We're talking about for Harlan. We want to keep Harlan happy at AWU, and you guys will be bunking.
Do you and your mom do
allow
I just
Andrew
took
Wood
it all
to
off,
attempt to
honestly.
court your daughter?
bro.
Hey, do you and your mom do fentanyl, or she does it by herself?
Oh, that's my favorite. I love speedballs, highballs.
Have you been arrested recently? Any good stories from you?
Not recently,
Tell
but
us some of your past experience. I know you got some wild side over there.
What's a speedball?
well, it's like cocaine and heroin.
Yeah. What's your body count?
Oh, yeah.
I just want to show you that my girls have blonde hair. I have brown hair. My hair isn't even dyed. This is my natural hair.
Oh,
and
wow.
anyway, yeah, that's my youngest daughter.
Very cool. And she lives behind you in the house behind you, or?
No, she's with me.
That would be the one. That would be the one that
up,
covered
everybody?
Mikey in Puerto Rico. What's
Puerto
up?
Rico.
How you doing? What's going on over there right now? What's the vibe over there?
Yeah, we just got here. Same time zone as us, though. So it's like, what, 11:30 at night, almost midnight?
Oh, no.
Tournament's tomorrow morning.
Did
I think it's 12:30 over there
TSA
right now.
12:30.
Did TSA check all your orifices?
Dude, listen, you're not that far off on this one. I have so much electronics with me for the tournament and all the medals and everything. Yeah, the X-ray scanner didn't like me. That's for sure.
Where'd Palmer go? Oh, Palmer. Someone said Willie Palmer is the best name in arm wrestling, and I have to agree. Willie Palmer.
There you go. So can we bring Harlan on for a couple minutes before he passes out for the night?
Mikey, you missed it. Everybody came on here to comment on the fucking bands and shit.
I know. That's what I was hoping to catch some of the tail end of it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we went hard for like an hour and a half, 2 hours. We had everybody, Ryan Bowen, Matt Conley, everybody came and gave their experiences and all. And then, we wanted to soften up the room a little because it was getting a little, too much negativity talk and all. So,
Did we get anybody from the opposing side? Anybody defending WAF?
Simon on my post did, and then he just went. When I said I want to have a conversation about it, he didn't answer back, and he's went ghost on us. Like normal.
I saw that.
Yeah.
It's sad. Like, you honestly think, like, if they had a good argument, they should want to come on to a podcast like this and explain themselves.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah, I've
reason-
asked him in the past many times, and he'll talk with me until I bring up the podcast and the talk everything over, and then he just ghosts. But I hear that's his MO with a lot of people.
And they always have the same excuse, like, "Oh, it's all WAF. It's all WAF."
Yeah, they hide under the blanket of WAF.
They hide under the eyebrows of Engin.
Can I get you to lower that radio for me, sir? Can you lower that radio for me, please?
MG, you're looking a little restricted over there. Do you need to change into something more comfortable or anything?
Mikey, smash his radio.
Oh, should I?
I think it's around that time. It is the naughty hour. I think so. And the voice, I like it. You made the switch over with the voice and all.
Silvery voice. Yeah, that one.
And how's the armpits? Are they?
Oh, I actually shaved a little for the first time in a while.
She knew she was coming on the show tonight.
No,
Hell
no,
yeah.
no. This was like 3 weeks ago.
$20
okay,
super
yeah,
chat.
I remember that.
$20 super chat, and MG makes out with her daughter.
Oh,
No.
there you go. Let's have everybody throw in a super chat for that. Let's have a few drinks first. Let's get you loosened up a little. MG,
I
do you
can't
need a
drink
drink?
alcohol. You guys don't understand.
Fucking disgusting.
We won't tell. We won't send this in until after the
Holy
court
Christ.
trial and all that.
Todd had a hell of an evening.
Yeah.
I see that.
Oh, wow.
Holy shit.
Hey, where's he at? Jenna.
Shut up, Eric.
Dallas Fort Worth. Excitement at Dallas Fort Worth.
Wow. So can we get him on for a minute, man? I do want to. I
Yeah.
want to hear from him.
Let me
real
check.
quick.
He might be on the ban list. That could be why he can't join. Let me check.
He is on the ban list, and whoever Daryl is, you need to find that and unban him so we can get in touch with Daryl. That could be episode 3.
You feel a little hypocritical having a ban list? Do we have the eyebrows to support this ban?
Well, we officially banned Engin from 98 tonight.
Yeah, he's done. He's not allowed. Better be careful. You talk to Engin, you might get banned too from the 98. You won't be able to come to Winter Blast this year.
His eyebrows are allowed, but he's not.
Paul, when is that Winter Blast, Paul?
March, right? March.
March
When do you have it?
21st and 22nd.
Nice.
And then
Cole's
tell him
trying to
about all
make that, Cole.
the festivities you got set up in the
Yeah, I'm going
casino,
there.
and the night before is the arm
Yeah,
gods.
we got Arm Gods doing their
I got
super
it on my
matches Friday
calendar
night.
right here.
We should try to make that, dude.
Oh, yeah, I'm making it March 21st and the 22nd.
And that's in what?
Y'all
That's
gonna
in
give me a super match with
Pennsylvania,
Cole
right?
the day before?
Huh?
It's in Pennsylvania.
Super match?
Just
Yeah.
make sure, Ronnie, if you come, no pulling fire alarms that day, bro. We won't give you a match, so we won't have to concern that.
We're
but
only
no fire
allowing
alarms.
people. We're only allowing people at Winter Blast that have been banned from Engin.
Is that a tournament setting or is that just a bunch of super matches?
Tournament.
Both.
Friday
Tournament is
Friday
Winter
night is
Blast,
going to
and
be
then
Arm
Fridays-
Gods doing all their top end super matches,
Big super matches,
and then
bro.
Winter Blast the next day, Saturday.
Like 600 people last year.
Hey,
It was like
Canada, that
Yeah.
big people
big
actually
last
get
year, yeah.
in America.
And don't y'all give away some big old dragons and shit like that?
Yep.
Fire.
Come
Yeah,
on,
these
Cole. You
things
want
are
to do
really
a super
cool.
match up there?
You want to get it over with there, Sal?
The best of 5, me and you, get it over with.
We
Me
put
and
fentanyl
Sal
in
ain't
the
never,
too.
ain't never met each other at the table yet. We just train together a lot.
That could be a good one. You got to talk to Arm Guides. Do we have anybody represent Arm Guides? Is Marcus in here or anything in the chat?
Every dragon comes with a bag of fentanyl.
MG, you heard that? Bring the crew, baby.
I am seriously gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna find you and I'm gonna fuck you up. You'll
Are you
never
gonna use
know.
the cans? Are you gonna use the cans to fuck them up with?
Yeah, if I need
Bang,
to.
bang, bang.
MG put up 500 to get Paul down to AWU.
Yeah, and come through.
You told me one time you got it like that, Mama. So we need some help in this arm wrestling world to make a match happen.
Let's do it. Come on, MJ. You got to come through. That's going to be a good time, and it's not far from you. It's a quick
Where
flight.
is it?
Houston, Texas,
Pennsylvania.
right?
Houston, notice we talk about AWU.
Valley
Yeah,
Forge Casino.
You think I have any idea what you guys are talking about? I'm trying to figure out all your names at this point. I have no fucking idea what's going on.
That's in Houston, Texas, huh?
So we got one coming up. What's the date on that? November
2nd. November 2nd.
November 2nd.
Houston, Texas. So that's not far from you. And then March 21st, we got Pennsylvania, where it's going to be at a casino over there. It's going to be a lot of fun at that one as well. So those are two events we expect MG to be present at.
Yeah. We also got our Arnold's qualifier next weekend. So that's going to be fun.
Oh, where's that, bro?
In PA.
Send me all that. You gotta send me the flyers and all. This way I could get it out there, man. I didn't know about that. You gotta let me know all that stuff.
I like to be secretive.
But please, man, throw Harlan on for a couple. We need to stir some shit up right now.
You want to go all the way up north to have a
gotta figure out how to
No, I'll come to your house. I'll come to your house when your hand feels healed up.
Right.
How about that? We'll record too.
Uncle Jim tore my bicep tendon on Sunday and got some oxy. Didn't last long, but it was a fun time.
I love oxy.
Thank you, baby. Appreciate it.
All right, I cleared the ban list.
Guys, please, let's time. Everybody get a drink. Everybody get their drinks together. Oh, nice. MG, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna have tonight? You need to go to the bathroom.
16th Arnold's qualifier.
Ready? Salute to everybody on FTG and the Naughty Hour.
Slancha.
Ostrovia.
Oh, vroom, vroom, vroom. Let's start those engines,
Salud,
baby.
Salud. A fungu.
Happy hour now, huh?
Oh, it's time, man. It's definitely time. And anytime, MG, you need to get into something more comfortable, we'll all do the same. We agree. It's that time.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
You dare me?
Yeah, red and black. We love red and black. Red is spicy.
I'm not gonna wear red.
What do you got? Give us the lineup where we can pick
got
from.
blue.
I have
Give
black.
transparent.
I want a bright color. I want something bright because you're in black and white right now. We need something bright.
No.
No.
I'll
All right, so
consider
we'll start with the black. We'll start
Something
with
that accentuates your giant areolas.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys hate me, don't you?
Look at Cole Gable.
Cole's getting excited. Look at that. He's got that big smile on his face again. I love it. Come on, make Cole smile. We want to see him smile a little more. He's at work right now. It's a little tough over there. Come on.
Okay. I'll take you up on that.
Yes. Here we
Yeah,
go.
and then I'm gonna fucking.
And it actually was my birthday 2 days ago.
Oh, shit. Birthday song. Here we go.
Oh, we got Eric in the house.
This is it. Oh, look who it is. We got a racist in the house.
Eric, you just look racist, bro.
I know. He's got that look to him, man. For real. So, Harlan, come on. You got a drink, bro?
I'm so racist.
Do you have a drink?
You look it, bud.
Harlan, come on. We're gonna have a drink.
I tell you what, Paul, you can shove that drink up your ass. How about that?
Whoa. Somebody's feeling spicy right now. Uh-oh. So Harlan's in the mean drunk mode right now.
Man, Paul, you gonna let him talk to you like
that? Mickey Olivia needs to understand one thing.
Who what do you call him?
You know my name. Mickey Olivia.
Oliva.
No. We're talking about the first name,
Still
bro.
fucking up the first name, though.
Yeah.
Hey, we got a reservation.
So Harlan, I want to hear this, bro.
L-I-V-A.
Hold on, Harlan. We need one bit. Harlan, we need one bit of information right now. Bro, if you talk to us like that and you don't play right, then we're just gonna shut you off, bro.
I want to talk. Oh, really? Oh, so
we want to know who is the lesbian that shot you, bro. That was part of the deal of you being on here.
Yeah.
What's her name and where can we find her?
Monica Lewinsky.
Margaret Newton.
We want to bring her
where
to the shooting range to increase her aim.
But I'm being serious, bro. We really want to have her on Unfiltered Vibes.
I just listen to me. I just said her first and last name,
and we got that.
Ex-police.
Okay, where can we find her on Facebook?
Wait,
you said the key words ex-police. We don't care.
Bro, did you say she's ex-police?
Oh my god.
You broke into a lesbian
yes.
ex-police officer's trailer with a knife?
Listen to me. I got shot, right? I got shot in the
And you didn't even pay the Uber driver. That's what's fucked up, bro.
You got shot in the love handle.
Yeah, I mean, fuck them.
But you didn't even pay the Uber driver. You told him you were coming back to go and get shot, and then you didn't even take care of the guy. I feel bad for him.
Did you tip him?
Oh my God! I mean,
you're a real piece of shit.
Yo, Brian, that's another guy we got to add on that episode. We got to get the Uber driver, bro.
What was the Uber driver's name, Eric?
Yeah.
That was his Latin lover.
Holy shit.
You got to get your Wi-Fi right, man.
This was 24.
My fucking IQ level is going down.
Oh my God, Palmer, what's going on over there, bro? You have a drink?
Nah, all I got is Mountain Dew. I'm sorry.
Ah, man, go get a
I
drink
was just
right now.
wondering why half this chat talks so much shit to me, and then I ask for a match, and it's like, oh, all of a sudden they get fucking quiet.
Because they're homophobes.
I know, it's terrible. I try so hard.
Nobody believes you have 11,000 to begin with to put up for all those matches, so they don't want to be involved in that.
What a dumbass midget believes. I have the fucking money to bet it, and I'm gonna bet it. So fuck you.
Look, well, when I claim I have money, I show it, man. I'll come on here because arm wrestlers are notorious of making these big bets and then don't have any money.
Right.
Nanya, you there?
You literally tried to show up late for the Nunya match, and you tried to get out of pool.
Harlan leave.
So fuck you. You're a dumbass. You lost 5,000 to a fucking amateur like Nunya, and you're trying to talk to me. Like, shut the fuck up, dumbass.
Well, can you show $5,000, bro? Can you show $5,000?
I already did in this fucking little podcast. So shut the fuck up, dumbass.
No, you didn't, bro. You showed us a computer screen. That means nothing, bro. If you got 11,000 to throw around, you'd have cash laying around like that, bro.
Dumbass is what you are. So fuck you. I don't need to prove shit to you, okay?
Oh, stop it, you naughty little devil, you.
Here, in your little fucking revealing shirt with a bunch of guys on your podcast.
Revealing. You're the only person that looks at it as revealing, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Bro, you literally walk around shirtless with a bunch of fucking guys. Like, what the fuck are you talking
so
about,
revealing.
bro?
You're turning me on over there. Stop it.
God.
You guys
you're not the only one turned on by my shirt.
Every time you've been in a room with dudes, you've had nothing on, bro. You're just walking around with your little fucking midget boobs out. Like, dude. And then you try to call me gay. Okay, I don't want to fucking hear it. I don't want to hear I really don't want to hear it.
Stop it. You're so silly.
Oh, Eric's still trying to join again.
Eric, you got to give us what we want, bro, to come on here, man. We need some answers here, dude.
And
MG, what are we wearing over there? What do we got on? Can't see you, MG. You got to get closer. We got to, zoom in a little here. What are we working with? See, you're blending in with the black and white. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, there we go. Palmer's offended over here.
Wait a minute.
Hey, Eric.
Would you do Palmer?
Bring back memories?
Bro, it's Palmer right there.
That literally looks like Cole.
It literally looks like you, Palmer.
Does that bring back Eric?
That is literally Cole. That is literally a picture of Cole.
Oh, God.
So we got to ask Eric.
Let me tell you.
Eric, would you help Palmer out since he's been defending you? Would you when you go to AWU, would you help him out like your other friend?
Correction. No. Correction here.
But it's not gay if you're on top. You told us that, bro. You're just the top, man. So we're
Eric,
not.
Are you saying that Palmer's not your type?
Hold on. Does anybody have a clip shot of me saying that?
Mm-hmm. Bro, there's video footage and screenshots and everything. Oh yeah, we definitely have that.
Does anybody have any footage to back that up?
100%. As you would say, 100.
Because listen here, little man, Paul Italia. William Palmer has done more than you have in your short ass career that you've been bitching and whining and making excuses about, sir.
We're not talking about sucking off guys, dude. We're talking about arm
Exactly.
wrestling here, buddy.
Nah, I see. I'm Team Eric now. I'm Team Eric now. The most memorable thing that you've done, Paul, is you lost to Nunya.
Palmer, the most memorable thing you've did is compete at a
you,
circus, arm
and they
wrestling
either know
circus,
you
bro.
as the guy.
Have you
that
ever
pull
gone
out
to a
chases
legit
off
tournament
of-
or anything
and-
of that sort, bro? Have you
off
ever?
of, the presser, Jerry Catterett, or the guy that lost to Nunya? That's all you're known as. That's it.
Okay.
Jerry Catterett's shadow, Nunya's bitch.
Why does
That's
Eric's
all
whole
you
mouth?
are.
100% it, bro. 100%
Eric's
it.
whole mouth looks like a vagina.
Another thing I would like to add is that Paul Italia is back in Barry Bourne against my boy Cole Rayburn, who's getting
And Palmer, you're known as somebody that can't even go to a fucking tournament because everybody will beat your stupid little ass.
fucking Moser.
Eric, you can't even pronounce your boy's last name properly. Retard.
Probably because I'm breaking up on my cheap ass phone.
Talk to Daryl, bro. So, Eric, you got on here, man. What do you got to say to everybody here? What have you been trying to get on? And, you know, you said that you're the star of the show.
Yep.
Tell us, what are you so famous for, bro?
On here.
Oh, wouldn't you like to find out?
A loser.
He's a pro circle
I tell you
jerker.
what, I'm going to play the MG role. I'm going to play the MG role.
No, please don't do that, man. It works for her, not you.
Please do
I
it.
made this show.
Pro circle
I
jerker.
made this show.
He's gonna show his
Not
asshole.
That's it. MG, what do you think of these guys over here?
That's right.
Are they entertaining
MG
you?
didn't sell this show. It was a man.
Jesus.
MG, I think you're muted over there. We can't hear you.
Oh, I apologize. Yes,
Oh my
it's
God,
entertaining.
unmute her.
Sorry.
Can you
let
change your
Harley
view a
Quinn
little?
speak
Can you
her
put it
piece.
down so we can see? It's hard to see you.
Oh, naughty.
Oh man,
You look like Xena, the warrior princess.
for real.
Only if you're a boob guy.
Do you have everything going on? Is there a lot of curves going on there?
Definitely a boob guy.
Does it matter?
Eric's a boob.
But when
Eric's a
we're
boob guy,
talking
but he
arm
likes
wrestling, I
girls
don't
with
give two
penises.
shits.
I like girls with penises too, actually. That's coincidental.
Did you come across any of them when you were in that jail cell that night?
No, but there was this one guy, this creep, who kept on coming up to me when I was in the pit. And he's like, I can give you $5,000. And I'm like, all right, buddy, right now?
You could use that, right?
Yeah.
He was such a fucking weirdo.
Get a breast reduction.
I actually, these are implants, but I'll get them taken out.
They are.
hmm
Whoa. Wow. Why? What size were you originally?
Oh, probably just your standard B.
And
This is my second set.
And you went up to G?
These are H.
How the fuck
Oh
did your
my
skin
God.
stretch that much? What the fuck happened? Because
Well,
they
first
look
I
natural.
had 800 cc's, and then I got 1500 cc's, which is like
Palmer's.
way, like I had to sign like waivers. Most physicians wouldn't do that.
And what was the reasoning of getting them that big?
Just wanted lower back problems.
You know, I don't have any lower back problems.
Upper mid back problems.
Yeah, I'd say upper, mid lumbar.
Were you a stripper or anything?
Never.
Does your husband want them like that?
C.
Ah, okay.
What would you do for love?
There you go. There you go. Okay. And when did you do this? How long ago?
10 years ago.
And do you regret it at all?
Oh yeah, that's why I said I'm getting them taken out.
I can't believe the world's 10 most evil men. Oh my God.
So you said you're getting them taken out. Then
The child killers.
Oh, I'm sure I'll
Way to
get
go,
new ones to
Burger.
put in.
Oh my god!
I figure I have about 10 more years of youth, kind of youth.
How are they going to get the skin to like go back?
Oh, I'll get a reduction, like a skin
Gel.
reduction. Like that's super easy.
I
That's
don't-
just that's cosmetic surgery. That's easy.
That's crazy to go that big. You know, most people when they would go to get that, you know, the surgeons wouldn't even want you to do that. That's pretty extreme.
You think they
Yep.
can get your areolas back to normal?
Absolutely.
Well, can we see what they look like now? Are they like stretched out or anything?
I'm not falling for that
Pictures
trick
of what they
again.
looked like before, like when you were like a virgin.
I told you I was a standard beat.
We got to get you to show them on
areola-
Arm Wrestling Science.
areolas a lot smaller.
I can't see. Who do we just join in the room? We got who's this?
That Big Rig Eric.
Oh, what's up, brother? How you doing, my man?
Good.
Where are you out of? What state do you live in?
New York.
Oh, what part?
Upstate. I'm in Utica.
Nice, bro. Hell yeah.
He trains with Shubich and them.
Yep.
Oh, nice, bro. Are you going to Knuckles Up?
I'm planning to go with Shubich, yeah.
Oh,
Nice.
hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Yo, if you can, man, and you got the extra bread, bring a couple of non-arm wrestlers with you. We're trying to, everybody's trying to bring at least 2-3 guys of their friends, you know, non-arm wrestlers, just to come in person and, you know, witness this so that we could help out the organization and also just spread, you know, arm wrestling against everybody, you know.
I'll try to get some buddies to come.
Hell yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
I just
Big Rig,
got to
Big Rig looking for matches.
always.
What's your weight at, big man?
Weighed in at 366 today.
Oh,
Dang.
Cole, he making you look small, bro. You better start eating some pancakes over there right
Bro, you
now.
better spend that money on some salads. God damn, dude.
How long you been pulling, Big Rig?
Gonna be it was a year in August 5th. So
I got a guy. He's been pulling for 10 months. AWU, baby.
Have you popped your cherry with a super match yet?
no, I have not, unfortunately.
Oh, somebody pop his cherry right now.
Perfect
Hell yeah.
match for Cole's trash ass.
Look, Palmer just got excited. Like, I'll pop a cherry. Hell yeah, bro. Bro, relax, Palmer.
Palmer,
We're
I'll
not
take
talking
it.
about that. Yo, Barry, I got a problem here, man. You're too quiet these days. You know, I don't know what you used to do back then, but I mean, come on, Barry. Like, we got to get you talking and more active here, bro. Come on. You used to take over the whole
Palmer, help him out, Palmer.
the camera go on. Barry Bourne be telling
Palmer
about
can
his
help Barry.
bloodlines and all.
Palmer can help Barry here, Paul.
I just been listening.
I know, but you're so like humble and quiet now. When you first came on, bro, you used to just tell us how great you were, and you know, you would start throwing out 10K challenges to everybody on there. You're so quiet these days, bro.
It's because I joined to get scared. Big pussy.
I think he needs his manager, bro. He needs his manager to pop something in his mouth and make it happen.
That briefcase.
The fear and loathing. You need your lawyer, bro.
Fuck fear and loathing. I'm done with
You need adrenochrome.
Can't stop here. This is backcountry. Excuse me, you can't park your car here. How about when he went in with the ether and he went into the carnival and he sniffed the ether and he's like, you can see everything you're doing, but you can't. You know, that was crazy. Barry Bourne lived fear and loathing, man. I remember on the way there, you know, you took a picture of your trunk and you had a bunch of rifles, but you're like, I'm coming. I'm like, no rifles. You don't need those. Drop those off, bro. No rifles here, bro.
Drugs and rifles.
That was definitely an experience with you, Barry. But I would love to see, for real, I'd love to see all those super matches you got, but at the end, for the grand finale, a slap match between you and Palmer. I would pay for that, bro.
I'll smack Palmer.
Oh my God, we might have to bring Big Rig Eric here.
So beautiful.
Palmer,
I'm not gonna let
You are not
somebody
beautiful,
fucking
bitch boy. No.
slap me. There's no way. I'm not letting you disgusting old men.
Homie, you have no, you can't tell us what you're gonna do and what we're gonna do. Whatever we please to you, my man.
The only
Once
thing
you come
you're
to
gonna do is
AWU,
talk
we're gonna
shit
own you.
and then dodge me like a little fucking pussy. You and Nunya both. That's the only thing you guys ever fucking do.
Nobody dodging you, boy.
Bro, nobody's ever dodged you, bro.
Nunya literally dodged my $5,000 match For this November? What the fuck are you talking about? Whenever dodges me.
We have a match for $1,000. Unless you pay me more, like you talked about.
No,
doing.
we're going to
But now
pool
you
for
want to play
$1,000. We are. I don't. You could be my fucking
Palmer
100th match of the day. We're gonna pool. Goddammit.
Yeah,
I'm
but
gonna
Palmer,
fucking
it's got to be
embarrass you.
fair.
Not fooling
Fifth
anybody.
match, it's got to be the
It's still
same
not,
amount of
even with
matches.
it being my 8th match, it's still not fair. I'm still gonna run over his ass. Okay,
Oh,
it doesn't
MG, what are
matter.
you doing over there? You getting those boobs ready? What is you airing out? What are you doing?
Stretching.
Okay, I like how she's like stretching, so sexual when you talk.
Those areolas are stretched out enough.
Hey, MG, Palmer's curious. He's a gay boy from Mississippi. He's never seen a woman's breast before.
I'll leave.
Can you show him? Can you show him
I will
something new?
leave and I will never come back.
I am not falling for that.
Great.
He wants to see his first vagina.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Is there any fentanyl in there right now?
These pieces of shit. Unbelievable.
Sea salt.
Unbelievable.
And cabbage patch dog.
Does anybody else molest patients or just Palmer?
Are all you guys going to Winter Blast?
Bro, that is scary
see
to
you
have
there.
him as your
I'll see
nurse
you
in there. The things
I
that
might
he
go.
probably does to these people, man. Jesus.
Hey, Paul, Nanya, y'all going to Winter Blast?
Yeah, I'm gonna be going to Winter Play. I gotta support my homies.
I think I'm gonna go and pull the tournament day. I don't think I'm gonna come to the super match day.
Oh wow, he's coming to an actual public event. You're not gonna be scared?
No, I'm not.
Wow, that's something.
Maybe I'll lose enough weight by then that people won't recognize me. Yeah.
What are you at right now, weight wise?
245. I've lost a lot of weight.
Oh, I thought you were down at like 200, bro. Like, what's up with that?
What?
I thought you were saying. I saw in the group a couple times. I thought you were down at like 200, or you were saying you were going down to 200.
I was in the 270s a few months ago, and now I'm at 245.
So you're only taking the matches on with like 180 pounds dudes then right now? Because I know
One of my matches is a 300-pound guy who's left-handed, and it's a left-handed match.
who's that?
Waylon Phillips.
Oh, okay. He's from Texas, right? I think I've seen him before. All right. And you think you could beat? You got some for like a guy like Cole or Barry over here? Or
Everybody's already
Eric?
said that I would beat Cole. Everybody that pulled him said I'll beat him. Everybody that trains with me and pulled him at the tournament said I'll beat him.
They just want to see you get your arm ripped off, bro. I'm just telling you the truth, man.
No,
There's
I'm
no
just
way.
saying Cole, he looked fine, but he's not technical at all. I don't think you've even watched any of his videos. Like, he looked pretty shit. Every
So
time
who do you think would win between Barry and Cole?
Barry, 100%.
Sal, who do you think would win?
I think Cole will win hands down.
Sal fucking trains with Cole. It's super
Yeah,
biased.
but I exactly my point. So I train with Cole, and I pulled
That's
you,
tough.
and you're trash, dude. Like seriously trash.
Bro, you're biased. Okay, who cares?
Yeah,
No, I'm not.
Palmer,
But I pulled
gotta
you,
agree,
dude.
man. I watch you going after all these guys in AWU, and they're always so much smaller than you.
Yo, Salvatore, how much you weigh?
I'm 289 right now.
Oh, look at that. A guy that is around Palmer's weight actually handled him. What do you know?
Yeah,
when I
'cause
was
Palmer-
1 year into the sport, a guy 40 pounds
Bro, what
heavier
has
than me beat
changed, bro?
me.
You go to AWU events and that's all you do, bro. So it's not like you're a legit arm wrestler training
Okay, well
and all.
then fucking pull me for $5,000. Pull me for $1,000. It doesn't matter. Just come fucking pull me. You know what I mean?
I would love to play. I said that the other day, man. I definitely would.
Then
I
let's have a
see your
match.
style, bro. I don't think
Let's
I'd
have a
be
match
much hard.
then. I will
I'm not
bring
gonna
you
give you
money
I'm not gonna give you a
in
platform, but
person.
I'd love to play practice with you.
Oh, you're
man,
not
come
gonna
there.
give me the platform, so you're
Yeah,
fucking
because if I take a match with you, then
Because you're
everybody's gonna
scared to
get to
pull
know
me.
you, and
You're
everybody's
just
gonna
scared
be
to pull me.
watching.
It doesn't fucking matter. You're like,
I'll
pussy.
pull you for $5,000.
Okay, I'll pull Cole. Let's do it.
For 5K?
Both hands, or what are we doing?
5K though?
And you have to dock each other under the table.
Yeah, Palmer definitely gets his money being a gay prostitute. On the side.
I'll make that fucking money. I'll go take a loan out right fucking
I
now.
will do 2.5K both hands against Cole Robin or whatever his name is.
First
Any
match
day
of the
fucking-
day? First match of the day?
Any day.
Any day. Ooh.
Any day.
Spicy.
Cole is shit. Everyone's already
all
said that
Italian
I'll
would say.
fucking
That's
dog him.
spicy.
Everybody said
Harlan, you looking
Harlan's
pissed over there right now, man. What's up with you, bro? You need to lighten up a little. Take a drink or something.
probably had a meth. Probably
Yeah,
got
he,
his
he looks like he's coming down right now.
Yeah, he's got the withdrawals in there shaking.
He quit drinking alcohol and now just drinks semen.
You put him more masculine.
You know what,
Grandma
Paul
Archie's.
Italia?
Paul Italia 100.
That's the same shit my father
Fucking sounds like a
said.
clan member.
That's the
Wait,
same
his father.
shit
What's
my
the father's name
said
again?
more
Willis?
than once to me
Willis.
growing up.
What did Willie say?
William Wallace.
Willie the meth head.
What did Willie
William
say
the
again, bro?
cockslayer.
Yeah.
Harlan's excel at everything.
That's right. Laugh it up.
Did Willie teach you how to be a top?
Laugh it up. Laugh it up.
Who are you staying with at AWU, man?
Name one thing
What
that
room are you
Harlan's
staying in?
excel at.
Harlan, who do they got you staying with? Who you rooming with over at AWU?
Dave Shell.
He's
Dave
rooming
Shell and
with
Harlan are
me.
rooming together.
Oh.
Wait, Palmer, Palmer, is he really
Palmer
staying
and
with you?
Harlan.
Fuck no.
Oh, I thought he was, bro. I was like,
Harlan.
this is perfect. You really look like the little devil, his ex-boyfriend.
Dude.
Like, I'm not kidding. I see that picture and I think of you all the time.
Wait,
Harlan.
that picture was real? That was like actually
That's
somebody.
his boyfriend, bro. He likes your
What?
type.
Yeah.
No way.
Yes, you can make an extra money because you're gonna
No
lose that
way.
11K. You
Ronnie,
could make
throw
some
it back.
money that day, that
Dude,
night.
that guy is at least 80 pounds heavier than me.
Don't you
All
think
fat.
Harlan should room with Damon Ransom?
It's 60
Oh,
now. Let me just
oh,
bet
man.
Paul, Bob.
Yeah.
That should be like the test to see if he can room
Yeah.
with Damon Ransom. And,
Ransom is my roommate.
oh, for real?
Really?
Holy Jesus. Kotlau planned that out perfectly.
He really did. He's a smart guy. He really
Are
is.
you going to kill him, Eric?
They're gonna be
Harlan
there
is
talking
looking
about
angry
lions and
tonight.
tigers.
There's no
the whole
like
time.
emotion in him at all, bro. He's like,
Let me
something
find
up
out he
with him.
gets Damon to help him burn a cross.
wow, Dave Shell's for real. Holy shit. He said it's for real. He's staying with Damon Ransom.
Holy shit.
That is going. Can we set up a camera in that room? Kotlo, if you're listening, can we please have a camera going? That will be some interesting conversations going on in there.
Who's going to rape who?
Yeah, you wouldn't that, would you, Paul?
Arlen, what do you plan on doing to Ransom that day, man, in the room?
Going on.
Ransom's going to punch you 14 times in 3 seconds.
They're gonna play duck
Fastest,
I tell you what,
fastest sidekick in arm wrestling.
Paul Italia.
What's up, Eric Harlan?
God willing, Paul Italia, in 3 years, I'm going to smash your left arm, bitch.
Why do we got to
That's
wait
what's
3
gonna
years? We can't just do this now?
It takes 3 years for you to say a fucking sentence.
You want to know why? Paul Italia? No.
What, bro,
No,
every
give
time
me
you
the
talk to
floor.
somebody, you got to
Paul
say their
Italia,
full
you wanna
name.
know
Like, it's
why?
okay. We
Listen
know
here,
who you're
Paul
talking to right
Italia.
now, bro. What's up, Eric Harlan?
Listen here, brother. You want to know why you say that? It's
Going full
because
WWF
you
now.
only move when many
He's on that meth spot.
Harlan, if you are feeling that spicy, meet me January. We'll pull at one of the Florida events where we met originally. I'm gonna be pulling January, man. Come, I'll let you stay as big as you want, bro. I'm
Wait,
gonna
hold
be
up, hold up.
176 class,
Hold
but
up. Hold up.
January you could pull me at any of those events anytime you want, bro.
You'll be in
I'll bring
Florida
back
in
old memories
January.
for you, man.
No, by the time
You'll
he
be in
gets to the
Florida,
end of his
January.
sentence, I forget the beginning of it.
And I know Ryan Grandin in the 98 doesn't
Hey,
like
shut the
this
fuck
guy.
up, Eric.
But I can tell
I
you
hate the
right
fact that we
now,
share the same name.
I can
God
tell you
damn it.
right now, Paul, right?
Change your name
Cody
tomorrow,
Rhodes,
dude.
right?
Eric Harlan, what are you saying?
Cody
Not gonna-
Rhodes is
can we
a
get a
176 guy.
He's saying he likes that meth dick.
176 guy.
So,
we get a translator?
Eric Harlan, why don't you just pull me and make a point, bro? Why do you have to go find other guys to pull me?
We have to have someone on here with Down syndrome to translate what Eric's saying.
Because last time you said all this, bro, last time you said this, I went right through you like you weren't even there, like a little girl, bro.
Paul Italia.
What's up, Harlan?
Whoa.
Hey.
Everybody shut up.
He was holding up his IQ.
I mean,
Her tummy hurts.
I mean,
Eric Harlan had to go
y'all
play
have to
that dick.
understand.
Hey.
You need to drink or something tonight, man. Like I think you make more sense when you drink or something. Have a drink right now, bro.
Here it is.
Have a
His
good
two
night.
roommates are right outside.
MG,
the door.
no. Where you going? Come
I
on, you've
gotta
been
go.
quiet tonight.
No, you
Oh,
guys have been
no,
talking
no
too
nipples.
much.
Oh, no, stay right there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Whoa, hey.
Oh, that's too naughty.
Eric wants to see your dick.
Shit. We don't need
Oh,
no
too
titties.
big.
We don't need no titties
Too
here.
big.
Knock it off.
Bye, guys.
No. Fuck that shit.
Look at that. Pussy
As
killer.
far as I'm concerned,
shit.
she is copyright of me. Copyright of me.
What?
What are you talking about? What copyright? What?
What's he talking
Copyright
about?
of you.
Come on, motherfuckers.
Eric's like, I'm the first one who showed my taint on this show.
Exactly.
Oh my God.
Exactly. So I mean, come
jealous.
on.
Eric,
Hey, Palmer, I got a question for you, Palmer. Hey,
Yo,
William,
does
can you
Daryl
be?
have his way with your taint every night? Is that why it looks like that, bro? We want to know. Palmer really wants to know, man. If he could get lucky on AWU.
No.
He got that cauliflower tank.
Rayburn beats Barry Bourne.
Palmer, in your expert opinion as a gay man, what was that weird skin flap on Harlan's taint?
But the question is, Harlan, who do you beat? But Harlan, who do you beat, bro? Like,
JJ
did you
Jackson
beat
says,
anybody?
Big Rig, what's up?
What's
That's my
up,
boy.
JJ? How you doing, brother?
JJ?
That is my favorite arm wrestler in upstate New York.
Oh,
Hands
he's a
down.
sweetheart, man.
I
JJ's
love
the
him.
best.
He just got a big win against Chris Vert over in Long Island, man.
Saw that.
Yeah.
I saw that. I was so hyped.
Chris is strong, man. I know Chris too, for real.
Look, Eric's the only person who has come on our podcast that talks over himself.
I can't even understand him. I can't hear his mic, nothing.
Can't hear him either.
Dude, his two gay roommates wait outside his bedroom door. So when he passes out, they run in there and rape him.
Run train on him.
And
They Eiffel Tower him.
To the top.
Holy
Just make sure he
Jesus.
doesn't fall asleep on camera, so we don't have to witness that.
Yo, I'm really curious to see though if Harlan and Palmer link up, man, because I can't get over how much Palmer looks like his ex-boyfriend, you know, and I think they got a little connection over there. So I think AWU could get a little spicy for those two over there.
Hey, Palmer, I got a question for you. Can you beat? You think you can beat Christian Moore? Can you beat Danny Sharif?
You motherfuckers
I don't know
haven't
one of those
done your
guys. I've never met
homework.
him.
That's your fault.
Where are they from?
Louisiana. Yeah.
Wow, Tillman.
Dude, Eric
Tillman
can't
practice
beat
over
Danny
there.
Passmore.
Williams said he held Tillman, but Tillman said Palmer wouldn't even get on the table with him. He kept avoiding him.
No. He said no. That's not what he said. He said that
That's
he
what he
wouldn't get
said,
on
brother.
the table.
No. Tillman was holding Palmer, or Palmer was holding Tillman.
Palmer said he was holding Tillman, couldn't even feel him. And Tillman said Clint tried introducing him to him. Palmer was being a douche and he didn't even want to arm wrestle him. He kept ignoring him.
Yeah, I believe that.
I have screenshots of Tillman saying that he refused to pull me because he didn't want
Tillman
to
ain't going to refuse to pull nobody. We know this guy, bro. We don't know you. But I know Tillman's not going to refuse to pull no fucking body.
And I will super
fucking body.
at y'all's next practice. I will put up any amount of money.
You can come get your ass whooped for free.
Okay, I'll come for free. It doesn't matter. I will come just to prove a fucking.
We ain't worried about money. We know we're going to stomp that ass.
Where are y'all from? Louisiana? I'll be there. I'll be
Bro,
there.
I was in
What date will you be there? Let's
I
set
was
a
all the way in
date.
Mississippi.
There.
Paul, it'll be recorded. Don't worry, Paul. It'll be recorded for sure.
When's their next practice, Cole? Because we'll make this happen.
We can have a practice.
Hold up. I do have a match in Texas Saturday. Not tomorrow, next Saturday.
Who are you playing in Texas? Where?
Yeah, I'll come to the following practice.
So when you're healed up, make sure you're healed up. No excuses.
2 weeks off. I'll be good.
Palmer, where's your next match against who?
Because I have $900 in matches in 8 days.
I don't think he can beat. I don't think he can beat Danny, dude. Honestly.
No, he can't beat. I don't think he can beat Isaac.
No, I don't think so either.
Or Kevin or Bob.
Fucking 9 for one. All right, who do y'all want me to pull? Is it Cole or is it Tillman? I'll pull either one. It don't matter.
Pull all of us.
You can pull all of us. Come to practice. You can pull me first.
No, I want a super match with refs.
I will bust your
I
ass
don't want
for
to hear any excuses from fucking Cole's fat ass that it was just a practice pool if I beat him.
Bro,
I
there's
want
nobody your size that you're gonna
No
beat,
free
bro.
pancakes for you, Palmer.
Yeah, Palmer,
I'm
you're
offering
crazy,
to come in
dude.
super match two guys
Unless
that are
the
much
dude's
fatter
60
than me.
pounds under you, you don't have a shot, bro. You
No.
are a clown, man. You are not nobody you think you are. You were crazy, bro. You're not
accept
talking to guys like
look.
Cole, like that.
Then
They're gonna
just say
hold you with
yes.
their pinky and just embarrass you,
Then
bro.
just say yes.
Can
What's
I
the
ha-
problem then?
Can I have the floor?
Thank you, baby.
Can I have
Can I
the
have the
floor
floor?
for just a few moments?
Harlan, you can't
I
have shit,
know
man. You
it's
better
fucked
tell us what
up.
we need, bro. Where can we find your ex, the lesbian that
brought
shot
me
you?
in here, motherfucker.
And I could get rid of you just as quick, motherfuckers. Remember
I'm a
that,
DM
Eric
Cole.
Harlan.
Oh, yeah.
Cole, check your
That's right,
DMs, brother.
baby.
Wow, Eric Harlan, you're
Start
Paul
talking
Italia's little
to me.
bitch. It's crazy.
Start talking
Totally,
to me.
bro. Call me
Wow.
daddy,
I
bitch.
never thought I'd
Call me
see the
daddy
day where
Italia when you speak to me.
Eric is Italia's little bitch puppet. That's crazy.
That's it, bro.
No,
Harlan, you can
because
speak
the
now. I'll let you
reality
speak
is
now.
Ryan Grinder here. Ryan
Hey,
Grinder.
don't say my fucking name, you weirdo.
He had a chance with anybody
It takes him 10 minutes to say my name.
Here on who comes in and who comes out. Let's not get it
He
twisted.
said you're gonna jack off a jackulator.
So Harlan, I want to get some answers here, man. What is next for you, bro? What's the big plans in your arm wrestling career?
Cole, go check
He's
your
gonna show everybody
DMs, jackass.
I've never answered your DMs. That would be a mistake.
Hey, easy,
Check your
easy,
DMs,
easy,
jackass.
guys. Easy.
Ooh, check your DMs. I hate how you talk, bro. Like, don't get your fucking nurse outfit on, man.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, but I
Is
don't
Eric
need
talking?
nobody speaking for me.
Look, honestly, I don't think anybody. You can come to Louisiana. I don't think you could beat anybody in our practice.
Okay, so Cole, he just sent me a message. Cole,
Salvatore.
hold on, Palmer, be quiet for 1
Set it
minute.
up, bro.
Palmer
I will
just sent me a
support Tillman
message.
or Cole.
Palmer,
Right.
stop for 1 minute. Stop. We're gonna make this happen, bro. Let me
Holy
do what I
moly.
do. Cole, he just sent you messages and he wants to set up the date that you guys pull right now. So can we lock in an exact date where we can make this happen? And all I ask is that it goes on live feed so I can watch.
Palmer, don't do it.
That's a sure thing,
Damn
Paul.
it, man. You got too much on your table.
Harlan, you
Son of
shut
a
up,
bitch.
man. All you got to worry about is being a
Yeah,
top with
fuck
Palmer
you.
and AWU, and you're good. So be quiet for a minute.
Yeah.
Eric, shut your gay ass up, okay? The men are talking right now.
Eric,
right,
do you
bro.
want Palmer to speak
All right,
like
bro.
that day at AWU
All right,
in the
bro.
hotel room? Do you like when he talks like this? Oh, come here, Eric.
Look. William Palmer, do your shit. I don't
Okay.
talk no more. I tried
Okay,
to tell
good.
you,
Give us
bitch.
a minute. Let's
I
set this
tried
up
to
right
tell
now.
you.
Cole, what date do you want to make some money, bro?
Eric, do you know what you're gonna say before you start speaking? Or you just start speaking and figure it out as you go?
He don't know what he's saying, Everett.
Oh my God.
So Cole, what date can we set here, man?
September 15th or September 22nd?
15th or the 22nd. Mark that right now.
22nd? Sounds good to me.
And now, how much? What are we doing? We're gonna put some money on the line.
Wait,
I
no, I
mean,
gotta make sure that I'm off.
aren't you-
Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, 20 seconds good. Because I'll be off.
How much, Palmer? How much?
Who am I pulling? Which arm?
Cole.
Cole, which arm?
I don't care which arm.
I thought I was pulling Tillman.
No, Palmer. We want personal. Tillman ain't here right now. You two are right here right now.
Tillman,
You're saying that people
honestly-
are dodging you.
Look, you're gonna this is the idea. You're gonna come to practice, right? And then you're gonna start off with our smallest person.
Yeah, but let's make this a money match so
Yeah.
that we can make it worth the while. Palmer, you want to put up what, $500,000 to 22nd? Left
I'll do
hand.
1,000 versus Cole's right arm.
I don't think he can beat Nicholas Babin.
He wants to pull your uncircumcised arm.
I'll do 1,000 versus Cole's right arm.
Oh my
I know
God,
it could be broken. I'll still beat this guy. To be
bro.
honest.
So will you
I'll do
lock this in? Can we
1,000.
lock this in right now?
Wait,
I'll do
$1,000
1,000
plus some
versus
fentanyl.
Cole's right arm.
We got to ask MG about the fentanyl. She might have some in her,
She smuggled it into jail in her vagina.
Fuck MG.
So are we sure? Are we sure, Cole? You want to do right because you said your right's a little beat up right now.
Yeah, but I
I'll
can
do
still.
1,000 on the right, and I'll do 500 on the left.
I can
Oh,
still.
it just went up to 1,500.
Whoa!
My left is not fantastic, but it's better than Cole's.
Docked or undocked?
So Cole, what do we think here, man?
A whole
Is that
lot better than Cole's from what I saw from that tournament. Yeah.
cool? The one thing I got to say, bro, if you think you have a shot with Barry, you got to be very confident and take this match because that should be an easy walk in the park. Because Barry would take this boy for a ride like
Dude,
easily,
Barry
bro.
would fucking dog Cole. It would not be close. I'm sorry. I don't know what y'all saw from that tournament footage, but I know what I saw from that tournament footage. Cole ain't shit.
If Cole wins, we all get pancakes.
Yeah. Hell yeah. But Cole, what do we think, man? Do you really want to do this? You want to put up $1,500 right
1,000 right hand Cole.
Yeah, it's like
left.
it's like
you got the
taking
weight
candy from a
advantage.
baby. Paul, why the
You
fuck
got
wouldn't I
the
do
neck
this?
advantage. You got like 6 of them bitches, bro.
Okay, William, September 22nd, you're coming to him to the practice. Where does he have to come? Like, let him know all the details and all this.
Come to Baton Rouge. Oh, Baton Rouge.
And what live feed are we going to have this on? Because all we ask, as you know,
It'll
we
be
want to watch
Facebook Live, and we'll tag you in it, bro.
Yes. Palmer, are you locking in right now?
Yeah. Did
Okay,
we agree
yo,
on
Burger,
the 1,000
Burger,
right
if you're watching this
Yeah.
right now,
Yeah.
you need to clip this
Yeah.
out.
I got that.
Grondin, make sure Burger clips this out right now so we have video evidence. This is going down. Palmer can't back out of this.
Contract. This
Contract is
Best
being made.
best of 3, both hands.
Oh boy.
Best of 5. No one does best of 3s.
Okay, hold on. We got a little dispute here. He wants best of 5 now. Can we do best of
What do you
5?
mean best of 5 now? Everybody does best of 5. No one does best of 3.
Nah, that's part of negotiation. So we're negotiating right now. Can we do 5?
If his fat ass doesn't have the stamina to pull a best of 5, then he needs to do something fucking different.
Best of 5 is pretty
Yeah,
standard.
Thank you, Nanya.
They're all best of 5. They're all best of 5 except for me and Damon. We're best of 7.
Oh, wow.
I've never seen a best of 3 in an actual super match. That's stupid.
Yeah, that's lame. That's boring.
That's the shit
I didn't
that
want to embarrass you. I just didn't want to embarrass you.
That's exactly what I was expecting.
We'll do best of 5, and I'll make sure to really embarrass you.
Yeah, one person at a time. One person
Works
at a
at
time.
fucking IHOP who doesn't have anything fucking going for him.
Cole agreed to best of 5. I heard it.
Perfect. It's going down. So we got this locked in, guys. We're doing big things on the 98. We got a $1,500 total match between both arms of these guys. September 22nd.
Palmer's stacking them up. Palmer's betting like was it like 13 grand you're betting in the next few months here?
What is the date of this again?
September
You were
22nd.
listening, old man. You would know that.
September 22nd, Dave. Dave, mark that on the events thing because you can report back on this. Put that part of it so that it's official. Once Dave Shell locks us into his events, he's going to report about this. It's official. It's going down, bro.
Who's reffing? Who do you want to? Who's reffing the match?
Big things. We need to figure all this out right now.
Y'all can choose the refs. I don't care. Y'all can choose the refs.
Cole, who do you have over there that could be an official ref?
No, I'm a decent down ref, man. But we'll give it
Do y'all
somebody
even
else.
have refs in Louisiana, or do y'all just
let's hear from them right now.
All
Sal,
you guys
you're a down
doing-
ref. Who's going to be the guy that's going to take the charge?
Fucking cup with your shoulder across the center of the
Isaac,
table.
Isaac's a pretty good ref. Hey, Isaac's a pretty good ref. So is Christian.
Shit on because you guys don't know how to actually pull in a match.
Oh my god, fucking
Palmer.
You're smoking fucking crack, dude.
Does Levi referee?
Sal,
And then you
this
got guys
shit's
like
funny, huh,
Tillman
bro?
who I hold
What's that,
fucking
Cole?
This shit's funny. A guy that weighs 242.
Oh my god, I
been
pulled
pulling
him.
legs for 2 years.
I pulled him, dude. It's believe me, I giggled inside.
You pulled me when I was 1 year into the fucking sport. Who gives a fuck?
That was a year ago, dude. You
That
haven't
was
got
not
that
a
much
year
stronger
ago.
a year
That
ago.
was not a year ago.
It
You
wouldn't
are
matter,
a
bro. You need fucking. You ain't got time, dude. You ain't got enough
You
time.
are
He's
a
not even an
dumbass.
arm wrestler, bro. He doesn't even pull. Like, what
Salvatore,
events does this kid go
I
to?
thought you had a nice head on your fucking shoulders. I was so wrong. You are
Palmer,
just as much
Oh,
as
wow.
who do you train with on a regular basis, man?
Wow.
Like, what is your frequency of training?
I just had a good match, man. I just came off a good win, man.
That's good, bro. It's good. Keep it up, man.
Palmer,
But,
who do you
dude,
train with on a regular basis? Who can confirm that you train weekly with them? Anybody?
I know everybody he trains with, Paul. He trains with nothing but amateurs. There's a whole group of guys in North Mississippi. Every one of them is an amateur. He's not even the strongest one. I got all the info on Paul. He is trash.
Who's he train with,
He's not
Carl?
even gonna fucking show up, bro. September 22nd.
who from
This
Mississippi
dude
that
is
trains
full of
me?
shit. I bet.
Palmer's saying that because he knows he doesn't train weekly, so he's like, I don't even train,
Cole, who
guys.
is it in Mississippi, Cole? Who is that he's training with, buddy?
He's training with Clinton them up north.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Tillman went to their practice, bro. They couldn't
I
even
remember.
move. They couldn't even move Tillman from the center.
You're
They were
such an
calling
idiot.
him a wall.
For one, that's not even North Mississippi. He came down to Hattiesburg, and that's where Clint trains. You don't even know what the fuck you're
that's where
talking
y'all
about.
met
Yo,
him at.
Palmer.
whatsoever.
So
I'm not
this
even
is
from that
hold on,
club.
guys. I gotta
I
set
live
this
2.5 hours
Hold on,
north of that club.
Palmer, guys, quiet for 1
Dumbass.
second. We have to have a rule where if somebody backs out, there's got to be 500 put up, for the other person, because I don't want Palmer a week before all of a sudden something miraculously happened. You got to pay $500 if you don't show up. Are we in agreement, guys? That the if somebody has to back out for any reason, they got to pay the other guy $500.
Yeah. If not, they get a ban.
There you go. They're banned. And you can't come to Winter Blast.
Yeah, it don't matter for Palmer. He's been banned from so many places. It doesn't matter.
Well, he'll be banned from AWU. That's the Nanya. You gotta respect this. If he does not show up for this match, then you guys don't take a match at AWU with him because he's banned.
They don't have
This is
no
all
honor.
a scheme to get Nunya out of pulling me. He's going this fucking far to get out of pulling me.
Down to 98.
Oh my
Palmer,
god.
What's up, Eric
Harlan? What's up, Eric Harlan?
Dumbass idiot. All of you fucking brain dead. I've been sipping on too much alcohol.
Said Harlan has a Fisher Price headset on tonight.
Italia bound down to the 98 after his ass kicking. Italia bound down to the 98 after his ass kicking.
There you go, bro. Hell yeah. Why is it making so much noise, Harlan? Is that you? Holy shit, squeaking like crazy.
He's got YouTube.
That's gotta be like the oldest pair of headphones, man.
It should not be happening.
Harlan, fix your audio right now. It hurts.
No, he's playing. He's playing the lock.
Harlan, fix it. He's in his boxer shorts over there.
Oh
Look at
my
him.
god, dude!
Todd said Cole's about
He
to
has
have a
shit.
payday.
He has shit stains on the back of his fucking. Jesus.
I think that's blood stains from Daryl being in him, man, when he falls asleep.
Daryl. Stop it, Daryl.
Wiggle said me and Barry's in trouble, huh?
This podcast
Dude,
sucks.
Wiggles is gonna fucking hurt you.
Do me a favor. Bring Wiggles on here, man. We gotta get Wiggles on here.
Snap your fucking
Wiggles
shit.
has just asked me to send him the link, which I've done.
Nice. Bring Wiggles on here. Hell yeah,
Why
bro.
we gotta get Wiggles on? Why the fuck we gotta get that gay ass snitch? That snitch motherfucker.
Eric calling
Wiggles.
someone gay.
Watch you don't start getting racist on here. It sounds like you're about to get racist for a minute. Relax there, Harlan. You're under 98. You get kicked off of here, bro. There he is. There he is. Wiggles in the house.
Wiggles.
I heard some fat bitches were talking shit in my sleep.
Hell yeah, they are.
Oh,
These
your ears
big
are
fat
ringing.
Dumbasses have been talking a whole
Imagine,
lot.
imagine,
You must have fucked Palmer real good. He's your biggest fan, bro.
imagine what the combined weight of this podcast is right now.
Oh my
Gotta be at
god,
least
bro.
2 kilotons.
Monsters in the house. Barry Boyne disappeared though once Wiggles came on.
Uh-oh.
Is that a telltale sign?
Like he don't want this fucking hard.
Oh shit!
You
Man,
don't
feeling
want that
spicy
motherfucker.
over there. What's up, Wiggles? How you doing, brother?
I'm just looking at these boys. I'm gonna top roll and hook the dog piss out of them.
Who's the biggest, the one that you're most nervous about in your biggest match at AWU? Who's going to present the biggest problem?
I'm not worried about Barry because he's not going to show up. That's why he's having
Bro,
a church
if I
kid.
show up, I'm telling you, if Kotlo gets me there, I promise you, I will get Barry there, bro. Barry will show up. I promise that.
Cole,
Barry Bourne is weak.
I think I'm going to do Cole a lot like I did Justin, and I'm just going to hold him and talk to him a little bit.
Eric Harlan is stupid.
So Wiggles, who is going to be the biggest challenge though out of them for you?
Wiggles, I hope it's a good match, man, but I don't think you got the same competition I got over here, man.
Dude, that's fucking crazy.
Dude,
Wiggles, what lead are you at right now?
You understand that I just pulled with Austin Jaggers like 3 weeks ago, and he's saying I'm strong. Who the fuck are you pulling with? That's saying you're strong. You ain't pulled with anybody that said you're strong.
Lots of people I pull with, man. Come on now.
You pulled an injured
Everybody
Nick.
from Mississippi said you lose to me left-handed. What the fuck are you talking about, Cole?
Where were you at,
Wiggles is
Palmer?
gonna hurt you.
Not Cole Rayburn. Cole Rayburn is pulled.
Eric, shut
the
fuck up, bro.
I love how he says everybody's full name every single time he talks, bro.
Damn, that's on the last 4 of the social and everything, son.
Can't even pronounce Cole's name right.
Oh my God!
How about Mickey Olivia? He got
Palmer's
Mickey
not going to
Olivia.
show up
Man.
September 22nd, just like he didn't show up at Mississippi like he said he was going to.
I told you I was banned, dumbass. I told you I was fucking banned, dumbass.
Cole Rayburn lightly.
Rayburn.
Take Cole Rayburn lightly, motherfuckers. Y'all will find out. Y'all will find out.
Kids, don't do drugs at home. You'll end up like Eric.
Listen, I'm telling you, like, if you're a 176 dude, you might think Cole's strong, but he's not super strong.
No, because me and Cole Rayburn are Facebook friends, and he showed me footage and shit.
Well,
right?
if he's your friend, why don't you learn how to say his name right?
I follow. No, shut your fucking mouth.
Yeah,
Daniel Mosier, more so, has showed me footage.
You talking about that picture with Dan where Dan's throwing him across the table, like, repeatedly? That's not practice. That's just getting your ass whooped.
Yeah.
It'd be impressive if you got, like, a stop on Dan or something, but Dan's just running through the kid.
Practice. Yeah.
I tell you what.
You can see that all you want, but any arm wrestler knows that is fucking practice, right? You face Cole Rayburn one-on-one in a serious match, you're going to get a different person. I promise you.
Oh.
Straight up.
Yeah, but you're not an arm wrestler. How do you know?
Motherfucker, I'm sponsored in fucking Houston. When I'm sponsored.
Yeah, nobody cares, Eric.
Houston, Texas, right?
Oh, yeah.
When I live in Georgia.
I live in Georgia.
Nobody cares, right? When you've been mentioning my name, right?
I speak 10
episodes
words
of
per hour.
Yo, Eric Harlan, I'm holding your medal. If I didn't show up that day, bro, you would have went home with this one.
Eric,
See
look.
this one?
Eric, Paul has your medal, you pussy.
Remember this one, bro? You missed out on this one that day.
That's right. You are exactly right, Paul Italian, and that's number 2, not the number 1, but that's the number 2 reason why, Paul Italian, why you're asking.
Eric, stop
This
acting
is
like
the gold one, not the silver one you went home with that day.
Eric's acting like a Libra tonight.
You see this crowd we got on tonight? We got everybody in here. All the characters of arm wrestling.
Eric, when my
Yes,
shoulder's
exactly.
better,
Ryan Grinding
I am gonna
will
fucking
never face me.
smash you and then punch you in your fucking weird mouth.
You're not gonna do shit. You're not gonna do shit, Ryan Grinding. But
Bro,
talk.
I think Grinding would
That's all
destroy you,
I
bro.
would probably beat him right now with my bad fucking shoulder.
I believe that. I really do.
Hey, Ryan Grinding, what's up with that left shoulder, buddy? What happened there?
It's my right shoulder. Oh.
Yeah. We're talking about left though. We're Travis Bayesian over here, okay? Because
All right.
I have learned.
Oh,
Right?
you have
I'd fuck him up too. I wish he'd come to Texas. I'd fuck him up too.
Who, Eric?
Agent.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Hey, Eric.
Yeah.
Eric, I heard that Justin Bishop is Leo, and that affects you.
No.
Justin Bishop
Nanya,
Leo
you're
affects
not
you.
gonna
Does
get
it affect
into
you
my
emotionally
head,
or
son.
spiritually?
Nanya.
Romantically?
Is everyone just
You have
ignoring
no
Eric and
place
talking
here.
over him?
Justin Bishop, and all that talk you're talking, that does not have a place here. Your Jedi
he's a
mind
Leo and it
tricks will
affects
not
you.
work here.
But he's a Leo.
Justin said you were really weak, bro. He said that you were really, really weak. You were the weakest guy on their team.
Nah, Cola, you should pay attention. Not this weekend. Next weekend when I go down to Kentucky, I'll put on a clinic for you, buddy.
Listen here, right? I'll tell you, you had LeRae Jenkins on your show earlier, right?
You can't call out a 154 guy, bro. I see what you're doing. The dude's 154, bro.
No, listen to me now. LeRae Jenkins has lost to Scotty Holloman one time. Overall, LeRae Jenkins has had his number, right? But last year, LeRae Jenkins and Scotty Holloman, who's a part of Justin Bishop's crew.
I know Scotty very well. He came to my
Justin
event.
Bishop, yes. Scotty Holloman is the right-hand man of Justin Bishop, because now Justin Bishop, all of a sudden here on social media, is coming out with all these videos, right? He's getting ready for December, obviously. We know that, right? Long-term wise with Justin Bishop. But Scotty Holloman, right? He doesn't have shit for me left-handed, baby.
You fucking crazy, man.
He does not have nothing for me left-handed.
Jesus.
All I remember, bro, is I went right through you and you got me mad in the tournament, and then I decided to just destroy your arm. And it was very easy to do, bro.
Now, here's the thing. Exactly, right? But that was right-handed, baby.
No, we did
That
both
was
arms.
before
No,
I knew.
we did both arms, bro.
Exactly. Yes, but this was before the time, explicitly, where I found out. After that, through my injury on the right arm, as you know about, right? Not
BPC 500, right?
but
You got that BPC 157 and all.
Exactly, right? But even beside that, right? Like when I practice with my right arm, I can tell you right now, Paul Italia, it has changed my right arm. But my left arm, I'm telling you right now, my left arm is like Travis Bayesian, baby. It's not the same man.
Listen, there's only room for one delusional left-handed person in the chat at a time, son. That's always me.
No.
I'll let you have that wiggle.
Who's your match at AWU? Who are you pulling, Harlan, at AWU, and what arm?
I have very sad news too.
Left arm, I am pulling Clinton Pickering.
Well, that
And
is going to
right
tell us a
arm,
lot right there, bro. Because Clinton's got some big ass hands on him, and
Clinton is
see if
an
you can beat him.
amateur at
You
best.
wanted,
At
yeah,
absolute
exactly,
fucking
Paul.
best.
Paul, you want to
Stop.
know? You want to know why I picked him? I picked him after his AW 4.5. After he pulled that dude, he was bigger. He was smaller, Ren, right?
He did pretty good in Mississippi.
I gotta say this one thing, bro. I pulled Clinton, man. He is pretty strong. The hand is, he got a big ass hand on him, man. So I'm not so confident you're gonna win against him, man.
I think he's gonna lose for sure.
That's what I kind of going with Clinton on that one, man.
So I took this match with you, Cole, and I don't know a whole lot about you, bud.
What's up, man? What you want for, Wiggles? I don't know shit about you.
I'm trying to figure out how you pull. I ain't seen all your footage except for some easy walkovers of some guys, so you don't really get to see much. Maybe you're too strong.
Everybody have arm wrestling for the sport over 5-10 years. You know what I mean?
Cole pulls like a day one fucking fat ass noob.
I'm not seeing much of his footage. I'd be interested to see some of it.
I'll send you some of it. I was laughing when I was watching that shit.
Well, Wiggles, you're gonna get some.
Like
You're gonna get some prior footage because these two got a match September 22nd. Now it's locked in both arms.
Well, I got a video of Cole arm wrestling. Ready?
Hello, shalom, my friends. I have very sad news to report. We have found another enemy of the sport, 98% and Ryan Grondin. They have mentioned IFA 3 times on their podcast, mentioned my eyebrows 543 times, and worse still brought on that ginger snake Ryan Bowen. I hereby ban 98% from all arm wrestling worldwide. Oh damn, I forgot I can't get into America. I'll get my apprentice chance, the smug twat Shaw, to enforce my ban. Hello, shalom.
That is fucking great. Oh my god.
Memes are goated.
Holy shit.
I don't know who sent me that, but that is crazy.
I know exactly who sent you that one. That is hilarious, bro.
So what would you say your style is there, Mr. Cole? You a top roller? You a hooker?
Low hand top roll. I could hook.
Dog shit.
The only thing I gotta say, Cole, is I was feeling a lot more confidence off of you earlier, man, and I'm like, I feel like they're getting in your head a little, man. Is Palmer got you a little nervous?
Have you watched Cole's
I'm
videos?
not worried about Palmer.
If I was him,
Okay.
I would try to block that shit out of my mind because he pulled like
I'm not
fucking ass.
I'm not gonna sit here and talk shit because I know the caliber of pullers I pull with. They have good matches with good people that I'm pulling with world champions like Dan Mosier, and then the guy where I go practice with, he's been doing it for 35 years. I'm around nothing but champions, man. Sal,
there's motherfuckers that mop floors. They're 70 years old. That don't mean they're worth a fuck.
I'm just saying, like, the guys I'm pulling, man, they're champions, bro. I even pull with Craig Touye a little bit and people he trained with, and just.
The one thing I can say about Wiggles, though, bro, is Wiggles is, he's put himself against, competition that's like way over, and he will challenge anybody. And what I've seen in the last year, I've been impressed with, dude. And he's definitely, he's got it in him, bro. He's got the confidence now, and dude, he's kind of crazy, bro. Straight up, he's crazy,
Cole,
bro.
Cole, this important question? What's your cycle look like?
I'm not on one.
Oh, Wiggles is definitely gonna run through you.
Yeah, see Wiggles.
It don't matter, dude. I arm wrestle. Everybody's on cycles. I know where I'm at, dude. I don't give. It doesn't matter if he's on.
Listen, you better call Dan and ask him for some hot sauce and trends, son, because you're just not ready on natty sauce. It's not happening. You're gonna get slammed. Like it's gonna be bad.
Definitely taking that sauce to another extreme. I'm
at a low dose. I'm at like 160 test right now. I'm low dose.
What else are you taking? What are you stacking?
I'm not stacking anything yet. I'm gonna add a little MPP in here soon to get these joints nice and lubricated, but that's about it.
Okay.
I ain't got damage.
He's denying you noticed. Wiggles is up Paul Italian's ass.
What, bro? Man.
Exactly. I
Exactly.
didn't stutter.
You did a little bit, and you slurred.
And Harlan, what are you gonna do, man, when you gotta see everybody in
stuttering.
person over here, dude? Like, you think gonna have any problems with, are you gonna get tased by security of Nanya? Like, what's up with all that? Are you nervous for your safety?
Let me
see me at AW5, motherfucker.
You're not gonna check it out at the end?
I know. Wiggles, I can tell you one thing, man.
I'm coming.
I'm listening, Bubby.
There's no semi-pro over here. I pulled amateurs one time. I've placed in every pro I've been in. And
But have you went outside Mississippi and tested yourself?
left-handed, the only two people that's beaten me in Louisiana is Breida. Breida's a fucking monster, and Christian Moore, another monster. Everybody else left-handed in Louisiana ain't touching me.
Look at this fucking amateur Cole pulling like a fucking day one absolute fucking
Palmer,
jackass.
where do you get off calling people amateurs when you don't even compete in any tournaments other than the circus? Like, I don't get it, bro. Like all of a sudden you're like some big time pro or something.
Dumbass bitch.
Palmer, you don't pull nobody, bro. Like what are you talking about? You go to AWU and all of a sudden now you're some like elite puller or something. Do you realize the closest guy in weight you pulled is 60 pounds under you, bro?
All of you motherfuckers besides Mr. Rios, and you fucking pussies say no. But I
Back with some very sad news.
Really?
Events that have taken place over the past 24 hours have forced us to tell you our side of the story.
Anyway, like I was saying,
Ryan, can you turn down fucking Harlan or something? Like, get less ketamine in his meth or something.
there's really nobody that's under 3 to 5 years that I've met that's beaten me, you know, so far.
Right here.
So,
I'm right here, fat ass.
Palmer,
You're calling somebody else
you're
a
not
fat ass.
even
If
gonna
you look in the mirror, Pillsbury Doughboy, bro.
I'm under 300 pounds too.
Bro, you're this short little roly-poly thing that comes in. I thought when I seen you, I thought you were gonna be so much taller and everything. You're like this little short, like
you can't say shit about height. You were
bro.
literally 4 foot tall.
Homie, you are, bro. You weigh 270 pounds. My man, you only could go against guys that are 60 pounds lighter than you to get a win. You're talking to guys your same size, and you are tiny compared to these guys, bro.
What are you talking about, bro?
What am I talking about? You are tiny. You are super heavyweight, bro.
I literally put you on my fucking back and
I'll be honest.
Do that. Do that.
I'll
Kahlo, do me a favor, bro. Fly me out there. Let's go, and I want to see you go and do that. Manhandle me, bro. Show me in person.
William's talking, bro. William is off nothing but talk.
Baby.
William's nothing but talk, man.
Okay, then. We'll see about that,
Everything we're
Palmer.
going to say about these athletes moving forward.
Palmer's nothing but talk. But listen,
However,
to get a good answer, to get an assessment of how I pull, just ask Sal. Sal's like been pulling for like 11 years. He's a pro. He's a good dude.
Sal.
Man, we don't gotta ask nothing. September 22nd, you're gonna take $1,500.
I tell you what, I'm going down to Battlegrounds, not this weekend, but next weekend. And after I place there, let's see how you feel about that.
All I know is I'm going to have to take 4 fucking Tylenol because of the headache I have from 4 people talking at once.
I think
now
Dave
you got
Shell
Shell pissed off.
I think Dave Shell would smash Eric Harlan.
I don't want to see that.
I want to see Dave. Make sure you side pull him down there at AWU.
Yeah, right arm.
What's up with this headset, bro?
What I understand is right arm.
Cole, don't get fired up, bro. Palmer ain't got a chance, bro.
Both his arms are noodles.
I'm literally offering to come pull Cole in 2 weeks. No, 3
Bro,
weeks.
it's
from
no.
now.
You're not offering. It's locked in, motherfucker. Change your vocabulary. We've already made a contract. We will come and look for you, bro. If you don't show up, you owe $500.
I'm gonna be there,
to
big
Cole.
boy. I'm gonna be there, and I'm gonna have my money in my
As long
hand.
as
It's
you're
gonna
gonna
be
be
in
there, stop
person.
it.
It's not gonna be on a screen. It's gonna be in person. So he better have the same fucking thing. I don't want to hear. Oh, William, I spent it at the buffet.
Listen, William's going to buy some really sweet fucking hookahs with y'all's money. Like William's going to be rolling into fucking AW5 with all kinds of y'all's money. Because, I mean, I don't.
You believe this? You think Palmer's got Cole?
Listen, man.
Why would you
I've seen a couple of videos of Cole.
If you think that guy got a chance against me, bro?
This podcast sucks.
Not a fucking chance.
If Harlan wasn't here, Italia would be the lightest person on the chat.
So here's what's gonna happen, Paul. On November 2nd, I'm gonna walk through your boy Barry 3-0. It's not even gonna be close. I'm gonna slam his ass because I got 2 matches, and then Cole is gonna look really bad getting dusted 3-0 as a second match.
What happens if Barry beats you and surprises you that first match?
I mean, I could always get COVID or some shit. I don't know, dog. I mean, it happens. I mean, like Jared gets pneumonia all the time, man. You can't be blaming me if I get sick.
And Dave, just so you know, bro, I'm a 176 guy now, so Harlan's even bigger than me, bro.
Oh.
I'm down at 176 right now, man.
Shit, I'm a chunky boy. I'm like 3 1/4.
Jesus Christ, you're blown up, bro. You definitely have.
Damn,
And it's not the same 3 1/4 I used to be.
Yeah, no, I know. I've watched in the last year, bro. I will vouch for that. I remember when you used to hit me up asking me about different exercise and what to tweak and all, and I've been watching you since then, and I'm like, holy shit. I hit you up not too long ago. Told you that, man. You look crazy, bro. I've seen the progress, so.
Man, I don't even put half my shit anymore because I just don't want people know what I'm lifting. But
well, Wiggles, this is the thing I know about you, bro. We've dealt with each other with business, and I literally I could say you're crazy, bro. You got that shit in your head, and when you get obsessed with something, you're literally nuts, and you're gonna obsess over it nonstop. And you're obsessed with arm wrestling right now, bro. So I believe you, bro, for real. I just remember when you went in, you met up with that dude over in wherever it was at that bar, and you started yelling about you had a warrant. And the whole bar just froze up and was like, "What?" And this dude called me up. He's like, "Bro, this dude is crazy, bro, literally." So yeah,
it happens sometimes when you party naked, man.
Paul Italian talks a big game, but he ain't showing up to AW5.
Eric Harlan, if you get Carlo to pay $500, I will be there, bro, and I will support you guys. I will get everybody watching and everything, man.
So Paul, just so you're tracking, man, like, so I'm not wasting a plane ticket and my time. Me and Cutlow have been trying to get a hold of Barry. He needs to lock in at least 30 days out with some of that money. So I know he ain't going to be a no-show.
This is what I can say to you. If I get locked in here, I will make sure Barry is there, and I've did it before, bro. And I'm one of the only guys that Barry listens to, man. And
Barry just said he was coming. He said he ain't got no reason not to come.
But Cole,
yeah,
this
he had no reason not to show up last weekend, but he didn't show up.
Eric, just be quiet for 1 second. Yo, I'm telling you, you could get him there, but he could get sidetracked very easily. It's happened. You know, me and Travis brought him in, paid for his hotel and all. He got kicked out of the first hotel in 15 minutes. Then he had the cops called on him. So, I mean, he is all over the place, bro. You know what I mean? He comes with his manager, and his manager keeps him, sedated on whatever he does. So if I'm there,
don't give him his sleepy meds. I want him wide awake when he gets his ass whooping.
Oh, he don't do none sleeping.
Oh my God, no, none of the grippy socks. I don't want none of that bullshit.
Bro, when you see a guy that's 250 pounds doing backflips, and like, I'm not kidding, bro.
Guy, Palmer.
The dude is, he's about
Listen,
it.
he's gonna do a fucking cartwheel whenever I slam him. Like, I'm going straight sideways so fucking hard, it's going to hurt.
He fought Dave Morocco, bro. This was on a whim. This was a week before, Dave Morocco, he rubbed him wrong, and Dave was like, yo, I'll fight this guy in a cage. Well, they fought in a cage. He's about it, bro. He will show up, and he listens with me and Travis, dude. He really will listen to us.
Tell him to be ready. I can't see none of his pool, and I haven't seen any of his shit. So
nobody has, man. But all I could say is that you don't sleep on him. He's the real deal. And me and Travis used to bring him along with us for a good year. We would go to a lot of practices, and he was always the strongest guy there. And everybody would leave there in shock. And Travis just kept saying it. He's like, dude, his hand is next. When you shake his hand, you'll know what I'm talking about, bro. He's a genetic freak. Now, as far as arm wrestling training, I don't know how much arm wrestling training he is doing this day. I know he used to go train with, those East Texas guys and all, but I don't think he's did that for a while. So he's probably just lifting weights right now. I don't think he's on the table much.
Listen, if he comes in with just a hand and you don't have a bicep or a shoulder to back it up, he's going to get fucking ran through.
His forearm is about 18, 19 inches. Eric, shut up for a minute. His biceps about 20, 21 inches, bro. He's a genetic freak, bro. I'm not playing with that. The dude does train a lot. Not arm wrestling, but he's lifting a lot. And whatever he takes on his extracurricular time makes him a little wild. He's calm right now, which I don't like. But when he first came into this sport, bro, he was doing whatever he was doing, and it makes him kind of psycho. You know, I mean, I just haven't seen that same drive in him in the last year. So I don't know if it's hasn't been hanging out with his manager and his manager hasn't been feeding him stuff. But all I know is they put a ball in his mouth that night right before the Morocco thing, and this guy went from being like a 50 to like all of a sudden at 150. The dude was nuts, out of his mind, doing all kinds of crazy shit. No, it wasn't. It was like a speedball, bro. It was something crazy.
That's what sounds like you popped the halo and went ham, son.
No halo. No, it's not steroids, bro. This was like drug that I'm fear and loathing. I'm gonna be up for 3-4 days.
That's that shit that they shoot you and they keep walking at you.
Well, all I know is he put some in his mouth. I watched it. The manager goes, I got him, because I had to babysit this day for 3 days, bro. He kept getting into trouble and he kept getting kicked out, everything. So I just wanted this match to go down. So I'm literally staying with him all the time. And all of a sudden the manager's like, I got this, bro. And he put some in his mouth. And next thing, Barry was a fucking animal and started doing backflips, punched a hole in the wall of the gym, which they almost like kicked him out of that for that. And then got in the ring, fought with Morocco. They had a good fight. And then they jump in a car and they're off and running somewhere else. It's literally fear and loathing, man. Have you ever seen that movie? They were on that shit for like a week straight. Dude's crazy, bro. Wiggles, he's like you, bro. Like you guys are a good match, bro. I'm telling you.
I'm way more mild anymore, man.
Bro, I just remember our first, we did our business together and you entertained me for a couple days. I was just like, whoa, bro, you were on some next level. I just remember you going into the bar and the whole bar freezing. You're like, I got a fucking warrant out for and my boy's like kidding me up. He's like, dude, this dude is certified crazy, bro. He's out of his mind. So, I believe in you, man. And I know when you get obsessed with something, you go crazy with it.
Well, I've been consistently training for a long time. I mean, I only took a break off for like, about 14 weeks or so after my hernia surgery. But after that, like
I've watched big matches where I'm just like in awe, like this dude's pulling out elite guys and taking these matches, and you're actually in a few of them. And I was just like, I give you props, man. You have no problem losing, but you will test
is
yourself.
just sitting here all over Wiggles for the last 20 fucking minutes.
Yo, bro, I'm a straight shooter, my man. I say straight up what it is, bro. He went through his humbling stage and got his ass beat by a lot of dudes, but he's constantly pulling people, and you got to respect that, bro. Now he's starting to win against everybody,
bro.
Palmer, you're the opposite, my man. You go to the arm wrestling circus, and that's the only place.
I'm the opposite. Everybody's scared to fucking pull me.
No, they're not. You just won't show up at a regular arm wrestling event. You go to the circus because you know you're safe there.
You dodged me. I asked you for a match. You said no.
Palmer, you're 270 pounds, homie. You want to pull everybody 60 pounds lighter than you so you can get a win.
Dude, I'm sorry that you're fucking short and you can only pull 154 guys. That's not my fucking problem.
Bro, I pull guys in my
weight. That's what cracks me when people are like, yeah, he's strong, but they pull 154 dudes. That's not the same. They're not strong.
If I did what you did, I'd be pulling 130-pound guys.
I offered to pull Tillman and Cole. They're both fucking dodge.
You know what? I'll pull anybody that's 130 pounds for 5K anytime.
They're gonna dodge me. They're not gonna pull me. Neither.
Why don't you just pull September 22nd? We'll see where your balls is at, bro. You got yourself.
I'm coming.
Right
They're
not
They're not gonna send me the location. They're not gonna.
Homie, it's already locked in. What are you talking about? I am gonna follow.
Okay, what's the address? Huh? What's the address?
Okay, send the address right now to him, Cole.
Yeah,
so that
nothing's been sent to me. I've already messaged them. No one has responded to me.
Oh, that face, bro.
Willie, whenever you walk fucking cold left-handed,
all so locked in. You know everything, and you don't even know what the fuck's going on.
William, whenever you dog walk cold left-handed, you need to get some video of it for me, buddy.
It's gonna be live, Wiggles. Don't worry.
Palmer, if you don't show up there at 22nd, I'm gonna ruin you in arm wrestling.
Why would I not show up?
I will make sure everybody knows
this fat pig.
Well, you will not get any matches at AW. I will totally ruin that shit if you do
I
not
don't think
show
you're
up for
fucking
20
listening
seconds,
to
bro.
the words coming out of my mouth, midget. I'm
He's
gonna
not gonna
fucking be
show
there,
up,
all
bro.
right?
Listen, all I'm going to say, Cole, is if you lose to Willie, you do not want to drive to Texas. This is going to be wasting your gas money. You might as well just cash at me the money and stay at
Save your
home.
fat ass from losing to
Wait,
Wiggles.
what did
Wiggles
Houston?
is
Wait,
gonna
put that back
murder
up. What did
you.
he say there?
Wiggles is gonna rail your
Palmer,
stupid
Cole, I have
ass.
the
hold on,
address, Cole.
Palmer, be quiet for 1 second.
Yeah, send it
Palmer
to me.
drove 8 hours last week to smash Cullen Hamlin both arms and drive back home. Did he win? Did he smash
I
him?
won both matches easily, and I
Okay,
wasn't
good.
even
How much does Cullen? How much does Cullen weigh, bro?
200 pounds.
like 220, 230?
So 75-pound weight. I should hope you should win, bro. I really would. Hope
Listen,
that.
what's this crying about weight? Like, you know, I got to pull like 400-pound cats that are 100 pounds heavy me all muscle. Like who cries? Like, get bigger. Like, stop crying about being little. Go fucking eat some protein and grow some fucking
I want to
guns.
remind you
on,
guys,
Wiggles.
me and Cole are not the same weight. Y'all keep saying I'm
hold on
pulling
1 second.
smaller guys.
Wiggles,
Cole
if-
looks like two of me.
guys,
That motherfucker
hold
looks
on.
like he ate
Palmer,
me for
I think
breakfast. this
Palmer's
morning.
probably like 80 pounds lighter than Cole.
Thank
All right,
you.
but hold on, Wiggles. It's like me saying I'm 176 right
Ready?
now. I'm
Ready
only
for the
pulling
address?
100-pound dudes right now. How
Ready
does
for the
that sound,
address?
bro?
Where are you finding 100-pound dudes at, Paul?
That's what I'm saying. That's how ridiculous that
Me
sounds.
and you, the gap between me and you in weight is smaller than the gap between me and Cole. So shut the fuck up.
No, it's
Okay?
not. What are you
You're the
talking about?
pussy
Oh, how
here,
much you weigh, bro?
not me.
Like 320.
You're the little
That's 50
fucking
pounds, bro.
pussy bitch.
It's 50
I'm the
pounds,
one
Palmer.
making the fucking matches happen. It's me. I'm the one driving
I just
there,
want to see you. I don't even want to see
betting
you
my
arm
own
wrestling. I just
fucking
want to see you in a
money.
slap match against Barry
Right.
Bourne, bro. I
You
Yeah, I
ready?
can imagine Carlos at home drinking some wine, just enjoying this show.
Well, you know, we also
Cole, you got that address, Cole?
we
Yeah,
still need a
I'm gonna tell it when they're ready for the address. I'll tell it right here.
You can't just message it to me like a normal human being?
Dave said, what do you say,
Road
brother?
City Park.
Dude, this guy is
Baton
not only
Rouge,
fat, but he's
Louisiana.
also fucking retarded. Jesus Christ. This is why you work at IHOP, dude.
we still need
God damn.
we still need a fourth David for the four David things. So I think if we want to turn it into a real circus, Wiggles should bring David Lee with him from Ohio.
Oh, man, listen.
No. I tell you right now, Paul Italia, first round against William Palmer ain't got
Cole,
a fucking chance.
send Danny the link.
All right, Danny.
Paul Italia, put your money on it. Paul Italia, put your
Let's
money
see.
on it.
I am not putting no money up. I told you when I'm starting pulling January 176 class. I will pull anybody you guys want. Come to any of the tournaments I'm going to be at. I will be everywhere pulling, bro.
Soft ass. You are
Anyway, there you go, boys, man. It's getting late. Y'all have a good night.
You too, brother. Have a great
Stay
night.
training, Cole, my man.
Yeah, man.
And Harlan,
I'm on it, bro. I'm on
Harlan,
it.
you always have an open invitation no matter what weight I'm at. You could come pull me anytime I pull you, brother.
There it is.
Yo, Wood said Harlan can't flap his hand as long as Alia is talking.
Where's that at, Paul? Where's that at again?
January, I'll be in Florida at all those events over there. The Pro Gear Arm Wrestling League.
And you know exactly.
No, it's pinned at the top of the chat.
Mickey Olivia.
Mikey, not fucking Mickey's, not Mickey Mouse, bro. It's Mikey.
Mickey Oliver.
Fuck his name.
Who's Ryan Carter?
Olivia. Oliva.
Ryan Carter, that dude out of
is a
Texas.
beast from Houston.
Yeah. He's pulling Danny.
Yes, I'm just gonna say Oliva, right? I'll tell you. So you're gonna be in Florida, which is right below me. What's going on there? Because, like, you know, Oliva along first with Brandon Morrison blocked me because of some intel that you gave me. Some serious intel you gave me concerning Sarah Backman. And now I got the backfire from that, right?
Yo, my man, You are fucking delusional with I heard what you said and you just make up fucking things, my man. You are just absolutely out of your fucking mind, bro.
Oh, come on, Paul. Come on, Paul. Keep talking, Paul. Because
Listen to me, bro.
I don't say shit.
I do not talk to you at all because I know if I even answer a phone or anything, that's going to be on the next video. So if you look at our text messages, I haven't answered you in 6 months.
Hey, Paul, Harlan's been saying in the chat, call him all the time, and you guys have.
Wait, hold on. What do you say, Nanya? I can't hear you.
Harlan,
Be quiet for 1 second, bro.
Harlan's been saying in chat that you call him all the time, that you guys talk.
No. The only time I called him was 2 weeks ago or last week when we were on the 98 and all of us wanted to get him on and I called on speakerphone. That was the first time I've reached out to that dude in 6 months. If you look at my phone, bro, this dude is nonstop for every week. He's sending me 20 messages. I do not answer him because if I just answer back once, there'll be a video about it next.
Yeah.
Well, I've learned from this dude and he goes and hits everybody up and he uses my name like I talk to him. So they hit me up and they're like, you talk with, and I'm like, bro, I haven't said a word to that dude in 6 months because he uses me as his credibility in this sport. I've learned from that. What's up, Harlan? So when have we had any conversations, bro?
Ryan Grinding, unblock me. Thank you, Ryan Grinding. Thank you, Ryan Grinding.
Kiss his finger, bro, or else you're gonna get banned, dude.
Hey, Paul. You said you're gonna be in Florida in January.
I live there, bro. Yeah, I'm there all the time, man. I'm gonna
They
be
got tournaments in
pulling
January.
I'm gonna be pulling all the tournaments over there, supporting all the Florida leagues. I plan to do
How
a
come
lot of
pull in
pulling.
January if y'all have a big tournament going on?
Well, they do every month practically. You know, somebody it's either Pro Gear Arm Wrestling or FAL.
Palmer,
And,
you know,
I
pulling
plan on doing
amateurs
a
or
lot of
pro?
pulling over there.
Yeah.
How come when y'all's Pro 220 class?
Yeah, Palmer,
Yeah, come through,
check
man.
out the flow arm. Yeah.
So this is what I'm doing, guys. So everybody knows. You know, I haven't been doing no pulling on the table. I'm just working on getting back to my old body and getting strong, just overall lifts and everything, not being all sore. Come January, I'm going. Hold on, Eric. Just hear me out, bro, because you could show up and you could challenge me, bro. You know, January, I'm going to start going to the tournaments and getting my experience back and going to go feel out that 176 class. So that's my plan for pulling. What's up, Eric?
Come on. I mean,
Good news, Paul.
Fucking Nanya whooped your ass.
Bro, Nanya's a good puller, man. Nanya's a good puller. I'm not taking anything
Nanya
from
is
him.
terrible.
Yo, homie,
He's
I'm not.
crazy.
The only thing I wish I would have had,
That
I
is
think I wish I
crazy.
would have had a better match where it was like we went off when we were supposed to.
Bro,
That's all I'm saying. But
you
Nanya
lost
is a
to
very
How you
good
gonna pull
puller.
against somebody when you supposed to be natty talking about I'm gonna go over there and get my ass kicked because I ain't on fucking steroids?
Well, I'll tell you why, Cole.
The
Because you
fuck's
guys.
wrong with you, bro?
Because I'm telling. Because I know what Wiggles takes, and
I don't give a fuck what Wiggles takes. I know what all these other motherfuckers take too. That I'm fucking arm wrestling every day.
What I'm saying is the combination of dedication, how long he's been training, and the level I know he's at. I think he beats you. I don't think you could get a pin on him.
Nanya, you ready to see me pin Cole? It's gonna fall apart after that.
That's the thing, Cole. I'm gonna
It's gonna fall apart.
Hold on, I want to hear what Nanya's got to say about that match.
Look, Cole, I'm an honest person. When I'm saying this isn't Nanya's.
I bet you would.
Yo, don't sleep on Palmer. Like, be ready, because he really isn't a joke. I'm like, I mean, you're gonna find out.
You're gonna find out. He ain't lying to you.
Yeah, I disagree with that. I think Palmer is good against a lot lighter guys, bro. But I don't think guys at his size, I don't think he has much shot, man. I think that's
Paul.
not
I think I think I'm more in the loop about where Palmer's really at than you are. That's all.
Yeah, no, you're true. You've pulled him, and I agree with that.
I know where he was at when I pulled him, and I know his progress, and I know who he's been pulling, and not even a grapevine. I mean, it's all right there out in the open, kind of, if you're really looking.
You know what I also believe too, man, is I learned from you on this with Nanya is hold on, Eric, just hold on, man. We're trying to have a conversation here. You can talk, just everybody talk once at a time. Yo, Nanya, I think I've learned from I think people do a lot of overtraining and getting prepared for match, pulling too much on a table. And I think being fresh and you know, not so much pulling on a table once you know how to pull, I think that makes a big difference as well, bro. You know, I definitely learned from that with that, you know, because if I got on a table now, I feel so much stronger than weekly pulling and always broken down tendons and all that. I feel like a whole nother person.
That's why I was saying it before. Everybody focuses on too much table time. Hey, listen, table time's great and all, but you know what it is? If you're doing highly competitive table time, you're risking injury because people got shit to prove. When you know your lanes to go, or if you got trusted people you're pulling with, but pulling with random people, it's just a risk, an unnecessary risk. If you got
Who's the best example?
Train, you get stronger in your lanes.
Bro, the best example is your style, Jerry Cataract, bro. That's it right there. That dude goes and stops pulling for, you know, 4 or 5 months at a time, then gets back on. And even when he's pulling in practice, he's doing top rolls, not even in his lane. So when this guy gets in his lane, bro, he's fresh as a daisy, bro. This dude is like, you know, I'm starting to believe that for real.
In high volume training, I'll tell you right now, like the one thing I really did to prepare for you, Paul, is I got all those Rogue Monster bands. I got on the bands before. I got different handles. I had them set up different ways I use, but the way you can overtrain healthy and not really overtrain is with the band, because statically just holding it. Like I would just set them up. I'm watching a show or whatever. I'm watching Game of Thrones, the whole episode. I'm just like mostly holding it in different positionings, you know, with a fat grip, with different handles. I'm attaching the bands, but that's you can train that static strength like over and over again. It's not the same as actually doing like heavy weight on cables or any other kind of free weight, if that makes sense.
No, I agree. And look at Travis, bro. The only training that he really does is when he's on the podcast with that side pressure machine, you know, and he's like a lot of times just holding that there for, you know, really long time. So I think there's definitely something behind that, man. We'll definitely know. I'm going to find out in January, and I'm going to go at it a different approach and all, and see if it makes a big difference, you know. I feel like I was very overtried, went crazy for so long, and it was like 2-3 times a day training and just obsessing. And then it was like I feel like I was broken down, and I needed that break after that. And now I feel like $1 million. I haven't been on the table, but you know, just my gym lifts alone, man, it's just the progress I get now is crazy. Where before it was always feeling, you know, sore somewhere, the tendons were hurting in the gym, so I really wasn't going up each week. Now I'm back to going up each week and everything. So we'll see how it works out.
Well, I'm sure you all will be pleased to know that at 2:00 in the morning Eastern, we are the main topic of conversation on the AW chat.
Oh yeah, what's going on? What did they say? Anything good?
They're not fans of you, to be honest with you. So,
shocker! Oh,
yeah. Kotlo, Italia hijacked the show, but he made it about AW. LOL. Wood, Italia had it right at the beginning. Just leave the sport. And he goes, got 9 dudes heads bobbing, all anxious, while the Italian fuck yaps to himself for 90 minutes and force feeds them one-liners.
I love it. Good. Well, anybody could take the mic, man. Yeah, take over, bro. You guys got it.
What is being very, very like it's not racist, we're prejudiced against Italians lately. No.
Yeah, right. Seems that way.
I just want to remind everybody that Cole still has not responded to me, and they have sent no address. They have not sent any confirmations.
You fucking snake.
Call you muted.
Don, you do not do that.
I never have opened any of your messages. I never will.
Did Paul speak on your behalf, fat ass?
I'll get somebody to send you the message or something, but you're a fucking weirdo. You're gonna come down practice. I'm gonna stomp you.
Click on the little keyboard.
I'm gonna stomp you. I'm gonna take your money. When I'm done stomping you, you ain't even gonna arm wrestle anybody else.
If your fat ass legs stomp on me, that would be the fucking end of it, bro.
And I will tape every little bit of it. Watch.
Let's go, Cole Rayburn. Let's go, Cole Rayburn.
And I ain't even gonna lie, there ain't no amount of fucking testosterone anything that a motherfucker.
Bra at
Listen,
least
you
whenever
better
you
be
pull.
over fucking
I don't
300
want to see
pounds to
those
pull my
fucking
arm down.
titties
I
jiggling
haven't.
when I'm pinning you, bro.
All them matches, anybody beating me is BJ Fukakis and somebody that size, bro. So
Take a shower
kiss my
before,
fucking
man.
ass,
None of the
dude.
fucking
You ain't
breast
shit.
yeast under there, bro. Get rid of
Can't
that
even
shit.
go
before we get
nowhere.
started, man.
Nobody wants you around them.
Salad tonight,
Watch
big boy.
what happens when you
The
come to
salad.
Louisiana.
Okay.
It's all good. We're gonna arm wrestle. We're gonna have a fair match. I'm gonna take your money. I'm literally gonna kick you in your fucking ass and make you get in your car.
The only
And
reason why
tape
your
all this
IHOP
shit,
is
and
still
everybody's
running
gonna
is
see
because
it if
your
you show
fat
up.
ass eats there every day. Bro,
I
you are
guarantee
keeping
it.
that
You're
business
walking into
going
a
wild.
fucking lion den over there, buddy.
Jesus Christ.
Palmer, I do have to say you are heavier than not Palmer. I mean Cole. You're heavier than Palmer, but from my experience, being lighter, the lighter guy, the faster guy, once you get the hit in first, you're pretty much most of the time on the offensive.
I love this. Whenever I'm the bigger guy, I'm cheating. Whenever I'm the smaller guy, oh, the smaller guys really have an advantage
Palmer, you
because
were
they
on
can
last
get to the
last
hit
week saying you
first,
were an amateur.
and they
I don't
can
know,
be
man.
on the offensive
Small
more.
guy has no
Yeah, you guys
advantage
are
on a
clearly just
super.
fucking biased.
If
Like
that
I'm
was
gonna
the
fucking
case,
squirt little fucking piggy over here.
if that
Fucking,
was
I'm
the
making
case,
point
then
for you
somebody
guys on camera.
like Craig Touye could pin fucking Corey West because of the speed. You know, that ain't happening.
I was
That ain't really got much to do with it. Once you get to a certain, once you could lock your arm there and nobody could fucking move it, that don't matter how fast they are.
I'm gonna be so nice. I might even coach you in between rounds. I'm really a nice guy, Cole. I'll even bring your ass some salad to eat while you're there.
He'll toss you salad after the match as well if you want.
Hell yeah, Paul.
Cool. I was like 395 when I pulled in Rochester against Sean Crowther, and this dude was just too fast. And then I dropped down to like 360 for we had a small tournament here, Battle of the Beach. I was just so much quicker. I was getting the hit on everybody. I did get pinned once by JJ Jackson, but dude's fast in the hook. Dude's really good.
Who's the top guy over in New York? Would you say now? I know Mike Aiello's not really been doing much pulling and all. Who would you put at the top?
It's hard to say.
It would be Paul Cruz. Like I think
Paul
Paul Cruz, right?
Paul Cruz is definitely in that range.
Everybody's told me that when I said I was going to pull states as super heavyweights, they told me to look out for Paul Cruz, but he dropped weight, and he's going to be in the heavyweights. I do want to pull him after to see where I'm at because I just got into semi-pro.
What's your strongest attribute?
Top roll.
His voice. That shit is deep.
Top roll.
Oh man,
I like it.
Palmer, you getting turned on over there? You better be careful with him, Eric.
I don't know. I want to pull Palmer at Battle
I'm
Winter
gonna
Blast.
slaughter your fat ass, bro.
Dude, I'm not fat. I'm not fat,
bro.
I'm
If you weren't wearing that black shirt,
It's
dude,
green.
the rolls would be on full display. That's a big boy.
Yeah. When
That's
you're
a big boy.
talking top roll, right?
Jesus.
Are you
Dude, if you
talking
cut the beard off, you're
high-posted
gonna
top
gain at
roll?
least 4 fucking chins, big dog. That shit is thick. I can see the fucking rolls, bro.
Depends on the hand, honestly. If I'm going against like a big hand, I'll probably go low.
Really?
Who do you think's the strongest out of all you big guys in here right now between
Right
Cole,
here.
Palmer, and Eric?
Willie P.
Rondon.
Oh my god. Am I really being compared to these fucking amateurs right now? That is crazy.
Where did you get your pro status, bro? Like, I'm
Crazy.
still curious. Where did that actually
That
happen?
is crazy.
Talking to Palmer.
Maybe the
Yeah,
same
Palmer.
day that you lost to fucking Nunya, you little
Last
bitch.
week he was an amateur. This week he's a pro. I don't know what's going on.
It's crazy.
Come on, man.
If I may have the floor, Paul Italia's ass is sore from getting whooped by Nanya, obviously.
That's them 20s right there, Paul.
Bro, that's the only thing you got to say, homie. I did what to you on the table, bro? What have I did to you, bro? I actually went to events, bro, and won them all. Like everyone I've went in, bro. So what are you talking about, bro?
It don't matter. We're talking about facts. It don't matter about me, right?
Harlan, the facts are, bro, I have 3 losses altogether, bro. That's it.
You have it right-handed. William Palmer did what you couldn't right-handed a long
Bro,
time
he's
ago.
270 pounds, man. Like I could go beat 100-pound dude, any 100-pound dude you put in front of me, also, bro.
Yes, you lost over
Harlan,
$5,000.
name the number, bro. When do you want to do this? When? Let me know how much you want to pull for, bro. Harlan, you're bigger than me. You got 20 pounds on me, bro. I'll still pull you. When do you want to do it? Winter blast? Winter blast?
Paul, your dog, Cole, he still hasn't sent me an address.
Well, it's going down September 22nd. We're locked in. You will get the address, like 100%. We're not worried about that.
So I can at least hold his fat ass accountable.
Grondin, do we have that clip? Like, can we make sure that clip comes out so that we have like video proof of, can we get somebody to make that for us?
God, y'all are gonna let this fucking big chunky fat ass get out of pulling me.
But Harlan, I would like to put you on the spot right now, man. Harlan, would you like a match with me at Winter Blast?
It's a private chat right here.
Left-handed, Paul, I tell you, huh?
You want to pull me left-handed at Winter Blast?
Baby. I'll be.
Like for real.
Would I?
Is that a yes?
I'm not ready for you, Paul. I'm not ready for you, baby.
So if you're discrediting me as a puller, bro, but you're not ready for me for 3 years, what does that say about you, bro?
I will tell you why. Cody Wood, right, in Georgia, right? The top 5 puller.
So we're going to get the top guy in that weight class to put up against me, but you won't go against me, bro.
I will tell you right now, Paul, if I cannot left-handed in a practice beat Cody Wood, I'm not calling you out. And I train, and listen to me now, I train with Mac Ruiz.
Listen to me now. Listen to me now.
The Dragon's Den on YouTube. Cody Wood, who's done all those little short videos, etc.
All right, so this is equal to me being like going to Cole, like, yo, Cole, you suck as a puller, bro, but I'll put up Jerry Catterett against you, bro, and he'll fucking get the win on you and all. Like, how do you sound right now, bro?
Here's the thing, Paul, I will
Ryan,
never
you muted
blow
again.
any shit up your smokestack unless I'm ready for it. Straight up.
I keep muting myself.
Yep.
Who's
Eric,
that at the bottom who just came in here?
Shut the fuck up, Eric.
Andrew Wood.
You're next, Paul Italia. You're number 3.
Okay, so you got the target out for me now? Is it?
Ooh. Who's your number 1 and 2?
Yeah.
Ryan Grindin is number 1, but he'll never show up. Number
Bro,
2,
it's his event at Winter Blast. If you want to make it happen, bro, he'll be there 100%. I'll guarantee that.
Pretty sure I'm going to Winter Blast.
Number 3 is Nanya. Yeah, exactly, Paul.
Harlan, I think you should start off with Grondin. I think you should have a match with him sometime whenever you're ready. And I think that's a good start for you for your super matches.
And you know why? It's
Why?
not going to happen.
Because you won't pull him.
Ryan Grondin is not an arm wrestler.
Are you kidding me,
You
bro?
are, and Nanya is.
Yo, no. Hold on. Grondin is, bro, an arm wrestler. Grondin just likes to use the title of the worst arm wrestler, so nobody wants to challenge him, and they're not going to get anything out of it. But I'm telling you, bro, Grondin's an arm wrestler, and I think that he would beat you, bro. It's a 60-40 in my eyes that he would beat you, and that's with him coming off an injury and everything.
Oh my God, I'll beat you with the
Giving
injury.
too much percentage there.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know, just because I know Harlan is training and has never stopped.
I'm injured right now, so
Exactly,
I'm
bro.
not training. But when I come back, I'll pull Harlan.
And his hand, I'm telling you, his hand is 100% stronger than Harlan.
that's
That I'm
really
100% sure with.
Never heard you say that before.
What'd you say, Wood?
Oh, yeah.
Brian just said he would pull Harlan in the future.
Yeah, I like that match.
I just want to
man.
shut him up, dude. Jesus Christ.
I think that would be a good one.
I'm gonna join Shell on getting a Tylenol after this.
Seriously, dude. I need.
Well,
Where's
you know
Meredith,
what?
dude? I need some fentanyl.
Yo, a drink. Everybody, let's take a drink right now. It's been a while. Everybody get their drinks up. There we go. Salute, everybody.
You think that story Meredith told about the chick having fentanyl in her vagina was about herself?
I think she definitely partake with them that day.
Oh,
I think that filled in all the blanks for what we were missing, 3 weeks ago when we got that story.
Remember, she was telling a weird story about her friend ratted her out.
Yep.
She didn't even bring that up this time.
Yep. But she filled in all the gaps that we couldn't figure out. It all makes sense, and we kept saying this. She kept going to the bathroom, and she would come back like it was like she just drank 10 drinks, and she didn't. So now we know what she's doing on the side for sure, 100%.
On a side note, Eric's a pussy.
Yeah, and
Look what Captain Obvious wrote in the chat.
We
So-
as men don't give a fuck about MG.
Yeah,
They
only
think
yeah.
that.
You're
Yeah,
kind of guy. You and Palmer over there, buddy.
They sent me the address, by the way.
Oh, you got the address?
Yeah, from
Oh,
Sal.
did you watch Knuckles Up? Did you watch Knuckles Up release?
No.
They just released the fucking thing about WAF.
Bro, can you put that on? Let's put that on.
I'm trying to figure out how to do it. It won't let me share the screen.
All right, hold on. Let me take a piss.
Well, we can give you an audio.
All right, guys. It's been nice chatting. Whenever Fat Ass gets back, tell him
Look,
I'm gonna
Palmer's
smash
retreating.
Hey,
I'm gonna
Palmer, what do you
smash
think
him.
about Cole Rabone versus Barry Bourne starting in a hook?
Ooh, they both kind of suck. I don't know.
You're asking the wrong guy.
Yeah, I don't know. those
If
guys.
you want a real opinion, you have to ask Harlan.
No, do not ask Harlan.
All right,
Do
Eric
not.
Harlan, Barry Bourne versus Cole
my God.
Rabone. They're starting in the hook. In the ref start, it's in the hook.
We don't have 15 minutes to wait for the answer.
Good night, Eric. Bye.
William, that's
buddy. Good
that's
night.
not gay or
I
anything.
stand by everything I say.
That made me feel uncomfortable.
It's a truthful perspective of the world.
Palmer just made everyone feel uncomfortable.
What did he do?
Go ahead, Palmer. Say it again.
I told everybody I was about to leave, and then I told Eric a separate bye. My feminine
Special
voice.
His special voice.
But yeah,
Yo,
Paul,
Nanya,
when's
you know
the-
what's a good match I want to see too, bro? You against Tyler Noblet.
Tyler Noblet.
Yeah, that's the dude that beat me in the tournament.
Oh
that
yeah,
day, you know.
Tyler's strong, dude.
Yeah,
That's the
it's-
kid that broke both his arms in the same
Yeah.
month.
Oh, that dude. the
Yeah,
dude
he's
that-
strong, dude.
Yeah, I think that might be a match I'd like to see, bro.
He's
I
got
definitely would.
crazy rise.
Whoa.
It wasn't even that. It was like his speed or something.
Yeah, he's fast too. Yeah.
It was. I didn't feel anything like the power. I felt it was just the speed,
Stephanie
explosive
Spencer in the
tendency he has.
Oh my God.
Stephanie, I've never done anything wrong. Spencer just came in. Stephanie.
So what's Barry Bourne's story? What did he do?
He came into the sport and he just stirred up. He literally got everybody's attention, putting out a 10K challenge to Dan Mosier, and he was just the interviews and everything were just. It was hilarious, bro.
How does the internet like would not know before of?
He was saying like he's like a 12-time world champion.
and then they looked it up and it was nationals that he was talking about, but he would come in and tell us about his bloodline. He's a Viking and Greek, and I mean it was just he was the master of social media coming out.
All sorts of bullshit questions.
No, it was actually on Gary Roberts' show, bro. It was actually Gary Roberts that had those big interviews with him, and then me and Travis went and hung out with him, and we loved hanging around with him. The dude is
He's
so
more
fun to hang out
enjoyable
with.
than fucking Eric Harlan.
But I gotta say, you guys, the '98, were the worst trolls and hated Barry Bourne and went to war with us with him. And you told us that we were bringing down arm wrestling because we were giving him a platform.
So Barry Bourne's
And because you guys said that, me and Travis made sure to get him all the matches and had that big fight, and we did that just out of spite of you guys.
Dude, the fight with him and Morocco was hilarious.
Yeah, that was. I wish they wouldn't use those big pillows.
Yeah.
Harlan, what's up, man?
Shut up, Eric.
I was not a part of that. I was not a part of that class, but I will say, Noblet, Mr. Glass, and I know about Mr. Glass, baby.
Shut the
You
fuck
was the
up,
first
dude.
one to serve your ass in the
He
Cobra
must,
class.
he must have the strongest lungs on his chat. He's talked solid for the last 3 hours without putting his mouth once.
It's the semen talking.
Oh my God!
Look here, David Shaw.
Are you talking about
Hey, Harlan, you know what happens, man? Sometimes when you arm wrestle, you are gonna get some losses, buddy.
Nobody else could talk.
Harlan, when you arm wrestle and you go into tournaments, nobody expects to come in to arm wrestling and go undefeated, bro. So yes, he did beat me in the tournament. That is true. But I also went in 5 tournaments and I only had that one loss, bro. So what I mean? I'm good with that odds. I liked it. You were definitely in there, bro. You were one of my wins, and you came to challenge me in Florida, and then you tried sneaking out of that class. And I went up to Brandon Morris. I said, "No, bro, make sure that dude is in my class." He came all the way talking all this shit. We got to pull.
Yeah.
You tried backing out
Yeah,
that
Eric,
day, bro.
you pussy.
Yeah.
And did I feel bad for what I did to you after? I felt bad that I hurt you. You talked shit, and I got mad,
Oh, look
and
at
I
that.
hurt your
Got
arm,
hurt.
and I went and gave you a strap at the end. I felt bad for you.
Poor Eric got hurt. What a baby.
Yeah. Bro, he literally was up against the wall. Looked like he was going to cry outside.
Oh, he had tears in his eyes?
For
Oh.
real. I'm not even playing with that. He
Tears and semen.
He was beat down that day.
This is what I get,
He's such a bitch, dude.
He is.
All right,
Eric's a
guys.
bitch.
All right, guys. I'm about to get out of here.
Hey,
Don't let him
Palmer.
bully you.
We'll
Don't let him
talk to
bully
you later,
another-
bro. I
another
can't wait to
good
see
night,
September
Harlan.
22nd.
Thanks for getting me that match, Paul.
Oh,
You're the
no
best.
problem. Stop, you
Thanks,
little
girl.
devil.
Paul's one of the girls.
Girl, yes.
Bye, Queen.
Yo, guys, for real, we need to stick on that. September 22nd, we all get to see that live. I really want to see where, what happens. And if he doesn't show up, Nanya, you're in charge of that, man. Make sure that shit, he don't get no matches at AWE because his word, AWU, his word is nothing then because we locked this in as a contract.
Palmer made me feel uncomfortable with.
I can't wait to see that.
With his goodbyes.
Yeah, for real.
I feel really uncomfortable.
And Nanya, you better fucking smoke this dude, bro. You need to destroy that kid that day, man, for real.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Oh, Yakumovich doesn't got it right here.
That's an easy one for you, bro. I don't see that being anything for you, man.
Speaking of which, how did Yakumovich do on the MAC event? Did anybody see that?
He sucks, dude. He lost all his matches. He's a bum. He's a crippled bum.
What was your last match again, buddy? I love when non-arm wrestlers go and talk all this shit, bro. Like, when did you go last, though?
Wood's last match was against his fucking side pressure machine. Shut up, Eric.
Harlan, all you do is make noise over there, bro.
He's like a
what
fucking.
the fuck are you doing?
He's like an invalid, dude. It's crazy.
That's because I'm connected, motherfucker.
Connected.
Connected to who?
Bitch went 3-0 against
Alright,
his MAC
good night, fellas.
opponent.
Later,
Say it.
Nanya.
Nanya, say it like Palmer.
Bye, guys.
Exactly. Nanya needs to go. Exactly.
Jesus
Nanya
Christ.
needs to go.
Wait, you're gonna pull Nanya? You got a match against him? Would that happen, bro?
He's number 3, baby. You're number 2, Paul Italia.
Bro, you already pulled me. We already know
got
the
your ass
outcome of
kicked,
that.
dude.
That was really easy.
No, he's not talking about on the table. He's talking about kicking your ass.
Oh, that's bro. You got a better chance on the table, homie. Yeah, for real.
The first one's going to kick Rondon's ass, then you, and then Nanya.
I'll take your lunch money any day. I'll take your sneakers to remind you of the yard when you were locked up, bro.
Yeah, bring your ass to AW5, motherfucker.
I will. Kotlo takes care of the funds. It's happening, man. I already told you guys that.
Hey Cole, you should talk to Barry about starting in a hook and what arm that match would be good. Because I think you and Barry Bourne would make a really good hook match.
Hold on. Oh, a hook match.
Wait, hold on. Wait, Harlan, we talking one at a time, man. What's up, bro?
Yeah, exactly. Let's bring Matt Connolly on here. He's on contract.
Hold on. Paul, you really think Palmer's going to show up?
No, he's got to, bro. I'm telling you, we're gonna hold him to this, man. I really want to see this match happen. I want to see you rip his arm off, and you sent him the address, September 22nd. We locked in. If he doesn't, bro, he's gonna lose his credibility as an arm wrestler, and he owes you $500 then.
Bro, there's no way he shows up.
Well, if he doesn't, I will make it my vendetta to make it known and make sure that he don't get no matches.
I'll be there. Oh, I forgot to tell him. Let me put it on the podcast. It's gonna be at 5 p.m.
5 p.m. There we go. And that's Central Time. What time?
We're Central, I believe. Yeah, we're Central. We should be at
Central.
Right now it is 1:26 a.m.
Yeah, it's 11:26 here, so I'm 2 hours behind you. Perfect. So 3 p.m. I'll Harlan, what's up, bro? What are you telling me right now?
I'm telling you right now, Cole Rayburn is gonna show y'all some shit.
Yo, when we go to AW, we're going to be there's a lot of side bets going on. So bring your money. We're going to get some bets and all that. Oh, my God. What is going on, Grondin? You okay? Holy shit.
Wait a minute, Paul. Wait a minute, Paul.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, Paul. I thought you needed $500 from David Cutler to bring your
for me to go.
bitch ass over.
For me to go, yes. For me to promote you guys, I need $500 to go there. It's going to cost me probably like $1,200, $1,500 to go there. But $500 makes me want to do this, bro.
Man, you're
I will
such a
come and have a
fucking
good
loser,
time.
dude. You like circle jerk about how you want to grow the sport, and then you con everyone into like basically just building you up in some kind of weird social Ponzi scheme.
Exactly.
It's fucking stupid, dude. And it's just like every other promotion, like you were just saying about East versus West, they never make a profit. They're always breaking even or they're taking a loss. And at the same time, they're disrespecting the sportsman. So it's just a fucking garbage business model.
Why would I go? Why would I go otherwise to go promote somebody for free? I have so much shit that's going on in my life, my man.
So much. That's why I'm still.
Homie, I don't give a fuck about AWU's little circus they got going on. Yes, it's a good time, but I'm not here as a charity, man. I'm not trying to do that. No, dog, that is not what's going on,
I'm
man.
just saying, like, I
Knuckles up, bro. Knuckles up.
It's like getting paid $500 a day, bro.
My man, I sponsor real organizations doing big things, my man. I put money behind them. I just put money behind Landon Anderson because I believe in that kid. Bro, what is promoting? What is the circus promoting, man? What are they promoting over there? What is that doing for non-arm wrestlers? What is that doing for getting eyes on their sport?
On the people you talk to again? Wow, I'm shocked.
Wait, say that again.
Are you forcing one-liners on the people you're talking to? I'm shocked.
Okay. Okay.
You're a bad storyteller, dude. And you fucking ruined like natural conversations that arm wrestlers could have had together because you wanted to force one-liners and force your shitty story on the other 9 people on the show.
Kanye West.
You're completely right, brother. You're completely right, my man.
Tell him, Andrew Wood.
Do you have the
Shut
video
up,
ready
Eric.
to go, Ryan? I see that there's something up there.
No,
Is what?
fuck this shit,
The video.
because
The
I
knuckles
have
up.
more of
Because
a
I saw you in a movie there.
than
Where is it?
Andrew Wood does, and I swear to God, I will make a video on Paul Italia's bullshit.
You know, all the
Don't
things
force it.
Here we go. Here we go. I love it.
will do it.
My
So,
move.mp4.
Paul Italia.
So we'll get
Oh.
4 people to watch that, right? Right,
I
Eric?
don't know what that is.
Exactly.
I'm afraid to
And
fucking.
what was it? What was
Well, let's get maybe we should get rid of it.
Italia on that last one?
Oh,
Paul Italia, where
no,
I
it's
doxed
just
you,
Andrew Wood.
GOX you, right?
Remove it.
It was over
I'll
1,000
remove it.
views, right? Yeah, where I
Oh,
posted
Andrew Wood.
your phone number.
Hey, check your
and
DMs on
Zetra,
Facebook.
right?
I have a still picture of that if you want to put it up.
Hold on. Let me look.
Exactly, Paul. You underestimate my powers. You told
Powers?
me too much, Paul.
Eric, you have
told
no
me too
power.
much, Paul. Ryan Grinding, you're not even in this fucking conversation. You're a puppet.
You're a fucking retarded bitch.
You know,
Yeah, and you
I've
mentioned
only
my
ever
name
signed up in the
every
220 class
episode.
one time,
You
and that's the
mentioned
only
my
time it
name
was recorded on
almost every
airs. And
fucking
now I have all these
episode,
220
and then a
pound
few
fucks
days
coming for
ago,
me
you
while I'm running
contacted my
around
fucking
200
brother.
pounds. I was 3 pounds
Oh,
overweight,
yeah.
so I ran 220, and now the fucking rating system says I'm a 220 pound puller.
Eric, Paul, I sent a message to Eric's brother. I was like, what's the deal with Eric and your family? And he didn't respond.
Willie, where's Willie been
my
at, man? You got to
brother
get his
is
pops on.
ex-military.
And
My brother is ex-military, motherfucker.
yeah, who
You
cares?
know why he doesn't
Good for him.
answer you?
Yeah, that's awesome, dude.
Because he's above you in society.
Yeah.
In society, he's
Eric, you're not
above
even
you.
in society, dude.
He,
You live with 2 gay guys
you
that
know
rape you
what?
when you pass out.
True story.
You got shot by lesbians, bro.
Listen to me.
And you broke into an ex-police
Yeah, I
officer
would.
lesbian with a knife, and she shot you in the love handle.
Yeah.
And Wood, where do you live again?
Right?
Grandparents' garage? What was that again? Where are
I
you at,
believe
bro?
I sent my address to you.
I have you. Yeah, no, I believe me. I have that address, bro.
Yeah, and I think Grondin has my address too.
I've actually been there when you're not home.
That's nice because I'm always home.
You don't have a
I'm
job?
always home. Eric Harlan, dude. Eric's won't even tell us what he does for work now because he's afraid.
He
What a
should
pussy,
be too. He'd lose his job over it.
Yeah, what a pussy.
I wonder why, Ryan Grinding.
What? You lost your job on your own, buddy. You lost your job on your own.
Yeah. Wow. No, sweetheart. I did not lose my job because of you or all this bullshit. That's facts.
I had nothing to do with you losing your job, dude.
Exactly. You didn't.
I know.
I agree with you.
Yeah, you lost your job because you're a fucking moron.
Where do you work
My
now?
job because I work as a maintenance man now. I don't have to deal with customers or employees. Guess where I'm at now, Paul?
Daryl's house.
He's Daryl's personal fucking maintenance man.
Yeah, he keeps maintenance on Daryl's butthole.
Fucking prostate massage.
Let me
He's a
tell you,
prostate massager.
that butthole. I tell you right now, that's a very contrast butthole right there.
Well,
Whoa.
yours looked like it went through a blender, so fucking A, dude.
Yo, do me a favor. Let's get Daryl on here right now, bro. We want to find out what this setup
wake
you
Daryl
guys
up,
got.
dude. Eric had rape scars.
He really does. Is that how you pay off your rent each month? Is that sexual favors for them?
Holy Christ.
Look. I'm honestly going to tell you right now, through Daryl's account, I was trolling Ryan Grinding on the 98.
Wow.
You're not going to get the actual Daryl on here. You want to know why?
Why?
Because you killed him.
About
Dude,
nothing.
Grondin, I gotta say, man, I'm fucking pissed. I really feel like Cole Rabone and fucking Barry Bourne could have set up a fucking hook starting match. And I feel like that conversation should have happened. I mean, they were both on here for like almost 2 hours, man.
Well, Wood, when do you want to pull, bro? When
Oh
when
my
are we
God.
gonna have our match, man? Because you keep
I'm
saying
fucking-
all this
I'm
shit,
fucking
talking all this
pissed,
shit.
dude.
Let's do it, bro.
Fucking pissed.
I'm pissed
I'm,
too.
I'm asking you, Wood, man. Let's do this, bro. You're always training side pressure, and you got a lot of feelings towards me. Let's handle this, man. Wood, you still there, bro?
Oh my God. I got some gold.
Wood, you don't want that smoke now?
What smoke?
I'm asking you, do you want to pull, man? You got this like pent up feelings towards me and all that. We can handle it.
I've expressed myself immediately when I had any kind of concern. That's what I've done.
So we're arm wrestlers, right?
Ryan Grinding, hit that button.
Shut up, Eric.
You know what, Paul? If you want to have a match, we can do it on top of 5-gallon buckets.
Whenever you want, I'm down with that.
All right, let's do it.
It's gonna work against you, considering you're a lot taller and everything. But yo, I would love that, man.
Yeah, you have to. Your feet have to remain on top of the 5-gallon buckets.
I'm perfectly cool with that, bro. You got to do the same thing. When do you want to do it? We'll do it for the side pressure machine. I'll put up. Hold on. Let's make this for real. I'll put up $500. You put up that side pressure machine that I've been trying to buy.
Someone else shares a schedule option. You come up with a conflict, so you'd probably be better.
That's a good idea.
You could put up the side pressure machine. I'll put up $500, and let's have this match. And you could we got to do it on 5-inch buckets. Cool. Let's do it.
I just want the chat to know that
Do you want to do it without elbow floors
this time?
About what? No elbow what?
No elbow floors.
What is that?
Grondin, put the picture back up I sent you on Facebook, dude.
I'm trying to upload it. Hold on.
Gay shit. Fuck it. The gay shit.
I want to have a chance to get that side pressure, and I'll take it home. You know, you don't got to ship it or anything. I'll figure a way to get it home.
That last picture you sent looked African the way it was designed.
What does that mean?
Oh,
it means that based off of a half-second picture of a side pressure machine, I'm guessing it's DIY and it was built on the continent of Africa.
Here's how Eric's dad gets to work. On his bicycle.
Yo, that is a sick bike.
Dude, Eric sits on the back and they go together.
That's a sick ass bike, man.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Stephanie, what's going on?
I'm working. What are you guys doing?
Not much.
Grinding, I love you.
What's with your connection with Artem?
Who? What?
Artem?
Hold
you
on.
know Artem, right?
Oh, look. Eric Harlan's. Is that Eric's mom or is that Eric Willis's girlfriend? Eric, is that your mommy?
Have you met Artem, Steph?
Look here.
Of course I have.
Here, Ryan Grinding.
What's your guys' connection?
Why are we talking about?
Because I seen a video. I seen a picture of Ryan was putting up a picture, so it made me think of.
Yeah.
So.
Look at that happy couple.
Come on, Paul.
Tell me that couple doesn't do meth.
Ryan Grinding, you're lucky my dad is not internet savvy. So you're
why? Can we get rid of Eric? Because I'm not feeling him right now.
Yeah, Eric.
He's not funny or nothing.
I want Ryan Grinding's ass on a silver fucking plate.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Who is that? Who's
It's
yelling
getting
that?
Eric.
getting so dry in here.
Eric's angry.
I want Ryan Grundy down.
Well, why do you want to make him so mad?
I want Willis Harlan.
It's funny.
Let him
No,
go back
you're
to
not
whatever
gonna
he was
get
doing.
Willis Harlan. No, you're not gonna get Willis
Bad
Harlan.
vibes.
You're gonna get it, Steve, you motherfucker.
Okay,
Eric,
Paul,
is
what pick?
Willie, the whole Willie thing is getting you mad right now?
Yeah, why do you get mad when I post pictures of your dad?
Gee,
Why do I don't want to see a
why,
picture of his
Ryan
dad?
Grundy. Oh my God! Fuck that female. I wonder why, Ryan Grundy.
Is that your mom? Is that your mom that abandoned you?
That
You got to change that picture with Stephanie, though. You got to put Artem on that.
Yeah. Well, what are we talking about?
Very funny about you, Ryan Grundy.
Yeah, that should be Artem, bro.
What's
Put Artem
funny
on
about you, Ryan Grundy?
Okay, are you guys
Is
trolling
you
me
fucking
today?
hide behind Paul Italia.
Yeah, it's been like this the whole day.
How do I
Paul
hide behind
Italia,
Paul
right?
Italia? He's in a different state than me.
You hide. you
What an idiot.
upon-
No, I think you're bigger than Paul.
You
Paul
hide.
would hide behind you.
Yeah, I know. I think you'd still see him.
Tell you what, Ryan Grundy. No.
Okay. Oh my God.
Ryan Grundy, you shut your fat ass up.
I'm pretty sure that Eric is a butt
Man,
boy. Butt boy.
Eric's dad is a
Oh, he's
trigger.
definitely known for that. Little Willie. Hey, Willie.
Total butt boy.
Look at the meth couple.
Laugh about it, motherfucker. Yeah, laugh about it.
Kids,
at
don't
Willie.
do drugs. Don't do meth. This is what you'll look like.
That's
Holy
what you got to
Jesus.
look forward to in 20 years, right, Eric?
Did they make it themselves or did they buy it?
Paul Italia, less than 5 years, bitch.
Now our match just moved back 5 years.
What does this even mean?
Then you just called him a bitch.
Fucking Eric.
Are you guys? Did you guys get bored? Is that why you invited him on?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep.
Oh,
Willis is coming to Winter Blast.
Yeah,
Captain, it's confirmed.
Yo, send Willie an invite right now so we get him on you.
I'm gonna send him one.
Okay, who is Willis? How about
Hey, what's your dad's phone number?
Huh?
That's his pops.
Eric, what's your dad's phone number? I'm gonna call him.
Yeah, let's see if I can find it for you.
It's not gonna happen, you motherfucking clown.
I got it. Don't worry, bro. I got it. I got it for him. You don't gotta tell him, man.
I'm gonna arm wrestle your dad first and work my way up to you.
You mean
Is he a good arm wrestler, bro?
I'm gonna tell you right now, Paul Italia.
Tell me.
You're wrong for this, brother.
Strong wrist from.
Wait. Whoa. I'm wrong
Why
for
did
this,
you let
bro.
this happen? Why did you allow Grondin to post pictures of my dad?
For this.
Eric.
What am I wrong about, brother?
Glad this is on a live stream. I am so glad this is on a live stream.
Eric, you should
So
become
glad.
an actor.
Me too. Make sure you share this.
You should be an actor. You should go to Hollywood.
Hey, what's in your dad's little Tupperware container on the back of his bike?
Because Ryan Grundy,
Yeah, what is that?
one will never
It's like
face
a microfiber rag.
It's a meth
What
bin.
if it's tennis
Green
balls?
meth.
It looks like tennis balls.
It's a meth bin, dude.
Because number one, nobody explicitly, Ryan Grundy will never
100.
face me.
Okay, he's getting dumber by
And
the
number
minute.
two,
You're wrong there, Eric.
number two, Paul
He'll pull you.
Italia,
He's already said that, bro.
and Paul and come on,
As soon as my
Paul-
shoulder.
He already
hits
said
you,
he'll pull you, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
Paul Italia will jump from show to show after I beat Ryan Grundy, right? Right hand or left hand, right? Ryan Grundy has no chance left-handed. Period.
I wouldn't.
wait,
I don't pull
hold
left
on.
handed.
I will
Now
tell you that.
we're moving the goalpost. I
Yeah.
thought you were gonna pull right arm.
Yep.
Now
whatever
your right
No,
arm,
really.
you don't pull with your right arm.
Ah.
Ah.
Sure.
We do know that we do know that Grondin has a hurt right arm and he hasn't trained in 6 months, but you know, you won't pull him on his right arm.
He had that rotator cuff shit. He had
Okay,
that
so why would
rotator
you have a
cuff
problem
shit
with him pulling
just
right
a
So
few
arm?
what's wrong with pulling with my injured arm?
Does whatever Eric have is that contagious?
I think so.
Bro, if what
We're
Eric
losing
has is
brain
contagious,
cells by talking to
there's
him.
no way
right
I'm
now.
pulling him.
I don't have brain cells to spare.
I got one question for Paul Italia.
He's the survivor. He's the only survivor of the Zika virus.
Well, what's wrong with Ryan Grindin's left hand?
I don't even arm wrestle with it.
And if you're so confident, man, you keep wanting it. Why don't we pull right arm? I mean, that's what everybody kind of does, you know.
That's what
right
you
arm
originally challenged me to.
Because Ryan Grindin got the stop on you. Oh my God.
Eric, you didn't even get a stop.
Ryan is a lot stronger than you, I think, bro.
No, I get it. I get it. I get it. Okay. So Paul Italia, how much money more than the $500 that you put up on your buzz show some time ago that I can post you on?
Somebody read the chat.
How much more money you want to post up right-handed against me and Ryan Grondin?
Put your own money, Eric. Put your own money.
What event do I throw that you want to be pulling at, bro? Let's ask that question first.
Italia show. No, this is the Paul Italia show. And
No, you are incorrect right there. This is 98% FTG. This is not my show.
Let's go, buddy. Let's go. Let's go.
Why do you need Paul to put money up?
I know.
On
Where did I come? Like, how did I get into this?
No, I swear to God, I will post this shit. How much more money than the $500 that Paul Italia has posted on his show professionally, right?
I wouldn't even let Paul put money on our match because you're a piece of shit.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Put your own money. Hey, put your money up.
How do I get tied into your match?
Eric,
when I call out
whatever money you put up, I'll match.
God damn it.
When me and Grondin pulled each other, it was between me and Grondin. We put up our own money. But how did I get? Like, I'm just curious.
Eric, put up your whatever you put up, I'll match.
There you go.
No.
What? I know, because you only have like $8.
Your puppet master here, Mr.
Think hard before you speak.
You already know.
You already
know what you're talking about right now, bro.
Paul Italia has spoken beforehand, way beforehand. And he did it on his own buzz show. He did it on his own fucking buzz show.
What did I say?
I don't even know what he's talking about, dude.
What did I say?
$500 to the winner. $500 to the winner, Paul Italia. $500 to the winner.
When would you do this at Winter Blast?
Why is he getting so slurry?
When would you do this at Winter Blast? Like where would this go down?
Oh my God,
kicking in.
Paul, do not test me. Do not.
Bro, I'm gonna call Willie.
I will.
I'm gonna call Willie, bro. And if you really get me, man, I'm gonna call the lesbian to pop you again, bro.
Paul,
you
need to call Willie.
Willie.
You do not need to. Yeah, you call my father.
Eric's starting to fucking slur. Eric's starting to get slurry.
Oh, so fucking funny.
Dude, your dad's wide awake running through the woods naked right now with a machete.
No,
all messed
my
out.
father is actually sleeping.
Yeah, okay. How do you even know he's your father, dude? Did you get a paternity test?
The bummers are coming. The bummers are coming.
Cole Rayburn, love you, brother.
Where the hell did that just come out of?
He loves
I
you.
mean,
He loves you, but he can't pronounce your last name.
Exactly. Dan
That's all right. I
Mosier.
take fans
Dan
no matter
Mosier
how
would
shape,
crush.
color, form.
Cole Rayburn.
Dan Mosier would crush every fucking single one of you.
Yo, and I'll get LeVon, and he'll beat everybody.
I love you, Cole Rayburn.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, you would do that.
Perfect name for that, huh?
And moved on to hand sanitizer.
Yeah.
Yo, you gotta scroll up the comments, bro, because Captain Navi's been laying into the whole night.
Paul
Eric, I love you too, buddy. My biggest fan. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Eric. I'll pull you for all those framed pictures behind you. I want to pull you for your grandmother's framed pictures in the background.
Bro, somebody needs to do something with them pictures.
Those
Daryl,
pictures,
man. We need new pictures in there.
When his mom left their family, that's all she left behind is those pictures.
Oh, man.
And Eric won't take them down.
Shame on you, bro.
All he does is talk about his dad to remind me that my dad's dead.
Man.
That's
dark.
It's ridiculous.
When I take a shit, I smear it on the wall to increase the insulating value.
Ryan Grondin is
Willie.
After years, I would say I get an R value rating about 2 on my walls by smearing shit.
You want to go for a ride on my bike?
I would say after about an R value of 8 of shit on the walls, it starts to fall off in clumps. So you really should limit to smearing the shit to a thickness of an R value of 6.
Okay.
Cool.
This is how Willis's dad pulls up to chicks
Cole
and like,
Rayburn.
hey, you want to go for a ride? Eric was born. His dad picked up his mother on this bike.
I'm glad Cole Rayburn can see this.
Oh, you know what I was speaking of this? I got some cool cards recently. I just ordered Tyson Bajan cards. I've been getting the rookie cards and all.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, bro. I got a sick deal the other day on a bunch of them autographed ones and all.
That's cool.
All right, there, Willie.
You want to know why? Because
why?
Why are we zoomed in on
would appreciate
Wood's fucking
this
crotch?
footage more so.
Please tell us, enlighten us, Harlan. Eric Harlan.
Why do you call everyone by their full name? It's kind of
I
weird.
know. Every single time he talks to you, he's got to say your full name.
Eric Harlan.
Eric Harlan. 100.
Say my name, bitches.
Say my name.
How do you not rewatch this
Except for
and look
Cole
at yourself and go,
Rayburn.
man, I've hit rock bottom?
I think that one video was the best when he went and told us everything about him being a top and he was helping out his best friend, and
yeah,
that was the best.
Oh yeah.
His best friend just wanted to be banged for his birthday, so he did it.
If Palmer shows up, I'm sending Eric Harlan $20 for this money.
Bro, I don't
Fucking
care.
right.
I don't care who my best friend is. If for his birthday he was like, I really want you to fuck me in the ass, it's a no.
And how do you, even
a
you're
no.
drunk, bro, like how do you go and do that? Like
It's a hard no, dude.
Yeah, bro. Just like your
Maybe
hard
that was the wrong
R's,
words. Maybe
it's
that
a
not a
hard
hard
no.
no.
Like if
Maybe
you,
more
what
of a
would happen
soft
if
no.
William Palmer at AWU says, Harlan, I'll give you $500, come in after to my room and let me do whatever I want. Would you let
Massage
him
my
do that?
prostate. Would you massage Palmer's prostate for $500?
Serious question, bro.
I think you would, dude, to be
You
honest.
know, sometimes when I'm really upset, I just walk around parking lots in the summer and all that, and I look for animals I need to rescue from cars.
All right.
Hey.
That's a fun hobby.
I thought he was going to tell us about how he kills animals and all.
Now we
that
know what he
stuff.
does when he's not arm wrestling.
Well, I'm just saying, like, you can cook it. Your dog can cook to death in like 30 seconds in the super hot heat. So you got to break the windows.
I don't know, dude. I left my daughter in our car for 8 hours once, and she lived. It was winter.
Andrew Wood, I love you, buddy.
It's a legally
have a
protected
place
act to
in
break
this
those
chat.
windows.
Well, let me ask you this, Harlan. How much do you love him? Like, is this like in a sexual way, or is this like, would you do him
Would
in
you
the ass?
Would you massage Cole Rayborn's?
Like, where do you draw the line, bro? Like, what
Yeah.
made you go that far that day? Like, is there ever a line?
Was it attraction? Were you somewhat attracted to that little devil?
I mean, if you're gonna start in the hook, at least
I
start
don't know, but that's where I draw the line. Don't put me in that gay shit.
Would you ever do something
you
like
have
that?
no say in this.
If you want to start in the hook every round, that's cool. But I mean, at least start in the hook first round.
Harlan, did
But
you
what
look
I'm
at this
talking
guy?
about is what Eric did, where he entered his best friend, the little devil.
Why? Yeah, why did you bang this little devil, dude?
He looked just like Palmer.
Oh,
That is just nuts to me.
forget about it.
I messaged that guy.
Forget about it. Hey,
forget about it.
I messaged this little devil, and he was nervous, like he thought Harlan would hurt him.
That we need to get him on there.
Yeah, we got to get him on.
Harlan, can you please? We need to be enlightened by this. What makes a man just go to that level?
You will never get Matthew. I forget his fucking last name. You will never get Matthew on here.
Wait, you
Straight
were
up.
inside of him, and you don't remember his last name?
Oh, you filthy little devil!
If we told him, he'd be
seriously
so
don't.
angry.
He did so much for you, and you can't even remember his full name, bro.
He doesn't even have a forehead. He has like a five head.
Remember.
Did you use protection?
I cannot remember.
No way, he raw dogged that shit.
Yes.
Dude.
Oh
no,
man,
dude. It was raw.
Oh,
it was
man.
uncensored.
Did you use lube?
Did you smell yourself after?
Rondon, did you read my Italian comment?
Where?
Look,
Harlan, did you wake up the next day? What were you thinking the next day when you woke up after that?
Pasta rigatoni.
What the fuck?
You didn't read my Italian comment?
Where is it? Is it in the chat?
Yeah, it goes a Parmigiano crust alla Parmerano, aha, a mia pesto rigatoni.
What is going?
Woods is slowly turning into Harlan.
Paul, could you? Yeah, dude, it is contagious.
Yeah, exactly.
Harlan, can you please? I'm curious to know this, man. When you woke up the next day, obviously you were really drunk.
Curious.
Harlan, when you woke up the next day, did you regret it?
No, I was drunk, but I was conscious.
Did you wipe your dick on his curtains?
Serious, obvious.
How long did this take? Were you quick, or was it like
undersides of the couch? You know, the couch will have like an extra layer of fabric.
Is there shit everywhere?
Yeah, I use those to wipe my dick all the time. It's like
please explain. We want to know.
The couch, you know?
Yes, you got the floor, man.
Big Rig was right, dude. This shit is contagious, and now Wood has it. It's over the internet, so I'm getting real nervous.
So Harlan, please explain, man. Were you like feeling guilty the next day? Were you happy with it? Like,
were you ashamed? Did you wipe your dick off on his sheets?
Oh no, what's he gonna do now? You gonna show us his ass or something? Something's crazy about to happen.
Dumb. Do you think he wrote his name with his penis on his sheets like Eric was here?
Paul Italia. Okay, you put up $500 for a super match, and I'll put up a bedazzled 5-gallon bucket you can use as a riser.
Sure, let's do it, bro.
Cool.
No. I need to get something worth. No.
Clip that.
We could use that as the riser.
No, man, you can't be just going back on a deal like
high
that.
pressure machine.
Bro, you agree to a
thing I
fucking
want to have
deal,
anything
then you
to
go
do
back on
high
it.
pressure machine.
I can't fucking deal. What is this shit, dude? Why do you even agree to it if you don't want to have a deal?
Did that make you angry?
Man, I just, look, man, you go back on your word. I'm gonna make sure to tell everyone that you go back.
Tell the three people in your whole network, bro.
Saying,
Please.
Man, I'm gonna clip that where you agree to it. You know, and then you wanted to change it after you agreed to it, man. It was
Tell
right
your grandmother
there.
she'll tell everyone at bingo.
No, Wood. The only thing that me and you can do is the side pressure machine, bro. That's the only way I would pull you.
Look, all I'm saying is, why would I give you a side pressure machine when you agreed to a 5-gallon bucket that's bedazzled?
Not happening.
You agreed to it, man. I'll play the clip back for you.
I'm a liar then. I'm a liar.
Contract.
I lie,
liar.
bro. I'm sorry, dude. That's what I do.
Oh my god, now you're a liar. Oh my god.
Completely, bro.
Well, you let me know when you want to put up $500 against my bedazzled 5-gallon bucket, and we can have a match.
It's not happening. Side
All right,
pressure
well,
machine, and
I
you
mean,
got to
you already agreed to it, but now it's not happening. It is
Homie,
what it is. You're
come
flipping
collect.
floppy.
Come
You're
collect.
flip-flop
If
back,
I
and we'll
agree,
have our
then
match.
come collect, bro. That's it.
Dude, think about how bad Unfiltered Vibes is going to be.
Oh my god,
Just let me
yeah.
know, dude. I'll go order some stickers, and I'll make sure to
Jesus.
bedazzle that bucket for you.
Sure. Get the side pressure machine. Harlan, what is Harlan doing right
Did
now?
he pass out and his phone just fell off to
Maybe.
the side?
I hope so.
Yeah. Tell him to sneak into his roommate's room and record him on the podcast sleeping.
I really want to know what he felt the next day when he woke up and realized that he just fucked his best friend. Like, I need to hear that.
Yeah.
Like, did you regret it? Like, were you like, how did that relationship go after that?
Do you think he was like crying? You know, like just like going crazy, like he's mad at himself, crying and just fucking in a fit of rage.
But how does it happen? Like, how do you just come and do that?
In the scene
I know, like,
changes, and they have the music playing.
I'm thinking back, like when I was younger, being super drunk and fucked up, and I still didn't fuck any dudes.
I
You
know,
know?
like, how does that just happen out of nowhere?
Yeah. Dude, like you don't just fuck a dude because you're fucking drunk, you know, like if you do it, it's because you wanted to.
100%.
Yeah.
100, as he would say.
Holy Jesus. Man, his dad is a real trigger for him.
I think we found his trigger point right there.
Yep.
We need
What's
some
the
more.
biggest dildo you guys have stuck inside of you?
Wow.
Have you guys tried those like extra long intestinal dildos that are extra floppy? And they're
really
designed to like turn with
Didn't even know those existed, brother, until
There's
you
like
just put us on.
2-foot long dildos now, bro. I'm telling you. Like, what's the biggest dildo you've put in? Because there's motherfuckers who stuck 10 foot of dildo up their ass.
You and Harlan have a lot in common, bro.
I'm telling
Have you ever seen 10 feet of dildo go inside someone, bro?
You ever put a Fitbit on a girl's head so that you can after measure how many miles of your dick she sucked?
Oh, here he is. He's back. What's going on here?
Harlan, can you go video record your roommate sleeping on the podcast?
Go get them up right now.
Go teabag one of them. He's gone.
Nice.
Dude, well, that was easy. Fucking A, dude, my ears feel like they just got a break.
You need to send Willie a request to come on. We need to get Willie on then. We need to have a Harlan on here right now.
Dude, he's so mad that I messaged his brother.
Where did you come up with this? I didn't even know he had a brother.
I didn't either. I went on his dad's Facebook, dude, and there were like 6 people that were Harlans.
Oh, wow.
So I just messaged every Harlan, and I was like, what's up with your relative, Eric?
So, Eric,
them-
did you
none
have
of them
a
answered.
super match with any of the heavyweights that were on tonight?
Who's that? Who are you talking
Eric?
to? Would you got to clarify who you're talking to?
Hey, Eric, would
He's-
you have a super match with any of the heavyweights who were on tonight?
You talking to me?
Yeah, he's talking to you, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. I'm looking at a guy from I forgot, somewhere in Ohio, Logan Britanner.
Bittinger?
Yeah, Bittinger. I think that's
Yeah,
what's pronounced.
that's a good dude. He's strong. That's a
He
good
looks
match.
so good.
Yeah, that's a good match.
So would you rather pull Cole Rabone or Palmer or Barry Bourne? Who's the heavyweight that you would have a match with?
Yeah, out of those three, who would you want to pull out of them?
Probably Cole.
Okay.
Cole, just because he looks like a nice dude.
Okay.
I won't be able to deal with Palmer.
Yeah.
He's just too much for me.
It's that face.
Mentally.
You just want to smack him.
Yes. I'm not trying to catch a charge right now, you know?
Are you talking about Cole Rayburn?
Yeah, Cole
this guy.
Rayburn.
Oh, dude. The fact that he keeps calling you like his best friend and he can't pronounce your name is hilarious.
It's okay. I mean, like I said, at this point, I'll take any fans at this point. You know what I mean?
How about him and Mikey calls him Mickey?
I know, Mickey Olivia.
Hey Cole, are you going
Olivia.
to Uncensored?
AWU, yeah.
What, you're going, Wood?
No, I'm not going. I'm never going to that event ever.
Why wouldn't you go to an event, man? It's near your house, and that's one of those that you're like allowed to go to and all.
Would you come to Winter Blast? If we can guarantee your protection.
The only thing really stopping me right now from going to Winter Blast is just having the financial prosperity to really justify, spending money to travel.
Yeah.
Sell one of your side pressure machines.
Yeah, sell it to Paul. He'll buy
exactly. And you could now afford to go there. We'll have our super match. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm thinking about maybe meeting up with Cole while he's in Houston for Uncensored to sell him a side pressure machine. So that is a thought in my mind as a future plan.
Would you take pancakes as payment?
What's pancakes? Like
he works at IHOP, dude.
I honestly don't like IHOP's pancakes.
I actually liked it. Yeah, they got some good food over there.
I think do they have a limited pancake deal right now? All you can eat pancakes?
Oh,
I think I've seen that somewhere.
You should super match him for pancakes.
That would be good.
I eat, dude. Any match that I go to, I literally have pancakes the day of.
Carb up on pancakes.
Yep. That's a good one.
Today I was like, yesterday, I mean, I'm carbing up right now like 3 days. Yesterday I did 500 grams of carbs.
Damn.
Nice.
Palmer drinks a gallon of semen.
He's got to get it somewhere.
That's protein right there, dude.
Yeah.
Holy Jesus.
Oh, jeez. I heard you guys had Bowen on tonight.
Yeah, he was off for a while.
Yep.
Who do you think is going to win?
That's a tough challenge for him against the Shark. The Shark is the real deal, and
I know.
But I'm telling you, Bowen is very smart and crafty. So it's I don't know.
Right. It's
hard to ever count Ryan out.
He looked like he was made out of collagen.
I don't know. He's changed up things. I don't like when people try something new for the first time for a super match of this caliber. I know he's trying a different diet and all, and I don't know. I just know when he did that with Coach Ray, and I was in Turkey with him, and he cut all this crazy weight, and then I was just like, when I see him, I'm like, "Are you sure you want to do this?" And then Coach Ray just had his way with him, but then like a month later, he went back to his normal weight and just started smashing everybody. I don't think that was a smart move. So I'm just hoping he doesn't make that same mistake,
Yeah. I hope Sharkovich wins because I just know him personally, but
Shark's the homie, man. I live right next to him. I actually go to a lot of his practices and all in Florida and all. Yeah, the dude's a beast.
I want to go to one of his practices because I pulled him last year at the States. Well, not like at the after pull, and I could not budge him. Again, I was fresh and injured from my first tournament at the beach, but I threw all my weight I had, and I was just not moving him.
What he does too when you're practicing with him is he makes everybody feel like they're right in it. He lets you work and do every angle you want, so you get this like false sense of security, and you're like, oh shit, I think I might actually have something here for him.
Not to me.
Yeah, and then when you see him in competition, you're like, you see a whole different animal. So
for me, he just held me like that, and like I was just kind of just moving like this, and it would bring me back. Honestly, though, he lit that spark in me, and I just like started pushing.
Yeah.
I actually overtrained like crazy, and like at the by December, I was just, all my lifts went down, everything was down, so I literally took like 2 weeks off. Didn't touch a weight. Had to fix everything.
That's very key at the beginning, man, because a lot of us, we get so obsessed and we just, we want to become the best arm wrestler and we overtrain ourselves, and you're very liable at the beginning to get hurt. So just, slow down and, trust, just listen to your body. If you're feeling sore or whatever, it's not a big deal to take a month off, man. You could do that, keep up with the gym, but maybe sometimes you need to take a break from the table.
Yeah, right now, well, always since I started, we train with the Outlaws. We train 2 times a month, essentially, every 2 weeks.
Yeah, I like that setup, man. I think that lets you heal up, and it still allows you to get a lot of progress in the gym. You can hit the gym that first week after practice, you're kind of doing like recovery workout, but that second week you could actually make your gains. That's what I used to like about that.
Yep.
I just got that BPC 157.
Oh,
nice.
I'm gonna see how that does with my shoulder.
You gotta hit that like every day, though.
Yeah,
definitely.
it just came in, and I ordered some of that BAC water.
Yeah.
Mix it.
Yep.
So that should be in Monday, and then I'll start.
You know what you got to try? They make this one together now, where it's the BPC 157 and TB 500.
I saw that they got the mix. Yeah.
Yeah, that works good.
Already?
What'd you say?
Yeah, both of them together. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And then the other thing to throw in there is HGH. Especially when you have an injury like that and you go hard with the HGH for like a month. I'm talking like a bottle a day. 10 IUs, 5 IUs in the morning, 5 IUs at night, and that'll really speed things up as well. It's very expensive to do it like that.
Yeah,
but it's worth it to get everything healed up.
Yeah.
Just find a friend with narcolepsy and take their GHB.
GHB, bro. I used to get that back in the day. That was one of those things, and then it came like that date rape drug and all. So, it's hard to get that. But I remember back in the day.
Yeah, I'm staying natural for as long as I can.
Oh hell yeah! How old are you now?
I just turned 21.
Oh, bro, yeah. You don't want to play around with it until like 35.
That's 30. That's my line right now.
Okay. You just get everything you can naturally going, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I think
you take any supplements?
Just do it, man. Just fucking you're enhancing your chemistry. When there's things beyond steroids you can take now, you can literally modify your structures.
Shut up, Wood. You know nothing. Shut up your mouth.
Lifetime changes, So like if you like create a super physiological state, you can then return to natural.
You know what I hate, dude, is when stupid retards try sounding smart and they throw in these big words and like there's no substance behind it. It's just throwing in these big words. You sound like a complete moron. Shut the fuck up, bro.
Would you like me to expand
on that note, we're now pushing 6 hours and 45 minutes, and I've had all the fun I can stand. So good night.
Good night,
Joe. It's always a pleasure, man. You didn't talk much tonight, bro, but love having you on, man.
It's because Eric was on.
Yeah,
Yes, creating unnecessary noise.
But Eric, I got to tell you this: whenever Shell's got the helm and he's running the whole show and Grondin's can't be on or whatever, shit gets wild. He gets girls taking off their tops,
titties on, dude.
All kinds. Dude's a wild man.
I haven't seen that.
You had to be quick with that one because it was taken down, a couple hours after. But that one was a treat.
I have an open Saturday today or tomorrow. I'd say tomorrow, but today. Actually don't have any tournament I'm going to. I'm not going to go to the New York State Fair.
Oh, come on.
Whatever. But we'll make up for it.
Get beat up if you go there, bro.
2 practices on Sunday. Maybe one on Monday, one on Tuesday, one on Wednesday. Who knows?
Hey, I work like part-time security at my gym, so like you can hire me.
Oh, nice, bro.
Right between tournaments.
What gym do you go to?
I go to the fitness mill because we have 2. We have like the family fitness mill and then the fitness mill.
Nice. Yo, when I come to my New York spot, man, you should come down. You know, come hang out for a day too. We'll get some table time, and we go over to Bev's gym. Bev's Francis, like a famous gym in New York and all.
Fitness. Well, that's Outlaws.
Yep.
Yeah, I haven't been there for a while. It's about 4 hours for me.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I know I've come up a couple of times, but it's, it's just, I'll tell you, I don't have that many free Saturdays. To be honest with you.
Oh my God, look at this. That is great.
Yeah,
right
I remember.
there.
I remember you came up there, Dave, about last year. I want to say
gonna get shut down, dude.
March, March, April.
Yeah, I've been there a couple of times.
Yeah.
It's like I say, it's a nice trip if the weather's decent. But what's funny is when I get up there, occasionally we'll get some of the gym rats to come over on the table because they're not going to get over there with Hawks or Torrin Nolan or people that look dangerous. Where I look, basically harmless.
Yeah.
But so whatever. Yeah, managed to. It was kind of funny. I don't know if you were there that day. We had these three. I'd say probably high school or maybe early college age showed up, and the one who was obviously the alpha dog was there in a tank top, and the other two were wearing t-shirts, and they came over, and I was basically showing the alpha dog some shit and holding him, and the others were just loving it. They were just laughing their balls off.
They're 14 and 15.
Hmm.
Yeah, they were. I found those kids practicing, and there's just one of them, Nick, the curly-haired one, just perfect form off the bat.
Yeah.
His mom made him stop though, unfortunately, until he's 18. So that's just a little potential bunny over there, ready to go for the Outlaws.
Yeah, I mean they were good kids. It was just funny because the one I was holding, Mr. Tank Top center, and the others were just laughing their balls off that they thought it was the funniest fucking thing that he was having to struggle. But
Joe, are you talking about feeding people to a rancor in your palace?
Say what?
Oh fuck!
Are you talking about feeding people to a rancor?
Where do these thoughts come from?
He's twisted, bro.
I don't even know how you look, but I already don't like you.
I know, bro. He's just some days he's cool, and then some days you just want to smack him.
You coming to the thing?
I'm just glad that Paul Italia could mediate between Cole and Barry and set up a hook match. That was really cool.
No, Palmer and him. We got the September.
Oh, they're gonna have a hook match.
We don't know where it's gonna go, but we got a $1,500 on the line for both arms. It's gonna.
Anya was weird tonight. He was like quiet.
Yeah, right.
He was just like lurking.
Yeah, Eric, are you going to be at Steve Fernandez's thing on the 28th?
I'm gonna try to.
I'll be up there.
I got the invite, but
Oh, okay. Because
I'll be up there because Tracy Walker's going with Maddie, and Steve Walker's going to be there, and it'll be awkward that they're not talking to each other. And I'll be there to say hi to everybody.
Yeah, Ryan and I'll be there. I'll be running brackets, maybe with Tracy if she shows up, maybe without Tracy if she doesn't. But
well, Steve was at that Virginia thing. His girlfriend dropped him off.
Hey, what do you guys think about me giving Palmer all those death threats?
What death threats?
Can you get your fucking crotch out of the fucking picture? Like, I just realized that's what it was.
You guys didn't hear about that? I made a screenshot and it made it look like Palmer said something about a referee, and then I started spam posting that fake screenshot, and then I started giving Palmer death threats based off of that screenshot. And I was like yelling. I was like leaving voice messages, yelling into the microphone about killing him.
They said some nasty shit. It was about Boom Hancock.
Yeah, do you guys? That wasn't funny. I thought it was hilarious.
Well, yeah, and then Denise thought you were hilarious too when you posted the shit about her.
Yeah, that one actually got my blood pressure up, and I got really anxious because when Denise got mad at me, I was like, "Oh shit, I'm fucking up," But I was like, I gotta hold my ground, so I didn't delete it until midnight. I give it a whole 6-hour lifespan. But yeah, dude, she was pretty upset. I was fucking stressing.
You definitely come out with some strange things.
This is Wood.
Yeah.
That's him right there.
Okay.
Well, anyway, so I may see you then, Eric. I'll see Brian. In fact, Ryan, I'll see you on Sunday at practice.
Yeah, buddy.
And Paul, I'll see you wherever I see you. I'll see you in a week, 2 weeks.
Yeah, you're gonna be there. Knuckles up.
Yep, I'll see you in 2 weeks.
Hell yeah, brother.
And
where are you sitting? Are you sitting next to me? Are you sitting in the same row?
Yeah,
Did you get the same seats as last time, Paul?
Yeah, right now I think I'm in the middle this time in the front row center.
I'm front right.
Like I wanted to get the same seat. I wanted to be right where they walked in, but they were already gone already.
Yeah.
Paul, have you heard the death threats I was giving Palmer? Do you have any critiques? Like, do you think I should have I should have worded it differently how I was going to kill him or something?
I love when you mess with Palmer. Palmer deserves everything. So yeah, that is cool.
He made me feel uncomfortable tonight too with his weird gay goodbyes.
That voice, you just want to smell.
Yeah,
Like Barry Bourne said it perfect. I want to see a
Should I
slap
send
match
him more
between
death
them.
threats? I mean, I could send
Yes.
him death threats for the next 2 years.
Eric would totally fuck Palmer.
Yeah,
Paul,
100%. It looks like the little devil, man. From day
does.
one, when we seen that, it looks like Power. Like I always thought that.
Well, I'll tell you.
What if I kept going with the shtick and I kept giving Palmer death threats for the next 2 years every single day?
That dude has the same voice as Palmer, I bet.
Well, I don't know if you Paul. If you read, I don't know how close.
Hold on, Wood. Let Shell talk for a minute, man.
I don't know how closely you, Paul, read the Palmer's comments about various drugs and the supplements and so forth. But from what I know, it seems like he knows what he's talking about.
I mean, he's a nurse.
Would you agree?
I mean,
Yeah,
I haven't watched
nurse things.
I haven't watched it. I haven't seen anything with the supplements, but I do anything when it comes to something a nurse should know. He does seem to know his stuff like that.
Yeah. I mean, he's gotten a lot better since he stopped being Kotlow's trained chimpanzee.
Yeah, but bro, he texts me out of nowhere at 2:00 in the morning, and it's like just weird, random shit, like trying to start fights, and it's strange. Like it's like, what made you, hit me up out of nowhere? Like, why am I even thinking of? Like, why are you thinking about me at all?
Oh yeah, well,
I thought death threats would really grow the sport really quick. Everyone's going to be
every once in a while,
shit, they're going to kill each other. Dude, we gotta check this
Wood,
out.
shut up for a minute. Dave doesn't talk. He's been on here 6 hours. We got 10 words. So
every once in a while, he'll try to rile me up too, and I just, of course, I give him a shot back. Because hey, he may beat me on the table. He is not going to out sarcasm me. I'm sorry, he's not going to do it. And
it was nuts to see him at that AWU, and I actually felt bad because they were on the commentary just clown, and his mom is standing right next to us the whole time, and I was just like, "Damn, this is brutal and sad." But then I see what he does. I see how he talks.
Anyways, you already told that story, Shell. I got a question for you.
Jesus fuck.
If I made death threats against you in the future to grow the sport, would you take it personally? And how often could I elicit these death threats against you? And for how long would you allow me to do that to help grow the sport?
You would make if you made death threats against me. You're asking.
I mean, would you wouldn't take them personally, would you? I'm just trying to help grow the sport.
Well, first place, if you did, it would not help grow the sport, and your
come
popularity,
on, you know it would.
Your popularity would drop like a fucking rock.
Oh God!
Because excuse me, excuse me, pal. I will say this. I will, in defense of myself, I suck on the table, but I really try to treat people right, and I think I'm well liked.
All right. Well, look, Shell, I feel like death threats is my shtick on growing arm wrestling as a sport. So, who would you suggest I should elicit friendly death threats against?
An FBI agent.
Engin.
Yeah, Engin and Harley.
If you really want to throw some balls, make it Engin.
The whole WAF fucking board of directors.
Maybe I should just issue death threats against myself.
Maybe
I want to know who this woman is with Harlan's dad.
Maybe what you do is just lay down until the idea goes away. Okay, just lay down until the idea goes away.
The transgressions cannot be forgiven.
Why do we have to look at your crotch, dude?
Yeah, I know, bro. What do you? Why?
Are you trying to lure in Palmer and Eric?
I hate the fact that I have the same exact name as he does.
I know that's next time. Just leave out the Eric and just put Big Rig.
I will. I will.
That's what I said.
When he's on, that way nobody confuses
When I
you.
come through Louisiana in late October, I'll have to set up my table in the parking lot of the IHOP and pull Cole, just so I can say I pulled in Louisiana.
Come on, Dave.
Another state.
Come anytime, buddy. Get free meal too.
I would love to come hang out at the night at IHOP and just eat and fuck around with Cole and talk shit. And
I'll put my arm wrestling table in here.
Fuck yeah! I seen you post that. I know.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna have a practice coming up in about a month or so, probably.
I want to hit a couple of those states. I've never pulled in Georgia, Alabama, Louisiana, Tennessee, or Kentucky. So I want to try to hit them on the way down or the way back. And
you pulled in Alaska?
Louisiana, if you come over here, you're going to have a good time.
You pulled in Alaska and Hawaii?
No doubt about that.
I can vouch for that. Louisiana we threw an event down there. What a great time. The after party and everybody goes hard down there for real. Good times.
Yeah. Now every state east of the Mississippi except the ones I named and Wisconsin. Let's see, Wisconsin, Rhode Island, and Maine. But I've been in pulled at every other state east of Mississippi.
I wanna find an arm wrestling club down in Kentucky, like in Lexington area. I got family there, so I'm there like 4 or 5 times a year.
Okay, all right. Okay, I can tell you. They're wait, Lexington. No, I'm thinking Louisville. There is a group in New Albany, Indiana, that's right across the river from Louisville.
Mm-hmm.
And they could probably tell. And I know there's somebody in Bowling Green.
Just hit up Lincoln Munger is the man to speak to.
Yeah, Louisville could, because they're a very good group. In fact, they run very nice tournaments. So
Where's Austin been?
But no, there's they have a group that gets together twice a week at the Our Lady of Perpetual Hops Brew Pub in New Albany, Indiana, right across the river from Louisville.
That's a lot of information, Dave.
Well, it was where I think Kyle gets there occasionally. It's not his home base.
Kyle Blankenship?
Yeah, right. That's not his home base.
Oh shit! Look at those.
He's a little bit farther north in Indiana. But no,
Cole's doing the same face he did. On the
what was that?
It's like reaching out for it.
I don't know what that was.
Yeah, I just
was that really her daughter on tonight? Do you believe that? That was
I think so, dude. I mean, she sounded like her.
Oh, that's who covered her up, bro.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Hey, she's of age at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me pull up a name here.
I heard Big Rig talking about Logan earlier. That dude looks good.
Yeah, he does.
Logan, yeah.
I want to pull him too.
Yeah, Logan's strong, dude.
Shubich told him to pack a blanket, right? He just wrote in the comments like, "Oh, you should pull Eric, and then pack a blanket." I'm like, this guy's about to start some shit between me and
He's
Logan.
telling him like, "You're gonna put him to sleep."
Yeah, you saw the comment.
Cool, man. I like Logan. He's a cool dude.
Yeah, Logan's cool. He's strong, dude.
Yeah, he's strong. I like that. That's
I'm
awesome.
limited in
And he's like only like 6 months in, dude.
Yeah.
I'm just limited on how far I can travel right now.
He trains with like Zach Lee and those guys.
Okay.
Yo, have you gone down to Long Island yet and trained over there?
No, I have not.
Bro, you got to get yourself over there. You got all the OGs, and I think it's a guy named Eric that throws the practice. But get in touch with Steve Black, Paul Cruz. You know, they'll direct you over there. They got a strong squad. They're not really out on social media. But, you know, when I first came into the sport, I used to train with them all the time, like that first year and all.
I wanted to catch Cruz on tonight.
That's what you need to get there, Rig. You're not training with anybody?
I'm training with the Outlaws.
They got a lot of experience in there.
Yeah, Mike Grimaldi's insane.
Well, I mean, you're good.
I've heard, I think didn't he beat Brandon El Ceso right before their match?
Yeah.
Was that the guy?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think we had Brandon in a big match or whatever. Then like 2 weeks before that, he goes there and has like a off the cuff match, and he lost him. I'm like, oh my god, bro, you're killing me here, dude. That's the worst promotion that you could do.
Yeah.
Just
Brandon came out to practice with us. He was tired. I was a little more fresh. I got to pull him. Strong dude, but Not in my weight class.
Yeah, the name couldn't remember. It's Caliber, like Caliber, gun Caliber Arm Wrestling. Lincoln Munger is the group in New Albany.
Okay.
They can.
Yeah, they're a good squad to get involved with. Anything Kentucky, hit them
Who
up.
else is in the area? But as I said 10 minutes ago, good night.
Good night, Chell. Good seeing you, brother.
Fuck that guy.
Yep, so it's me.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of who else. Get over to Jersey too, man. Get over with Team Beast Mode. They're right over there, not too far from you, probably. Trying to think who else. I pop in a lot. I got a place over there, so but it's you're upstate. I'm over in Long Island over there.
Yeah, we got a lot of new teams popping up. We got a new one. It's called a Weak Wrist. It's a funny name, but yeah, Weak Wrist. It's just a bunch of dudes. Just everybody's fresh. There's only one guy that has like a year of experience. They came out to battle the beach. His name is Tanner. I forgot his John Tanner.
That's cool.
Have you got to train with Cam Dennett's crew over there, Cracking Arms?
Nah, I'm still new. I'm a year in.
Oh, that's you want to do a lot of traveling, man. Get on just hitting up practices, holding up as many different hands as you can. That's the best thing to do.
Yep. Yeah, because on training with the same team over and over again, like where everybody's weak point is, and
you learn everything about them, man. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, you definitely want to just try new. And when you go to these new teams, everybody wants to beat you. So, you're going to get real competition. But like I said, bro, I always tell all the beginners, arm wrestling is a marathon, not a sprinter. Remember that, because you don't want to get an injury. You get an injury, it's going to set you back like a year, a serious injury, I'm talking. So, listen to your body. If you're feeling sore, or it's nothing to just take off for a month, man, rather than hurt yourself and learn the hard way and have to sit out for a year,
I was
That's
in
how I feel now, dude. That sucks.
One of the
probably
craziest
won't be back
stories
for another
for me.
6
I
months.
was down in Kentucky. I was at my buddy's birthday, and I just got off my Rochester win, and everybody's like, "Yo, this guy Eric Paul does arm wrestling." And this one kid, Paul, his name's Paul, is like, "Oh yeah, I do arm wrestling too." And he's like 170. I'm like, "All right, we just set up on the table. Let's pull a little." I'm just holding him, and he's like, "Oh, give me some more." As soon as I start pulling back, I see this whole chunk disconnect.
Oh man!
And he goes, "Oh," and he just laughs it off. He's like, "Oh, it happened like 3 months ago."
Jesus Christ!
Wow.
Yeah, dude's 18, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm just gonna run BP 157."
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
Yeah.
Other thing is, I'm opening a place in New York where you could get stem cells. I can get you them anytime, anywhere. But eventually going to be over in Long Island in East Meadow. I'm looking to open up a place where people could get treated over there.
Mm-hmm.
Badass.
Hell yeah, that's my next friend. When I'm over, I'll be in September. I'll be out in New York, New Jersey for Knuckles Up. But I'm gonna definitely go and start setting all that up and get that ball rolling.
Mm-hmm.
Knuckles Up is gonna be fun, dude.
Thanks.
Yeah, I'll be able to travel soon. I'm working on getting my CDL, so
nice.
Nickname's gonna fit. One more.
When I get my junk removal business out in New York, man, we'll have to hit you up. We could definitely, use guys with CDLs for sure.
That name will fit you even more, huh?
Yeah. The reason, I got it. Ian Carney gave it to me.
Nice.
Yeah. It was, and then I was like, "Oh, it fits." My dad's a truck driver, so
yeah, it's big for the arm wrestlers. It adds like 10%, strength for sure.
Over the top.
That's it, man. Hell yeah. What do you do for a living now, man? You drive trucks or?
No, I did
security. You saying, right?
Yeah, I did part-time security. I did for the summer. I did party tents. So.
Oh, okay, that's a good business. Hell yeah.
It was rough. I lost like 50 pounds.
Okay.
But then I did a production line, like an Amazon wholesale business with working on the conveyor belt.
How did that work? That was good.
Nah, I had no strength, or I couldn't go to the gym. Just sore all the time. So I was like, pulled my 2 weeks. Had my last day today.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah. So.
That's kind of I did that when it's like 18, 19. I worked at UPS for a couple months and everything, and what a workout! Holy shit, man! Had to load like 5 trucks and everything, and that was crazy.
Yeah, I was moving about 5 to 6 tons a day just with my hands.
Wow.
Yeah, so I was like, it's just money wasn't even great either. So I was just like,
training, bro.
yeah, it's good training, but I got states coming up. I got a bunch of tournaments coming that I want to go to. I can't, and then I'm wondering how it's going to affect me at the states at the Sunday, because my back is all in knots right now.
You got to get a lacrosse ball, man. Start working all those trigger points out. Go
Yeah.
lay on the lacrosse ball.
I did that today for about 2 hours at the gym today, right after.
Nice.
It was rough.
Yo, what? Come on, man. With the fucking put your face on here, not this shit, man. What are you doing?
He's out.
Like, why would you do that, Wood?
At least get your zipper down.
I'm an artist.
He's an artist.
Jesus Christ.
For real. What is a day like? What does a day look like for you, man? Like, what do you do when you wake up? Like, what goes on?
Shit. Usually have a slow start, and then depending on how hot it is, usually start to get some work done at like 9 a.m. I mean, like if it's really fucking hot, I'll wake up at like 2 a.m. and get some work done until like 5 or 6, and then go back to sleep.
What work are we talking about?
Just fucking
side pressure machines,
feeding the chickens.
Sure, just something, you know. I was thinking about building. I had a guy say he would buy a 4x8 table skeleton, so he could just slap a fucking basic sheet of plywood on top and fucking dress a hog. And he wanted it reinforced so you could just like drop whatever on there and the table's not gonna, you know.
Why does he put clothes on a hog?
And
how do you survive? Like, what? How do you make like a constant like pay? Like, what do you do for that?
I feel like we've had this conversation before.
I never got a real answer, so that's why I'm asking.
Yeah, and I've never really gotten a real
job.
Don't you take care of your grandmother or something?
I haven't gotten a real honest business offer out of you.
Back in a little while, I'll be listening. I gotta get some work done.
Later, Cole. Great seeing you, brother.
We've already been on here 7 fucking
I'll
hours.
be listening, but
September 22nd, man. Don't sleep on him, man. We can't have him fruit boy being you.
Dude, we've been on over 7 hours.
That ain't shit.
I know, it's a late night.
it's about to be 4 o'clock for me.
Yeah,
This is not. Mero, I've been on here where it's 5 o'clock my time, and that'd be 8 a.m. Eastern time. So
yeah.
Yeah, Paul, how come you keep asking about my business when you've made it clear that you don't want to do business with me?
What does that have to do? Me asking you, why would you think
Like
I would
you consistently asked about my business, and then you've consistently attempted to not do business with me. So
because
like,
I'm trying to figure out how do you function and
Yeah,
hold
I'm
a
trying
job
to
or make
figure out how
money,
you function.
considering you live in your grandparents'
you keep
garage.
asking me about my business, and then anytime I try to do business with you, it doesn't work out.
What kind of business? I've tried buying a goddamn side pressure machine off you, offered you $1,600, and all you give me is bullshit. You got 4 of them just chilling in your garage. You're always on. You're always saying you want to sell them, but you don't actually want to sell them. So that's the only reason we've ever talked about doing any kind of business, bro.
Paul, I'm just going to let you know that I don't think you're a very good storyteller.
That's wonderful, and I think you're a loser in life. So we're even, bro.
You're even with a loser. That's great to know.
Wait, what did you say?
You said you're even with a loser. That's great to know.
Yep. 100%, bro. But you're living in your grandparents' garage, bro. So
I think you guys should both read a story, and me and Eric will judge you guys.
yeah, let's do it, man. Let's do it.
Dude, did you
got
see
a better
that
story?
Dude, the TikTok shop, dude. Kanye West mask.
Yo, you put
couldn't help it, dude.
It was only 15 cents or something ridiculous. I was like, yeah, I'll get that.
Yeah. How much was shipping? $10?
Yeah, it was shipping was like 8 times the amount
Bro,
of.
go get one of Engin, please.
Oh, dude, I already ordered the cardboard fucking big head of him.
Do that part too, but let's get a whole big line of Engin's things. This way, when you're on here, we can go into Engin hour and all.
Because they do masks like this custom.
Most important,
we would just all look like Engin, dude.
The box, does it have the bushy eyebrows?
Yeah. Tell her how great we are for arm wrestling, and if you go disobey us, you get punished.
You're banned. You're banned. You're banned.
Yep. And I am the best thing for arm wrestling. Everybody bow down.
I was thinking about doing a video where I wear like one of those Uncle Sam American hats and have like some American music in the background and like read a speech.
You should do something like that, man. I would.
Dude, after tonight, he's gonna be pissed at all of us.
Oh, bro, he's already. I don't think we could. We're already on that.
I was
that list.
suggesting like 5 years ago that someone needs to start doing something scholastically when it comes to arm wrestling in America. And I think in the past week, I heard some rumblings of someone saying something about we need an arm wrestling school, we need an arm wrestling gym.
That was me. I brought that up.
That someone finally said something, but it's still pathetic.
Well, a bunch of people have come to me in the background and brought that up. I think you guys, Gronin is talked about that and possibly doing something over in PA and all.
Trying to, yeah.
I mean, all you need are posters and picture books that have some kind of anatomy, so that there's some kind of anatomical value.
Here he goes with his big words. Here we go. No substance at all, but he's going to.
It's really hard to take you seriously when we're staring at your fucking crotch.
Yep.
It's really hard to get anything done when Paul Italia's business model is to sabotage other people's business.
100%, bro.
Yeah, dude, you're a scumbag.
Total.
Hey, did you watch the McDonald's movie? You got to be ruthless, bro.
Yeah, ruthless scumbag, dude. Fucking bottom feeder.
Hey, money.
You see that dude that made that documentary about eating McDonald's is like dying now?
Oh wow, really?
Nice.
Yeah.
What's in some? Yeah, didn't they do like it was like a month long every day?
Every day, breakfast, lunch, dinner.
That's
wow.
And he his hairline receded, like all kinds of weird heart problems. Like he started to die, dude. It's crazy.
Didn't the Subway guy do that too? And then he was a pedophile.
He molested all the kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, he lost all that weight and then he molested the kids.
And then something happened to him in jail. I think they got him or something like that.
Oh yeah, they kicked the shit out of him.
I don't know how people eat fast food nowadays because I had Wednesday that I had McDonald's breakfast and I was sick on Thursday.
I did that 2 days ago. I ordered it, which I normally don't, but there was nothing else open. I was just so hungry and I didn't want to go wake up the girl. Actually, as we're talking, I just texted the girl and I'm like, I'm so hungry right now. Like, could we order Taco Bell or make some breakfast right now? Like, I'm hungry.
Trying to make something, bro.
I cut out I stopped drinking soda. I cut out fast food.
Dude, you want like a sweet tooth killer? Milo's sweet tea, zero sugar. Tastes like real tea.
Oh yeah, dude. My wife bought me some of that. It's pretty good, actually.
Dude, I drink that stuff by the gallon.
Like instead of like making like eating junk, I'll eat an apple now instead. Or
that's what I've been doing all the time. Yeah. Apple and peanut butter.
Yeah, dude. That's what I do. I cut them up.
Yep.
Like I got one of them apple slicer things, and I just cut them up, and I just dip it in the. That's my snack now instead of eating junk.
And then as far as with the sugar thing, what I do is I get those creamers with no sugar in there. So like if you have coffee or tea, you put that in, and it gives you the flavor, and it's zero sugar in there.
Nice.
I replaced. I went to black coffee, and then I replaced my black coffee with yerba mate, which is like the Argentinian tea.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dude.
You got to be careful though with that. They have that out here. There's like energy drinks and all. I looked at. They've got tons of sugar in some of those.
No,
yerba mates.
It's like an actual tea. You make it yourself. You pour the hot water. It's not the not the can.
Yeah, because they make it actually comes from out here in this town Sebastopol, and it's like a big line, and their whole thing is being natural and all,
Yeah.
And I was on it, my boys were like, "Yeah, try this out, it's good." And then after like drinking them for a couple weeks and all, and then I look back and it's like 30 grams of sugar in each can. I was like, "Oh my
You
god!"
gotta watch the sugar.
Oh, that's everything. I completely, I
Gotta
only
watch the
drink
sugar.
water, and I'm nuts with that. As I'm drinking this garbage right now with cranberry in it, but
Yeah. Everybody's like, "Oh, to lose weight, you got to do keto. You got to." I'm like, dude, I just ate a little less bread and cut out my sugars.
learn to eat for life, man. I always say that no diet's it'll never sustain. You got to
Yeah.
just learn to eat for life. And once you get that, I mean, you could eat anything, never deprive yourself. And then when you want to throw a cheat meal, you just substitute it for your meal, and you'll watch an hour later, your body will just burn it off. You'll be sweating. You'll just sit there and it'll burn off everything you need and all. Yeah, I'm back to eating clean again, man. I was doing everything I can to stay in that 198 class, drinking
Yeah.
other than water and eating garbage just to stay up. And I just felt like shit all the time, bloated all the time. Now, fucking, I'm back to normal. I feel so much more energy, and even my gym lifts and everything. I feel so much better.
Yeah.
Good, man.
I'm working my way down slowly. I want to get to like 300, 280 area.
Wow. How tall are you?
I'm 6'6".
Oh my God, a fucking house
Oh,
over
shit.
here. You got BJ Fakakis in the house, bro. You a fucking monster, dude.
Yep.
Jesus.
Wow, bro, you're gonna be crazy on the table. You got some crazy levers going on over there.
Yep.
You're a top roller or a hooker?
I'm a top roller.
Oh boy, bro.
Damn.
So you need to watch like Travis and all with that high posting, get that elbow always moving forward to the opponent.
That was my biggest issue for like the long time. It was like I would just lock my elbow in, and I wasn't using my riser.
Yeah. Well, always remember, if you get stuck, go forward. It's all natural, but once you get that down, man, you'll always get that leverage. And being 6'6", man, holy shit, dude.
Mhm.
Wow, that's impressive, bro. Wow. Okay. Yeah, you're gonna be a problem, dude. Once you start figuring out, it takes a couple years, man. It's you might be
Not
one of those
rushing.
freak shows. You're so big, you might be good off the beginning, but usually like 2-3 years, you stop thinking. You don't have to think on the table, and your body just starts doing what it's supposed to do, and that's when you become a dangerous person for real.
Yeah.
Who
No, right.
is there anybody you inspire to be like? Is anybody that you follow, like as far as like the elites or anything?
Kalachenko.
Is that Sergey?
Sergey Kalachenko.
Okay, how tall is he? Is he a big dude like that?
I actually don't
I
know.
haven't met him in person, so I don't know.
Like 6'2".
Yeah, he's like 6'2".
You want to find somebody your size, bro, and find somebody that's got like some real technique. That's what you want to, follow a guy like that.
Yeah. The other one I was gonna mention was Vitaly Laletin.
Yes, yeah.
I don't know. I think Link shows a better model. He's got a more orthodox style.
Okay, Kalachenko.
Oh, yeah, I like Shubish recommended Petrenko.
Yeah, but you see, the thing is, bro, is I don't know. You're at that point where 6'6", it's kind of like you're so tall, it might even work against you. You kind of got to, find somebody that tall, because do you have to like, come down a lot to get on the, right? So those guys are 6 foot. The table's made for those dudes. You want to find a guy that's, you're going to be 6 inches over, your hip being up against the table, and see how they kind of lock in. And I'm trying to think of who else could be good for you to find, like a Wayne Withers. Who else is that tall that like you said, Laladen is definitely good.
Yep.
Who else, guys, is a real tall polo that's good technical?
Keating and Chansey, both of their kids.
You said it already. One, BJ Fakakis is good.
He's another one. Who else is like really tall that stands out to me? That's a really good technician. I don't even know right now off the bat.
Chansey and
Alex Kadecha, boom. That you just said it. That dude, that's a good one to follow. Yeah. He's very technical and good arm wrestler.
Yeah, he's 6'7".
Do you got a strong wrist?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Cole, did you hear how tall he is? 6'6".
6'6". I know. He's a big boy.
Yeah, he's a monster, man.
I have For my like top roll training, I do a 1-arm sled pull, like just without opening up.
Okay.
So I got that. That's pretty high.
You know where you want to go and check out Bob Brown's channel. He breaks everything down. You know, we did a whole series, me and him and all.
Definitely want to watch him.
Yeah,
You
just
wanna watch
learning the
Coach
basics
Ray?
off of
You
him,
can
man.
watch Coach Ray too. He'll teach you a lot.
Yeah, but the thing with Coach Ray, man, is they
It's
don't put it
boring.
into like a program, bro. It's like
Boring.
it's all over the place with it. You know, where
Well-
Bob broke it down to each one, they break it to each episode a certain move, and they show you everything, and you can kind of follow and follow the progression.
Well,
Bob is one of the
both
best at
them,
teaching.
So I watched both of them.
Yeah,
I
used to believe me. I used to follow Coach Ray
arm
too.
wrestling content, dude. I'm at work at night with this earbud in my ear. I run out of arm wrestling content, dude.
But I used to do the same. I would watch Coach Ray, but it's like there's no structure in when they show you, so you're kind of like all
just
over the place.
It's just training essentially. It's just like the muscle movements that you need to build.
Yeah.
with Coach Ray.
Yeah. I like Bob's, man. Bob's style was just shit just started clicking.
I
for
just
me
found
after
him on my
that.
second monitor.
Nice, yeah, and he's got it all broken down in the different episodes. I know he did one with me, he did one with Pavlo, and he did one with Sarah.
Found it.
Yeah, really good, man. And the one that he did with me, bro, we really went into everything. And I literally left there, and 2 weeks later, guys that I never thought I would pin, I was going back to my team, and they were just their mouth just dropped, bro. I just was, things just started clicking. It just made sense to me now, and so many different styles he teaches and all. He's like that universal, teacher that understands how to explain it. Where a lot of these guys know how they pull, but they really can't explain or teach it.
Yep. What helped me?
Travis too, bro. Travis is, the style with the high posting and how tall you are and all that would work really well.
He's pulling Kolachenko soon.
Are they still locked in with that?
I'm pretty sure they are.
I think that was canceled though. That was supposed to be a while back, and he canceled that after Kolachenko got a crazy win, and I don't think they were doing that anymore. Maybe they rescheduled or whatever, but it was canceled a couple months ago.
Huh? Maybe.
It's hard for Travis now, man. It's in football season, so he's not going to be full in anymore. Now every week he's in a different state with his son and following the Bears, and so he's not going to focus for the rest of football season.
I think must have been. I was listening to a podcast at work with Kolachenko, and he did say he was pulling.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's an interesting
I'll
one.
have
I
to
don't
double-check
think Travis is ready for that right now, but hey.
It could have been an old podcast too.
Yeah, I think I'm telling you, man, because I know they were set, back in the day, and I remember Kolachenko got a win, and I think Travis realized he wasn't on that level, needed some more time and all, and like I said, bro, he's all in with Tyson, bro. Tyson is now locked in as number 2 for the Chicago Bears, and he's traveling with them, and he's waiting for Tyson to get that $100 million contract next.
Yeah.
For real. All right, fellas, I think I'm gonna call it a night. I'm hungry as hell. I'm about to go get some food in me right now.
Get some sleep.
Yep, me too.
Well, it was a pleasure,
boys.
everybody. Grondin, that was a good one, man. I liked the whole beginning, how we got to tackle all those topics and all, and we'll just
Bowen coming on and giving his feedback.
I'm gonna have to rewatch that.
Oh yeah,
was
watch
good.
the first 2 hours were amazing, man. It was all real politic talk and great stuff. And then Grondin, let me know when we can sit down. Let's have a
good show.
Yeah, let's have a conversation, get that unfiltered vibe.
Yeah.
Obviously, I don't think we're gonna get it off this Sunday, but let's
probably
get
not.
some locked in for next Sunday.
Sounds good.
That's a fire show, Ryan, for real.
Cole, great talking to you.
Oh,
I'm happy to September 22nd, $1,500. You better smack that fruit boy all over the place, bro. I will enjoy that.
Bro, I'm literally, after I smack him, I'm gonna take that money. I'm gonna turn him around and kick him in his ass and send him on his way.
Yeah, boy.
Paul,
And
you know
Eric,
that
nice
that
meeting
board?
you, bro.
Nice
For
meeting
real.
you, Paul. Yep.
I'll be in there in New York at my spot mid-September. Maybe if you want to come down, we'll get some people pulling in and all.
You know that board we made for all the podcasts?
Yes, yes.
Knuckles Up wants to be on it too.
Oh, you know what? I think as we're on here, I think we were just put in a group with everybody. I think they just hit me up and I seen them talking with Mikey. So yeah, it's good, man. We all just keep doing what we're doing, connecting and everything. The 4 Horsemen is getting bigger as we speak.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Good
Ryan,
night, guys.
you're having Shark come on.
Oh, Matt Connolly
Tuesday,
coming
right?
on right at the end.
Hey, Matt, what's
Matt,
going
you son
on,
of a
brother?
bitch, you.
Raw.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
MG was asking about you.
Yeah.
I'm sure she was.
No.
All the guys.
So was Eric Harlan and anyway.
Andrew Wood.
Yeah. Big fan.
What do you think of some of the things Ryan was saying earlier?
Yeah, it was good. What about the issues that have been coming up with Knuckles Up? And yeah, I think it's really unfortunate part of the sport, and it's such a contrast to what you think arm wrestling would be like, because everyone in the sport that I've dealt with, like personally, always supportive, helpful, wants to, to improve and get better and do all the right things to keep progressing. And then it's like, you look at the promotion side of it, it's like the top dog is the one stepping
Biggest
on everybody.
douchebag,
And
Napoleon complex, crazy ass narcissist. Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
yeah, it's trying to prevent everyone from achieving anything. And it's like, why is it like this? This is not how it should be. This is not arm wrestling. This is not the arm wrestling I'm used to.
Yeah.
But if anybody that knows him, anybody that calls him a friend or around him, know how insane of a narcissist he is. And everybody jokes about it, but it's really not a joke once you get to know the guy. It's just he's crazy. He's got some major issues. But all right, I gotta go eat. Have a great night, Matt. I'll see you on Wednesday, brother.
Sounds
Talk
good,
to
man.
everybody else later. Good night, guys.
I'll be watching this Tuesday for sure. I'll be watching.
I was surprised you guys are still going. I clicked back onto YouTube and I was like, oh my god, it's like 5:30 in the afternoon here. I don't know what time it is.
We're at 7.5 hours now.
4 in the morning for me.
Same here.
It's
fine. Well, you made it through. Did you fall asleep at all, Ryan?
Maybe
he did.
Maybe a couple of times.
He did.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, that's great. Last week,
22 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, you were asleep for 22 minutes.
He was, yeah.
Oh,
I'm gonna go
all I need.
knock out till 1 o'clock, and then I got weigh-ins at 2.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, no worries.
Did you see?
You go.
See Knuckles Up release of them going public with what's going on?
Yeah, I spoke to Will and Chris probably an hour before they put that video out.
Yeah,
they said they were going to do it. I think it was a very good and well-made video. And the point that I stressed in any time that you're going to put out a public statement like that, it's if you just put the factual statements out and don't give opinion, it's like, well, this behavior is what we're not liking, and here is the evidence to support our claims as to what they've done.
Right.
It's very hard to refute that. So but if you get people that are emotional or angry or frustrated and they might say things that are just not, it
like
doesn't come
talk about someone's eyebrows.
Nah, no one would ever do that.
No. That's childish.
Childish. No, I've never heard it mentioned a single time. Engin and eyebrows just do not get mentioned in the same sentence at all.
Did you see all the memes from tonight, dude?
I saw a few. I saw
God,
Paul Lynn one, the Captain Turkey.
Yep.
And there was another one that you put up, but I can't remember what it is. No, I didn't see that one.
All right. I'm gonna let you two guys talk, and then I'm gonna go to sleep because I got States Sunday. And
good luck, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, good luck. I hope you do well.
Yep.
Yeah, there was a whole bunch of good ones. People were sending them into me, dude. Like,
that's great.
Like,
that's really good. It's so good. Like some people are just absolutely amazing with Photoshop.
Yeah.
And you look at something and you're like, man, I don't even know where to start with that. And it's hilarious. And it's just a joke that will make like 5 people laugh,
Dude, yeah. I mean, that's one thing about 98. We have so many inside jokes that like only we understand. Like people that come on the podcast.
Yeah.
Berger made one for me and Paul.
Oh, that's great. Fuck that guy. Yeah. Captain Italia. Oh, there you go. And Captain Turkey for Pauline. Band together. Oh, that's clever. I didn't see that last time.
Oh, yeah.
Very nice. It's
Terrible.
funny that they spell turkey that way.
Yeah.
Hmm.
But yeah, well, I probably should end the live stream, huh?
Yeah, man. I didn't realize that you